I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room. I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
It's damn beautiful out here today. Luckily, I can enjoy this with some of my friends. One of them being Henry. We can start with him right here in the middle. We've got Machine and then Mac down on the end. It's a nice day, also kind of not at the same time, Henry.
Yeah, we've come out to the east coast here of Malta. This is Tigney Point, one of our favourite spots. Now, after a couple of hard weeks' work, I wanted to bring Team Counter and Team Strikeout just to show some unity here. It was a win for Team Counter this week. We're bouncing back, but still, we wanted to bring the boys. That's one of our favourite spots and show them what Malta's all about. So here we are.
Yeah, the little island that could.
Yo, for sure. I mean, what we've got here is, like, I know that Mac has been seeing Medina, and I told him that you have to see Valletta from Tigney Point. It's beautiful here. We have had many a lovely kind of moment swimming around. I spoke to the safety team earlier, though. They told us that given the choppy nature of the water today, it's inadvisable to be swimming, which is a shame because, dude, I wanted you to have an authentic Malta experience, but just today's apparently not that day.
I mean, I don't imagine it's this hard to swim down and down under, I suppose, right?
Yeah, look, you can go down to Bondi Beach whenever you want. Any of the bloody South Coast beaches where I grew up, you go there nighttime, daytime, any bloody time. Oh, even just thinking about it really makes me miss it. Kind of really do want to go for a swim, honestly.
Well, maybe another day. I don't think it's going to work out today, but maybe it does, Sydney's not that far away, so.
Yeah, the good news is IEM Sydney is, less than a month away, maybe just over. So we can all come together. We'll all be there with you. You can show us the beaches.
You mean just less than a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's 3 or so, 4 maybe? I don't know.
Well, Mac, you can wait that long. We'll be fine.
No, bro, I got to go. My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa!
This man,
oh my God!
Oh!
Did you guys see that guy's banana hammock? Where's he going? Yeah, you're going the wrong direction! It's that way! Some people never gonna learn. He's gonna find out, I guarantee you that. You're watching ESL Pro League, y'all. So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen. Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
okay.
All right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I mean, I've made many in my time, as a professional chef, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? Like, I've seen how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, but let's have a look at what we've got. So this, do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well, that looks more sugary than that. So
correct.
That is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
But also we do have some lemon zest, zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest?
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Oh, right. I've always wanted a bit of your meat, bro.
Get in the queue, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers.
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We'd have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is.
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, So, I mean, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy chickens.
From the cows as well. I mean, the eggs from the chicken.
Happy chicken.
What came first? Who knows, bro?
Who
knows? No. And
do you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast later. Anyway, so this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's
a mise en place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just gonna slop this in here. Look at
the whole thing.
Beautiful. The noise that comes up of that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. What are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about it.
Okay,
that was fine. That was, we knew that was in there. We knew that was
so there they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra flavor.
That's nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the whisk, Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
And no shell. Literally no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jiggly wibbly?
Just bag it in the sink, bro. Beautiful. Nice. Now we're going to mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are going to mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in,
okay,
right?
At the same time, ready?
3, 2, 1,
power!
Bang. Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in there.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it looks.
Am I gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
not.
That felt good.
Nah, it's a big cake.
It's a big cake.
It's a big cake. All right. And now we're just going to mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth?
You want to get in there and just give that a little mix? And this is where all of our lemon flavor is going to come in. I mean, I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're going to mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. That one. Said I didn't ask.
So we're going to just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubers out there will say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're gonna do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
it would be my pleasure.
Give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle? Can I do it like artistically and stylistically?
The higher, the better. This is getting baked with. Oh, look at that going everywhere, all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually.
Alright, so we're gonna pop this flour in here, nice and slow.
Alright.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the
Yeah,
flour
just
in.
fold it in.
gluten.
Fold it like a piece of paper, Alex. Like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well,
Go on.
a wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one time.
Give me
and
one
you'll know.
fold, and I'll see it.
This
Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over, and then you go under, and then you just fold over, and you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me, trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold.
Very aggressively fold, but that's fine, you know.
Round, then I fold.
Sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
Try it, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good. We could have maybe sift the
I think
flour
you pulled
here.
it round like that, and then you.
Give me that, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that.
That's nice enough to move it around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes. Keep it really
Look at that.
unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture, dolloping in there as it goes. The noise coming up of that. Oh dear, I've got some on the pot.
Oh, you did. I wasn't watching. I closed my eyes for a second.
Good.
Sorry.
But this is going to be pure flavour coming up here. When this roasts in that oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right, 3 ingredients, very simple.
I could guess how this goes. I don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro.
Okay, so this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's
it
like
is
asbestos.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos. But you can breathe this. You
Are
can
you
breathe
sure?
this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
like we're making
sweet breath.
More Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't
Bit
know.
of moisture. Okay. Well, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this whole to go together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to save a little
That's
bit.
like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's going to like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give this a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there and hopefully it dries up not overnight because they're waiting for us in the studio right now and we need to be real quick with this actually because they are waiting. But that is looking, whoa. Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what? I think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex, now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
I love this guy.
I could watch him all day.
He's so funny.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Wait, why are you taking 2?
One for me and one for Steele.
yeah. You could have sent it all the way back to Canada.
No, I'm just gonna go take it to him now, actually.
Okay. Weirdo.
Why is that weird?
She just said she was going to give it to him right now.
Yeah, she's probably going to. They're on the desk together.
Yeah, they used to be.
Steele works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Oh no. You don't know. You should probably go out there, see if he's back.
Dare I? Perhaps I will, for old time's sake. Okay. Great practical joke, guys. You got me.
Hi, Alex.
No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you...
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also...
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Pity.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Go! Free smoke! Game time, we scope!
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verified myself at least twice a month.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go! Beast mode! Get dough! Ain't no cheat code! Big dog, Chico! Free smoke! Game time, we scope! We go!
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Xantares.
Oh, nice!
Can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too crisp.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good. And he is
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy. Oh, of course, the Fluke trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
More.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best offer Mississippi's ever seen.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
People twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite, setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite, dynamite. Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous. Dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Well, you know what Holzerk's dad said in that little video is you better finish your assignments before you move on to that homework. And today your assignment is ESL Pro League Season 20. It's Friday afternoon here in sunny Malta. And I'm joined by a bunch of lovely people on the desk. Couch. It's a couch.
I wish I had Counter-Strike as an assignment.
You do. You kind of do.
Kind of do, yeah.
It
Kind
actually,
of your whole thing.
It's actually even bigger than an assignment.
When I was in school, I mean.
Oh, yeah. That would have been cool.
For homework, you have Counter-Strike instead of physics.
I kind of just went to university just to play Counter-Strike.
I did the same
Instead
thing.
of getting a job,
Yeah. I did the same exact thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good.
Didn't really learn much, but I did have a great time, lots of tournaments.
Obviously you did. Look at you now.
Look at me now. It kind of all worked out.
Yeah, I
wish
told
I
you
just
so,
had Harry
Mom
as a
and Dad.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I
3
wanted.
years down the drain, but all good.
What did you study at uni?
Digital media at the University of Portsmouth. Not a great establishment.
Is that why you're so funny?
Yeah, that's why I learned my comedy degree there as well as a side piece.
Oh, the comedy degree, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, there's that.
That's cool. Thanks, guys.
Hi, good start. Strong.
Yenko, what'd you do with your egg? I didn't see it yesterday.
I saved it. It's safe and sound. It
Where?
survived the day.
Where is it?
It's in my room.
Okay, that's not bad.
I was going to bring it this morning, but then I had to do a little bit of something.
Yeah, you did. You guys were busy this morning. I saw you down at the bar.
Yeah, hotel management came at some point. It's like, okay, we gave you permission to shoot this thing, but it's still a hotel. So if you could stop just shouting "fuck" every 10 seconds, you know, and we were like, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, well, I think we have it. That's a wrap, and
And then,
it was over.
and there it was. We're actually going to bring in the V Stream guys. We're going to bring in Blend Dinka.
Really?
Yeah, they're calling in from
fuck's
Poland.
sake.
Talking about fuck.
All right, let's get it over with then, shall
Might
we?
as well.
Come on.
Okay. Peel it all off in one go. Are you guys Blend Dinko? Can you hear us?
Yo, what's up, Jason?
Oh, they're playing characters today. They've got characters.
Jason.
Okay, let's go. Let's do
So
it.
enthusiastic.
Do you know what the B stands for, Blur?
Was Jago yelling fuck just for the skin?
Oh, he's stuck inside a box.
He is. He's very far away. His audio sounds like you're.
Your mic's not working, bro.
Yeah. Dinko's yours is great though.
Never mind. I don't have audio. That's great.
You don't have audio?
That's great. I'm okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk then. Yeah. Well, I mean, I miss you guys. Mr. Jason, how are you doing?
We're doing awesome, man. Yeah. How's
Is this
Krakow?
going well? Okay.
Yeah.
This is good. This is like, it feels like we're on the news, and you know when someone's like on site doing the reporting, there's like a huge delay that feels like what's happening right now.
There's Bled disappearing on the LED wall coming back.
What's happening? I'm so confused what's happening.
We're basically just kind of laughing at you guys at the moment.
You can carry this thing, guys.
That's good.
I just want to say I'm proud of Dinko,
That's
how
good.
much he's learned, right, from Jason.
Okay.
Like now he's, doing the little things where, oh, look, Blaze mic doesn't work. And it's all at Dinko's place, the setup, right? It's funny how it was all working fine during the games. But now when they're, chatting with the B stream, all of a sudden Blaze has to sit there quietly and Dinko does all the talking.
Okay, I've got a good question. Dinko, you're on the B stream. We know it's got a lot better
All right,
this
Henry.
season. Have you kind of brought in new features, any game shows, any like segments? Like,
Quizzes?
what have you been doing on the B stream?
We actually did some quizzes yesterday, Henry. I learned from you, the quiz master of Malta.
Oh,
We
yes.
decided to bring up some quizzes, so that was what we were doing yesterday. We've actually kind of created a great dynamic with the chat. There's a lot of people to watch the B stream and not the A stream, which is kind of weird. They're always in the chat, so we've got some friends going on in there, some parasocial relationships being built, and we're going to continue that throughout the rest of the week.
I saw you guys have been asking questions and getting some mailbag submissions as well. Have you been getting some good content with the mailbag?
Dude, some of the mailbag stuff we've got is really unhinged, so I'm enjoying it. I think it's great. It's just amazing. Like, people just randomly submitted their RuneScape inventories, and I've never played RuneScape ever, and we'd never mentioned it. So I don't know. I think it's just random, and it's great. They're getting a lot of random stuff.
What have you got
on
in
that.
store for us today? What's the first game on the B stream?
Oh, dude, we've had absolutely
Bring that up.
terrible games from
I believe it's Furia versus Red Canids.
Yeah, South
I would
American
say.
matchup, man.
I think that's the
we
one.
got Fury Red Canids, and then we've got Rooster Astralis. So I'm hoping today, finally, we're going to get a sick game at some point. Because Blair and I, we've just been casting Atox getting destroyed, Rooster getting destroyed. Although I think the one game we had was good was Mouse versus Rooster. Rooster nearly beat Mouse, so that could have been
Atox
something.
almost
But
beat
other than that,
Vitality
it's
as well
been
that day.
B stream games.
Oh, good stuff.
No, they didn't. They maybe on that first map, but
It was 11:13.
that's what we got.
Okay.
That's what we got here in the Beast Room.
And you missed out on M80 Fnatic as well, so that's a bummer.
That's all right.
You know, I was happy to let Mike take that one. I think his American passion shone through in that game, and I wouldn't have wanted anybody else really
Any
to
other
go in
way.
that game. Really, so
Well,
Okay,
we're gonna.
I just want to, Blair, you having a good time? Can you give us a thumbs up? If you're having a good time, just a little thumbs up.
thumbs up, Blair.
Yeah,
There it is.
There's kind of like a weird, unique, like almost hostage vibe to this setup. And I quite like it.
That's where we got him in the basement.
Yeah.
We're actually on the set where we filmed the Jason Rogaine experience, just around the back, actually, of the brick wall.
We're all friends here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Glad it's
He's
been
just been
lovely
forcing me to
hearing
watch
from
80s
you.
movies the entire week.
It's been lovely speaking with you.
Let's put him
Yeah,
back
you
in the
too,
box.
Jason.
Speaking at you.
Yeah, bye.
See ya. Have fun.
Have a good day, guys.
It's almost as if, you know, Dinko has been just casting on his own this whole time, and now they're the first time on camera, so he got just some random off the street to sit next to him to like, hey, yeah, this is the co-caster you guys have been listening to.
Hey, you want to
the
get
whole
paid
time.
with a can of Monster and just drink this while we're on camera? Yeah, let's go.
Dude, it was giving like, I know, like a weird energy, like an ominous energy there. They're in like a little dark basement.
It was like the faux brick
Blair
wall.
has a mic but no voice, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's something weird going on there.
A lot of symbolism there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very Silence of the Lambs.
Like a human centipede kind of situation.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
It's a small centipede.
What's next, Jason? Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Well, you have to go over there, so you physically get to get out of
All
here.
right.
Yeah,
So
get out.
we brought in some more
I
fun
envy
for
you.
the morning. We actually have Rushley hosting a couple of game shows for you to start out this this day of ESL Pro League. What's up, Rush?
Yeah, what up? How are you? Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Happy to be
Henry,
here.
right?
Yep, Henry G.
Okay, nice to meet you, bro. Well,
Nice to meet you.
I saw everyone having some fun, so I thought I'd bring a little tier list for you. Is that all right?
Absolutely. What
Yeah,
kind of
you
fun?
wanna
What kind of fun we
participate?
having? Good, clean fun.
Well, I didn't write them down, so they are on my phone, Hank. But
Dude, I made the same mistake here doing a tier list the other day. It was like one of
Yes.
the worst moments of my career.
Yeah, well,
I had a lesion,
I'm
floppy waiting.
semi-prepared. All right, so do you want to have a go? It's a tier list, you know.
can we get a jingle, like a theme tune or something?
It's the tier list. It's a tier list. Let's go.
There we
It's
go.
a tier list.
All right.
All right. So your
Can I get
first
some-
one.
can I get
go
some
on.
help and confirmation
Yeah,
from
if
the
you need
group?
to call in.
All right,
that's
guys,
fine.
you there?
This
Everyone
is
there?
indeed the tier list.
Okay.
Yes, you're fine.
Thank
tier
you. Let's
list.
go.
It says it on the tier list. All right, number one. Well, not number one, but number one on my list.
Sure.
You can put it anywhere, bro.
Yeah.
Tomato ketchup.
Oh, it depends, guys. You put your ketchup in the fridge or in the cupboard?
Cupboard.
Cupboard.
Cupboard, but it doesn't really matter.
You must be the fridge guy.
I am
Come
a
on.
fridge guy.
There
yeah.
it is. Okay.
We're
some
fridge
sanity
guys.
here.
Of course, we put it in the fridge.
Of course, you put it in the fridge. So we're doing condiments, I'm guessing.
Oh, well, maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, just where'd you put it? It's a tier list, isn't it?
I think ketchup's a classic. Like, it's not my favorite, but I think in terms of the history of the product, it's got to go second.
The societal impact. It's got to be.
no,
on.
exactly.
Hang on, you
So
want
we're
to
gonna go
check in
second.
with the sofa
In at number
there,
two.
Hank? Or are
Tomato
you happy
ketchup.
with two?
Harry's not happy about this.
I'm saving
but-
number one for mayonnaise if it turns up.
Okay,
but
all right.
Just saying.
All right, well,
My
okay.
boy.
Well, number two, we have steel pipe. A steel pipe.
Oh,
That's
it's
careful.
taking a turn. Yeah.
Didn't see that coming.
A classic condiment.
Guys, any input? What do you reckon? Steel pipe? Am I missing something? here?
Ideally, when it drops on the floor and makes a big loud noise as well.
Oh, okay.
Steel is one of the better pipes, I think.
You know what? I'm just going to
strong.
put that at number 7 for now. I'm not
Seven,
really sure where you're going with
okay,
that.
all right.
Steel pipe. You
Okay.
drop it on the floor and it makes a noise.
Yes.
I don't rate that very highly. So
So you're
yeah,
going to put that at 7. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
On the tier list, 7. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Next up.
Maybe he's thinking home defense, Henry.
Ketchup?
Yeah, in the eyes. Vinegar.
Okay, straight in the eyes. That's going to save you, do you think?
Funny
maybe.
coming from an American.
Yeah.
No, Jason might be on something here.
Why is that funny? Because it's ketchup?
Especially with the next one.
That's
This
You got
one.
better defense systems is all I'm saying.
All right, we're
Keep
doing
going,
well.
Rush.
Anyway,
good
the
there.
next one is USB, and specifically when you plug it in, it goes in the first time.
Universal
USB.
serial bus. I believe.
Universal serial
I think
bus.
this takes away defense mechanisms,
Well,
Henry.
USB. I mean,
What are you thinking? It's universal. It's
it is
do you use
universal.
USB
Everything
personally?
uses it.
USB A or
device.
USB-C, Rush?
Well, I kind of went. It's universal, right? So it shouldn't really have categories to it in the first place. So I'm just putting in all of USB in there, except USB micro.
All right,
that
in at
one's
number
bad.
3. I think I use
Number
it every
3 for
single
USB?
day. Yeah, like it's a big part of my life. I think
That one's pretty good, actually. Okay, I rate that one. Yeah, that's fair. Now this one's a big one coming up.
all right.
Socks. That's
Okay.
a big one. That's a big one.
Let's talk about socks for a second.
That might be one.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Socks are incredibly important.
You've always gone by your bedside table.
Yeah.
Has anyone got an idea on what the category is yet?
No idea. But socks are huge. Foot care is very important, Henry.
Do you know I've got a system for socks?
Go on.
I've got 30 pairs of the same one.
Same.
So literally never have to change it, never really have to do anything, chuck them all in the washing machine.
Yeah.
They're already
You
paired.
never have to pair them up, yeah.
Never have to pair them up.
I do
So
the same.
Little life hack for you there at home. Use that.
The problem is, though, have you ever been gifted socks and then it
No.
kind of messes up the whole
I
flow?
haven't received a gift in about 7 years.
Well,
Let's change that.
Wasn't your birthday like the other week as well? No,
Yeah,
literally, I got you something.
I got nothing. I got
Oh,
a
okay,
card from my mum.
Oh, that's nice.
That was it.
Oh, I'll get you something, all right?
Yeah?
Yeah, you like Monster?
Oh, shame on
Monster.
us.
Yeah, I do.
I was going to
love
say,
Monster.
that felt like a personal jab as the person who's been hanging out with you for 7 years.
Yeah, no, maybe it was.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was. Socks. I don't know. I do like socks.
Yeah.
I wear them every day. I like them. I appreciate what they do. I have very sweaty feet,
Yeah.
so I do need them.
Yeah, I've realized
see
that
'em.
sometimes, man.
Let's go 4.
4 for socks? I mean, that is fair. Like, socks are pretty good, to be honest.
Any ideas on the topic here, guys?
No, not yet. And what's the next one, Rush? And then
Russia's favorite things in the world.
The next
Yeah.
one, I do like this one, is the letter E.
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 That's E.
The letter E. What
Okay,
we thinking for
that's-
that? You use
that's
it. You probably. It's in most words.
It is.
Not in many of these ones, but I mean, there's a few E's in steel.
Famously a vowel.
Well, yeah, sure. You can use it that way. The letter E.
The letter E.
It's used a lot, bro, when you think about it. A lot. It's
yeah, but in
the-
this context, what has it got to do with tomato ketchup and steel pipes?
It's a tier list, isn't it?
It does feature in both of those. It's a tier list, yeah.
Tier list of what?
Yeah, no, I have no idea. I'm going to put the letter E at number 6, Rush. I'm
The
sorry
letter
about
E at
that.
number 6. I mean, fair enough.
Sounds like you
fair
like
enough.
it a lot.
I just think it's used a lot, so I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty
I
good.
rate the letter a lot.
I just want to save the number 1 slot for mayonnaise if it ever turns up.
Okay,
you know?
well,
just
all right.
in case.
Okay, well, next up, you might be in luck
My
here.
man.
We have phone touchscreens. Just touchscreens as a whole.
So not phone touchscreen.
Well,
just touchscreen.
for me, specific phone touchscreens, that's probably one of the touchscreens you're using on a daily basis. So the touchscreen and the technology and what comes with that.
Is that
Tier list of
is that
things you use on a
things you
daily
use
basis?
daily?
When do you use
Now-
a steel pipe on a daily basis?
steel
If
pile?
I know Rush, he's saving the banger. He's saving the number 1
Yeah, I'm
for
ready
the
for
last
it.
one. He doesn't. He
Yeah,
wants me to
bro.
go, oh no, I wish I saved
Yeah,
that.
well,
So
it's always a good play.
What if he thought you were going to put ketchup as the number 1?
anyone got any good anecdotes about touchscreens? Any good stories? I got nothing.
Nope.
Oh, right, Yanko, you got something?
It's not really a touch screen per se, but
Okay.
if you're opening cases, right, on your PC,
Yep.
and if you just gently touch the screen before you start the opening, you have a higher chances of
Didn't
getting
know
a
that.
knife.
That's
true,
true. That's true.
I think it is true.
That's true.
If
All right.
Harry says it's true as well, it's
Yeah,
definitely true.
that's true.
We'll lock it in number 5, just because
Number
I think you're
5.
saving something amazing.
Actually, I do have one little fact about touchscreens. Do not get lime juice on them
Lime juice.
because
Why,
you will permanently have like a little mark on your phone after
Yeah,
that.
don't get any juices on your phone.
Some of
would
them, I
say.
think, less acidic juices. You're probably all right.
Actually,
Yeah.
on the touchscreen topic, Henry,
Oh,
have
thank you,
you
Harry. I
ever
needed
had my jeans always interact with my touch screen? And Henry, you wear jeans a lot.
Your jeans, dude.
My
What do you
jeans.
I don't think that should be
Please
possible.
elaborate.
I don't know, man. Whenever I wear jeans,
Yeah.
not whenever, like right now, I'm not wearing jeans. So I
Okay.
can have my phone in my pocket.
Dude, you wear jeans
But I
like once a
always,
year.
Yeah, exactly. And whenever I do, I always accidentally like ring people
It must be those Levises because these are
with the
fine.
jeans.
Yeah, the Levis
The
brand.
Levises.
Yeah, maybe it is Levis jeans
Yeah.
that are the problem.
What's the thing again? Touchscreen? Yeah, 5.
Phone touchscreens.
5?
5, you're going to
In
put
at number
touchscreens.
5.
It's a pretty insane technology.
Yeah,
No, it
Jeans
is. But
number
like compared
1.
to USB, I'm not sure it beats that. I'll be honest.
Okay, I don't know what's a bigger one. but
USB's been around
it's
for
your
like
tier
30
list, bro.
years now.
Yeah.
It's been kicking around a while. Still going strong. Still
Is,
Touchscreens are really good, though.
mayonnaise the last
Mayonnaise,
one?
come
All right,
on,
you
lock
ready
it
for the last
in.
one? The
Here we
last
go.
one is cardboard box.
That's it.
Yep.
That's the big home run at the end.
Cardboard
Wow, you really misplayed your hand here.
Give me some more information. Why cardboard?
I mean,
box?
cardboard boxes, like they use quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure you've had a package delivery from a certain service.
Yeah, they are quite important.
I know that.
Let me look at the sponsor board. From DHL, yeah.
There
I've
you
used,
go. I was gonna
I've
say,
used
where's he going
DHL.
with
I
this?
just want
All
to
right.
make sure.
It has to be number 1, I suppose. I do like a DHL cardboard box. So I
Yeah.
suppose, yeah, if I was going to place it anywhere, would be number 1. So
Yeah,
I'm glad
exactly.
I saved it for that.
Me personally, I use them every day. You know, sometimes I even sleep in them. You know, depending on how the day's going. So
Depending on how you're observing. Well,
All right.
Is this a tier list of things you use every day? Like the.
You got to tell me, what is this?
It's just a tier list. What do you mean? I mean,
What's the
it's just
topic?
it's just
There's
items
gotta
and
be a theme
you
to it.
rate
There's
them.
always a theme.
Is there a theme to these?
Yeah.
I only watched a
There's supposed
couple of
to
them.
be.
I didn't watch till the end.
You're
for the most
trolling. You're
times.
trolling.
It's just a tier list of
it's a
stuff.
list
man.
of what?
It's the things, bro. It's a tier list. You
All right.
like rate them at a certain level. Which one's the best one? It's a
Speak to
tier
Rush
list.
about this. This is
In which context?
Just of stuff. I don't know. What do you mean? It's just a tier list.
I think it's a beautiful tier list.
I thought there was
Rush.
going to be a big reveal at the end.
I did too, but I really like the way it's started.
Okay, tell me about steel pipe then. This is thing.
It's just a steel thing. It's a thing, yeah. And where does it rank amongst these other
specifically
things?
drops on the
pipe
floor.
and smoke
Yeah,
gets rushed.
Well, the noise is like.
It's all onto Alexi. Peaking. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Eastream check-in again. I've managed to locate Coldzera, who's playing for Red Canids, and today you're up against Furia. Now, instantly, what's the thoughts going up against the likes of all your Brazilian brothers?
It's gonna be a nice game. It's always nice to play against Furia, especially because they're from Brazil too. So it's gonna be like a crazy game a little bit. They're gonna shout, we're gonna shout, and I hope we win this match.
I hope you do as well. An upset would be amazing. Now, how's it been playing with Red Canids? Of course, you're newer here. You've only been here for a couple of months now. How's that transition been? Coming into Pro League. How's the practice been?
I think it's kind of very good right now. So we changed our upper for Henny. So we are trying to build a little bit around his play style too. So yesterday we managed to win the game against Ants, and it builds confidence for us, especially because of the young kids. So they need this win for, I think, play a little bit without pressure, a little bit more freedom, and I think it's gonna be good. Like, we are doing a good job here, especially because we didn't boot camp yet, so we just play in Brazil for 1 week to Pro League. So we try to do our best there to improve our game, but it's kind of a little bit different when you play against European teams. But I think we did our best, and I think we're gonna do a good game too.
Now, who's your player to watch from your team, other than yourself, if you had to pick someone that is a bit of an up-and-comer, especially Red Canids? We haven't seen a huge amount of them internationally, other than Major. Who's the player to watch here?
I think David and Venonzera. I think today they're going to shine. Okay. I'm feeling it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, that's been Cold, and that's been the Kadia Beat Stream check-in.
Very much, Matt. Great to hear from Coldzera. Always great to see him back.
Yeah.
And the Red Canids, this is probably going to be one of their biggest tests for a couple of reasons, right?
Fallen versus Cold.
It's Fallen versus Coldzera, right? And that's going to be very exciting. There's just so much history on the server today, but it does feel like Red Canids, sure, the results have been great against Brazilian teams at home, but the time they went up against the European squad at this tournament, other than that, this was VP, and they got absolutely destroyed. But hopefully that win yesterday was enough to give them some confidence versus Ents.
Yeah, I mean, heading into this matchup, obviously Furia off a bit of a rough game yesterday against Vitality, but they should still be the favorites. And yeah, it's been a tale. Look at the evolution of Coldzera, and Fallen just doesn't seem to age. He looks younger actually now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy. He doesn't age.
He looks great. Yeah, Coldzera also just growing more facial hair as time went on. So fantastic work.
Usually what happens to people when they grow old.
Well, not for me.
Not for me either.
Well, Coldzera, I think, obviously has had a very interesting career in terms of being #1 player in the world back in the 2016 era. And then you go on to have a big decrease in your career, a big drop-off. And now he's kind of had to revolutionize his game, his play style, the roles in his team, and he's playing so many different squads. Like he's really struggled to stay near the top of Counter-Strike, but you got to respect the passion because he goes down to these smaller teams and is willing to build himself back up again.
Oh yeah, for sure, and that's a throwback right there. SK Gaming. I haven't seen that name in quite a while indeed. And yeah, like the tale of Brazilian Counter-Strike, South American Counter-Strike. You know, we saw this resurgence of them. I mean, they were pretty big back in 1.6, but saw this rise of this line talking about Cole and Fallen working together. Of course, there were a few, you know, switches, you know, with Phelps and whatnot, but everyone remembers Taco, right? Everyone remembers, you know, FNX and how this team lit the fire for an entire nation, an entire region altogether. And yeah, now they find themselves in two very different places. Obviously, Fallen still playing for, I guess we can argue that they're the top team in the region. That is, of course, Furia, where he's got, you know,
arguably. I would say arguably for sure, because you know you have Pain Gaming in that conversation.
I still feel like just, you know, consistent placement-wise, they are still the biggest one, right? But although I do agree, I think right now we're having a renaissance in Brazilian Counter-Strike, and in Red Canids, a couple of known names, a couple of new ones. Venom Zera is the guy I'm looking forward to.
It's just because of his cool name as well, you know.
Zera,
a lot of Zeras in there.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's mainly all Brazilian, but we do have Davidez coming in, and this is a player that we got to see, I believe, in the 9Z squad years ago, right? And this is a player that we've seen every now and then, but Cold said, you know, look out for him and Venom Zera today. Those are two players that are going to make their names today against Furia.
Yeah, I think that's someone I'm going to be looking out for. The Zera cousins, brothers, Padawan, I don't know, but I'm looking forward to Henny.
The Zera sisters. Now,
Henny was unplayable yesterday against, I do believe they took down Ents. Just like popping off. And so far in this tournament, yeah, rating dropped down a little bit because the opening game they did get kind of just destroyed. I think it was by VP, memory serves me right there.
Now, history between Henny and the Fury organization as well. I mean,
what could have been?
Yeah, what could have been. It felt like he left at a very strange time when they were just playing really good Counter-Strike. Henny obviously went off and didn't really pan out for him down the line, but he finds himself back in a Brazilian squad again here, and he's going up against his former organization. Head-to-head between him and Cacerado. I mean, two different roles, two different players, but Cacerado, when he's having a good game, man, this guy is one of the best players on the planet.
No matter how much we can be critical of, you know, the path to Cacerado, him sticking around with Furia, why didn't he join some other team? He wants to remain. He went the Tapson route, right? So I want to be with Brazil, in Brazil.
Yeah.
You can have criticisms of him, but one thing cannot be denied: he's been easily, by far, the best player from Brazil for a number of years right now.
Yeah, definitely. But he said he's not worried about wasting his peak because he doesn't feel like he's at his peak. And Jason and I were making kind of jokes about it at the previous event where we were saying, yeah, he's definitely not at his peak because he hasn't been performing to that lights out level that we know he can get to in the last two tournaments. So, but you always know that he's got one in him. He's got a game in him where he can take over the server. Maybe that will be today in this regional matchup. Now, regional matchups can get a little weird play. They can get a little fiery. They can be very close and passionate. They can add a level of motivation to the game. Now, you look down at Red Canids' sort of run they've had. There have been a lot of Brazilian teams. They've taken down Intense, Solid, Audic.
Do you recognize any of these names apart from Fluxo?
Okay, Audic as well.
All right.
But, I mean, they lost to VP very convincingly. They got a win versus Ents. And, you know, Cold Zero mentions that win versus Ents is essential to give confidence to the younger players.
Yeah.
Now you're going up at another level, and you're going to play against Furia today. Going to be the best team in your region and in your country. I mean, there's going to be a certain motivation here, obviously, for the side of Red Canids.
There should be motivation, but I'm just looking at you know, Furia's results as well, right? They took down Falcons, kind of close fashion. It was a 2-1 affair right there. And against Vitality, even though they got completely smacked in the second map, Dust 2, which is Vitality's pick, Vertigo, I think they had like a 7-1 or 7-2 lead before, you know, Vitality turned it around. Now, Vitality, Cologne champions right now, arguably, you know, top 2, maybe top 1, depending on who you ask. If I was a French guy, like the best team in the world, I could buy that as well. They're looking very, very clean right now, Vitality, so I wouldn't read too much into that loss of Furia, but I will say this. Furia have looked much better since they added Skulls in. I'm looking at their rise on EWC and how they've it started to come into fruition. This plan that Fallen has for this lineup, and I'm excited to see what they're going to do here in this matchup. For me, they're favorites.
Yeah, I mean, obviously
easily,
favorites, right?
Yeah.
But it's just how are they going to win? How capable are they?
So they get to 13 rounds, Dicto, in regulation, and that's how you win the game of Counter-Strike, too.
Thank you very much, Blah, for your reductive.
Someone should tell that to M18 Fnatic.
Tell them, actually.
Looking at the maps here, let's see if any surprises. If Ancient's going to be banned out by Furia, we have Inferno, the ban coming in from Red Canids. Nothing too surprising over there. Now, Red Canids with the Anubis pick, It's one of their best maps apart from Mirage, but I don't think you really want to try it against Fury and Mirage. Surprise, surprise, Fury have gone for the nuke pick. It's a map that they're trying to make their home map right now, and Vertigo is going to be the decider here, where Red Cadets do have a lot of reps on this as opposed to Furia. But that being said, again, you said it earlier, it's against a lot of lesser opposition in back home.
Yeah, well, we'll have to get to map 3, first of all, and I don't know if we are going to have to need that third map. Now, we will need some...
You don't believe in the GOAT Zera?
Which one?
The Sister Zeras?
The Venom Zera?
Or both the Zeras?
Perhaps we'll wait and see, but throughout the day, we're going to be reading the chat, so if you guys have any questions, anything you want to put in the chat, you guys can throw it in there. You can also send an email over to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. That is EPL mailbag at
efg.gg.
Exactly. So you send that on over. You can send us in questions. You can submit artwork, anything really.
And but by the way, you guys can even try and. We're having an interactive thing over here, right? Like, there were a few requests for Dinko to cast like a rap cast the other day. We tried that. We tried doing an anime cast as well.
Definitely tried that.
We tried that too. So, like, any requests you have, we're having a fun time here. Obviously, we have a lot of time, just a little downtime as well in between. We can also, if you have any signature ideas, here's one. If you have any signature ideas for some of the players, because we saw some of the players putting up their new autographs, Dinko.
Oh, they suck.
Oh, that's abysmal. It's like, do you even know how to use a pen, brother? It's pretty rough. So if you guys, have some signature ideas, autograph ideas for the stickers for your favorite players, and you think you can do a good job, and maybe that can be shown to the player of your choice, you can drop it at EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
That's a good idea.
Bad idea.
And we will show it on stream. We will show it on stream. I did one for Flames today in the morning.
Yeah, you did. You looked pretty good. You were getting there. You had some ideas flowing. You went into the creative zone. And we're getting into the creative zone now. 5 seconds remaining until this game is underway. Fallen versus Cold Zera in 2024.
Year of our Lord.
We are ready for the action. Hard to say that Cold Zera stands much of a chance today in taking down his former teammates at this point. A lot of history between both squads, a Brazilian brawl. Furia versus Red Canids about to get underway here at ESL Pro League Season 20. And for Furia, they are absolutely favorites as we kick off here on Anubis, the map pick of Red Canids. And they're going to be starting on the CT side, Furia on the T side. Plenty of utility for Kesserado and Fallen, and let's see how this goes down.
Furia they had a very close game in Anubis against Falcons on day 1 of their group as well, so it's not like the strangers to this map. It's a bit of a ruse, Dinko.
David taking himself his first on a cello. Kesserado also going down, and 2 CT kills to open up the pistol round, and David's coming back. He's pushing all the way down and flanking around B main. It is completely falling apart here for Furia. They've been destroyed. Absolutely destroyed in the pistol round.
Brutal, savage.
Wrecked.
Yep.
Absolutely. That was a good pistol play.
That was clean. You can see what Fury were trying to do. They're doing the, Hugo's the one who taught me this strat a long time ago when Anubis came out. Just run down mid, drop in towards dark.
Into the water,
into B. One player comes out from main. And, you also need to hit
your little mid push as well, and so you had a quick flank around B main from David. So really cool round coming in from Red Canids.
Yeah, just hitting the shots, making it clean and easy. Not a single kill for Fury, so it's going to be just a Glocks, and this one will be, around.
Well,
I like that. That's
charging out
cheeky.
towards Kesserado. Obviously, a lot of big tournaments coming up for Furia at the end of the season. A team that will want to have raised their expectations, bringing in Skulls to the squad, and you've got Rio up next.
I just to interrupt you for a moment. That this is, I know it's just an anti-eco, it's against just the Glocks and whatnot, but this is I think a statement of intent of how Henny and his men are going to be playing this game. They're going to be in your face, it's going to get messy, and hopefully Fallen's ready.
Well, they didn't have Glocks.
Yeah, but CD side, Yeah. And I'll tell you one thing. I've actually been praising Fallen's T sides recently. I think Furious T sides have looked magnificent. Okay, bro, it's round 2.
I mean, you knew this is going to be fire. You knew there was going to be fireworks.
Yeah, but it's a round 2 against Glocks, Coles. Calm down, buddy.
I love it.
It's so early.
Yeah, but you got to bring the energy early. You got to get your teammates fired up. You got to get these youngsters fired up going up against Furia. And Venom Zera with some confidence, some aggression, stopped by Yuri.
I know we didn't hear Cole there, but could we request production, if possible, to get the player audio in, like when they're yelling and stuff? I just love listening to it, man.
Yeah, it adds another level to it, doesn't it?
Because I also don't know what he's saying most of the times because it's in Portuguese, but also it's fun. Although I do know a couple of words.
Yeah, I think we all have learned a couple of words over the years. But the aggression from Red Canids getting stopped early, but you're right, they came out with a bang.
Yeah.
Even into this round when they know that Furia have their first buy, they go aggressive. Venonzar couldn't connect a shot. Yuri settles Furia into this round with an opener, and they'll slow right down. They'll slow everything right down. Question, why is he screaming after that win against the Eco round? Well, it is just to fire up some of the young players you got in your team, get the intensity going early.
Yeah, you got to get momentum going, and it's more for yourself rather than your opponent at times. Many people think, when they're trash talking, yelling at their opposition, it's only about, trying to screw with them. But right now, screwing with them is Cello. 2 kills, but Cold's there.
And Cold waiting at heaven has to be a god, and he's got himself one onto Skulls. Damage done onto Coldzera. He's got 10 HP left, but he's waiting for that camera extension from Yuri, but it isn't happening. Bomb planted, Coldzera's still stuck at heaven, and they know about him. David, not close enough to really make anything happen here, so Coldzera will be allowed to slip away to safety on the beach. And David now making his way through the water. It'll be the first round on the board for Furia. Good entry work from Cello once he has to get into that bomb side today. He had a really good tournament so far. He had, in particular, some standout maps in their opening game. We know if it is to be a fiery matchup, Cello generally is the player that gets real loud for Furia.
I love
it about to either get some kills here or go down with nothing, and that's exactly what will happen. Caserado rips him apart, and they survive on 1 HP. Calculated from Cello.
Tactical. I love watching Caserado's the way he plays. He seems so comfy, like his arms spread, slow down, low ride.
I mean, he did actually talk about this his last event. They were talking about maybe do you have like any, sports players get injuries. Do you have any injuries? He goes, actually, I get a sore back and shoulder from the way I play.
Why do you play that way?
He's got used to playing. He like raises the desk the whole way up, so his arms are just always like in fly mode.
Listen, man, if I can play like Coldzera and I have to use a standing desk, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's true. It's fair.
Think my knees hurt. Doesn't matter.
Just keep playing.
Just keep playing. Here we go. That was 2 rifles saved there for Red Canids. They lost 2 MP9s and I believe a FAMAS. So they're going to purchase up here. Penny with his weapon of choice. Early on, mid control just completely given up by Red Canids. And the Furia are aware of this and they're going to pounce on it. So minute 25 seconds on the clock and already 3 players lying right outside of double doors over here. Make that 4 players slowly creeping on up. We have Caserado out to look outside of A main, and for me, this is telegraphing it's going to be an A hit. The question is, what can Henny do from this position? He's going to get smoked off. They're not jiggling for info. They're playing very turtled up. I'm not a big fan.
I'm saying Fury can break through David's first layer of defense. He does damage and gets a kill. Now Nithon stepping in to replace him, and he does exactly what he's supposed to do. A double kill and damage. Now Henny's rotation missed shot, and that allows Yuri to cross with a bomb, and that may give them an opportunity to win this round now, Furia. The fangs of Furia sharpened and ready to take down the 3 remaining Red Canids. Grenade sent out towards camera, Yuri hiding a cake, and Caserado's the player with health, designed to deal with the threat, the main threat of this round. But with Yuri going down, they can all focus on Caserado with utility, but what? Okay, that is so sick on the double headshot, but Henny comes to close it. Okay, Caserado, that could have been something special.
I guess he was expecting Henny to peek immediately. He had time to run back towards A main, and then it would have been a game of chicken, a 1v1.
Dude, but when you hit those first 2 headshots, you think,
that's nutty.
You think you're going to land that one time.
yeah. You're feeling it, right? You're feeling it.
I can't miss.
I got to see this again.
Yeah, so
great hold from Nithon, getting 2 kills in this position.
Nithon does amazing here, actually.
Great isolation. All by Lonesome. And redemption by Henny at the end. A miss op shot, but able to close it out, decapitate Caserado. We'll probably take a look at that replay later on. A full spike's going to be coming in here for Furia anyway, but Dinko, good start for the Canids.
Yeah, really good start. And you know there's going to be a lot of fire in this game, a lot of intensity from Red Canids, and they're showing it early, and it's fantastic to see that. Trying to stifle any T-side hopes for Furia. Putting them in a bit of a precarious position with the economy already. I mean, Furia feel like they've got to buy, so they do, but some weaknesses in it. You've only got one AK-47, 2 Galil's Tech 9, and a Mac 10.
And David's getting aggressive. Oh my god. Okay, Kesra is going to be frustrated. How is he get a second? How does he get away with that
No
second?
damage. No damage. He didn't take a lick of damage.
Now Henny's got a kill here too. Oh, misses the shot. Really should have had the kill.
It's too fast on his own good, Dinko.
Yeah, well, that should still be okay for Red Canids for the time being, because Fury are funneled into the B plate. Oh my god. Yuri's heated up and forced into the open. Cold Zera and Venom Zera combining together. 4-1. Fury is shut down.
Absolutely wrecked.
No bomb plant either, so full eco.
Op was lost, but it's okay. Yeah, damn. This is so brazen from David, like just pushing in, no smoke mid, catches the timing and... Oh, I don't want to be the one to say I told you so, Dinko, but I did say there's going to be a fiery CD side from Red Canids, and it is flaming hot. Furia getting cooked.
Brazilian barbecue, but it's one-sided.
What's your favorite barbecue?
Korean.
That's a true esports right there.
And a little bit of maybe Texas.
Texas, I've never had Texas barbecue, actually.
It's real good.
Yeah.
Get the mac and cheese.
But Korean is just goated, though.
It is. Yeah. You feel healthier after eating it, rather than...
Korean barbecue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to Texas one, yeah.
Yeah, it's because all the cheese.
Nithon. Blinded. Forced away. It's going to be a swing from Nithon and a double kill instantly on the following Kestorado this round. Really not expecting anything from Furia. 5-1, though. On the CT side of Anubis, this is an ideal start.
This is just a great start. Like, not just an ideal, like... And I like how unrelenting some of the aggression is coming. Of course, this is against just the pistols, right? But we saw the previous round, the second bite Furia had, just David just pushing up mid. Just taking matters into his own hands. Now, for OB2, playing 2-2 setup, don't really see them cracking open this. Yuri's gonna try and flash skulls inside. Got a MP9, but...
Cold Zera, Venom Zera. The Zera set up in the B-bomb site.
Only missing a bigger Zera.
And he's actually very good on B too.
Yes.
On Anubis, so...
Imagine those three in a second.
This is the Zera bomb site.
Clean.
And yeah, nice and clean indeed. Cold Zera. 5-1 start here for Red Canids. A timeout being taken for Furia. They're in the bin at the moment.
Oh, they're in a bin. They're getting rolled out as well. Now, just to remind everyone that this isn't exactly, a last chance matchup. The losing team will still have
what we call
the mid bracket.
The mid bracket, yes.
Because all the mid teams are here.
So funny. Battle of Midway.
Nice reference. Yeah. What's happening in chat? A little bit of a lull here.
Red is blue, says someone.
What?
I don't know. Don't really get it, but you asked what was happening. That's what's in the chat.
Red versus blue was great Machinima series back in the day. Dinko, was before your time. Grimjow Sensation. Bleach is overrated, by the way. This map is just aim. I don't get Furia losing like this. It's not just aim. I disagree. Look, you can either hate or love this map, but it is definitely not just aim. It's all about rotations. It's all about defaulting. CD side is very, very hard indeed. Controlled aggression. It's a lot of things. I actually like Anubis. Obviously, I prefer Ancient or Nuke overall, but I would disagree with that sentiment.
Fallen's off to a bit of a stinker. 0-0 and 6. Oof. He's got the AWP out now on the T side, and maybe that will change his fate.
That's Sean Bean's character from GoldenEye.
Mr. Bean. David spamming down through the smoke. Oh, Cello. Getting himself into the opening fight, but unable to win it inside the middle. And David, instead of retreating fully, is going to play behind the smoke. And given the sound cue with the reload, he is tracking Cello into the corner and is waiting for that fadeaway. He's got a guaranteed kill. Tucks himself in the corner so Skulls couldn't annihilate him. And the trade has to come in 1-for-1 in mid.
That's a bit of a mistake from Skulls. He should be aware
of that possibility.
Of the possibility, yes. Tucked in. And he just hope, just jiggle a little bit more right. You don't have to hold a deep angle over there. So... the CD's going to be happy with that. He was by himself, Davidius. He's on 9-4 right now. Having a bit of a hot start to the game.
So we're going to be seeing a bit of a heavy rotation, a lean towards the A side of the map here for Red Canids. They're going to send the AWP for Henny over. And Fury are currently positioned outside of A. They can obviously go back into the darkness, but they've got no B main control. And that's information being picked up constantly by coldzera, who occupies that area of the map. So that's why they feel comfortable to lean extra players over towards A. But I think coldzera is about to realize that he's alone in the world. With 15 seconds now in the round, Furia are going to be planting the bomb.
They need to be aware of this.
Yeah, they got to be aware that they've lost B main. There has to be a thought, and they are looking at it. But that's delay on the plant has allowed the rotation, and coldzera just denies with no one watching it. No, they've lost the round.
What are they doing?
Dude, that's so bad.
How can you not be aware? You clear an empty site. You think everyone's pivoted back. There's a real chance of someone being outside. This is messy from Furia.
Dude, that round was so easy in the end.
That's so. Ugh.
He just peeks into the site, denies the palm plant. Round's done. That's rough.
That's rough.
They are looking real rattled at the moment, Furia. It's not. They haven't come in locked in. That's for sure. They haven't finished their assignments like Halzer.
All right, so we have Radic 001. I love you, casters. What do you have to say to that, Dinko?
Love you too.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all you got to say, isn't it?
Yeah, love you too. I love all of you guys. You guys are great. Apart from a couple of weirdos.
This is an important round, though. If Furia lose this...
Look at the util they have, because they had 3 players.
David's going to be waiting around the back of the doors here, and this is a free kill for Henny.
It's a bait setup as well.
Oh, David, he's got a second kill. Furia down to 3 players, just like that, falling, going for some wall bangs, and finally getting the trades, but the dink was landed. 2v3. It comes down to this fight. If Kesrada dies, it's over, and it is. It's over. 7-1 start.
Red Canids are playing so good right now. They're playing so good, but also Fallen and Co looking absolutely lost. Let's take a look at this. Take that back! How dare you say Bleach is overrated, they say. Dinko, you have no context about this, do you?
I think it's pretty good for cleaning. It's very effective. Bacteria, it's like 99% effective, so you can't be bad to that at the end of the day.
All right, yeah. So anyway, come on, guys. Who is this? Percolator and Lost Nightmare. Bleach is overrated. Come on, guys. It's the most mid shonen. You want to talk about good shonen? There's Hunter x Hunter. It's way better. I think even Naruto is a little bit better, although I'm not a big fan.
We watched some vampire comedy show last night.
What We Do in the Shadows, that's a great one.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. We should
even that's better. Even that's better than Bleach. If you're talking about good anime, Neon Genesis is better. Hunter x Hunter is better. You get Monster is better. Berserk's better. There's so many better ones, guys. Come on. But right now, this is looking
top 5 metal bands, blah. You gotta give us a that.
Oh, top 5 metal bands. Oh, who's asking? Shaco player Phil. Top 5 metal bands. For me, personally, it has to be the first 4 albums of Metallica. I'm old school. Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, obviously, Death, and this is a hard one.
Putting the pedal to the metal.
Flare.
Our Furia is trying to get through this B-bomb site. It's ended up being just over. Yeah, 8-1.
Actually, I'd replace Slayer with Judas Priest. Old school.
There you go. There's your 5.
There we go. Mentowo says, Castles are great. I love you too, Mentowo. Yeah, you got to spread some love around because Furia needs some love. They're 8-1 now down on the T side of Anubis.
Well, it's going to be a beautiful comeback, isn't it, for Furia? There hasn't been any signs that that's going to happen, but, you know, maybe.
You really believing?
Well, I don't not believe.
Percolator says...
It's too early.
Percolator says, Kaiju number 8 on the come up. Kaiju number 8 is pretty good. I actually enjoy Kaiju number 8. Good anime. Frieren was good. New anime. A little bit different, but nice. You should watch all these shows I'm bringing up, Dinko.
Who has enough time to watch all of this?
Us?
Really?
Yeah, what do you do?
Life.
Yeah, life. That's what I do. I watch
the
TV
grass
shows.
Needs to be touched.
You can touch grass while watching something outside. Sit down, educate yourself. Get some culture.
The anime culture.
Culture yourself. Not just anime, watch some TV shows and listen to heavy metals. All the good stuff in life, Dinko.
Takes too long, man. 8-1 here for Red Canids. Can you believe what we're watching, Blah?
I genuinely can't. They are getting. It's not just the score. It's 8-1. It's a fashion.
It's just yeah. They've just shit on them at the end of the day. Like it has just been.
They're just shitting on them. Yeah.
Over and over again. Soon to be celebrations everywhere. coldzera winning. Oh,
yeah, why did you go play? Why did you go play the talking shit about?
I don't know, Blah. Right. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
lovely lineup. Off the back of the pillar, Caserado able to take him out. Now this would be a big moment, wouldn't it? Oh my god!
What?
He gets wall-banged! Wall-banged from CT spawn.
He even walked, he didn't even see it.
Now he's going to think the Alper's CT, right? But the Alper's gone on a quick rotation. Henny's gone back to the temple. Now this is so tough for Caserado because he doesn't have the information on the whereabouts of the second player. Now he knows that the Alper's last spotted towards CT, but he doesn't know where the other is, so he has to worry about dark. He has to worry about getting pushed on temple on a timing. And this is such a suffocating angle for Caserado. Now both steps are being heard now, so he knows they're both there, but that is one way to deal with it. Henny switches to the rifle, peeks into the open, blasts Caserado's head off his shoulders, and it's 9-1. Furia, they are just getting completely outmatched to a ridiculous level right now.
I don't even know what I'm watching. I mean, I'm watching some great CS from Red Canids, but GG go next. I'm just going to say it. I think map number 2 is going to be where we see Furia starting to wake up.
Yeah, it feels like they're just too asleep on map 1. And I think when you get yourself in this deep of a hole in the first half, especially on the T side of Anubis, there's just really no way out of it. It would have to be complete capitulation from Red Canids, and that doesn't look like it's going to happen based on how locked in they look today. But I do believe that Furia will be able to eventually show up in the series. It's just they've just come out real slow here today, and sometimes when you're this slow in MR12, you end up being in a situation where you kind of screwed yourself before it even started.
And does it feel like some of these buy rounds, look, Red Canids have been very aggressive in your face and forcing Furia to, you just basically take fights everywhere, but also sometimes it felt like Furia was just forcing the matter a little too much, pushing into the smokes, the flashes weren't even there. Much better.
David nearly has more kills than the entire Furia team put together. 2 less. It's crazy. Venom Zara
3 less now.
Goes down, and that's going to be your reopening things up. But Cold Zara, he's been unplayable on this B-bomb site, and Cold Zara is just racking up lives, reaping souls, and destroying Furia.
The man, the myth, the beast.
He's back, baby.
He's back.
45 seconds
I'm looking
left.
for more.
And this is just, it's a little tough to watch.
So close.
Finally, they're fighting back into it. Caserado low on health.
26 HP combined.
And Henny's up. It doesn't miss much, and certainly not that one.
Overkill.
Cello left with 11 HP in the water. 25 seconds left. Even if he wins this round, it's not enough in the half, but...
You can win all the rounds, even then it's just miserable.
It's not going to be pretty at the end of this. Cello's going to come out, and it just feels like it's impossible for him to win this one. It's a 9th on position perfectly at the back of the platform, 10-1 scoreline. Yeah, that's who we like from Cold Zara.
I recognize the word there.
Yeah, you recognize one of those words.
Yep.
He's loving it. I mean, this has got to feel so good if you're Cold Zara, right?
There's so much like a smooth, greased machine right now, right? Everything's going according to them. The momentum is just unstoppable. It's like the juggernaut running at you.
And it's great because it's also Cold Zara. Not only is his team winning, but he's also just destroying them.
13-3.
13-3, dude.
A 3K on B was just prime Cold.
Yeah, he's messing them up right now, and it's got to feel so good for him, but also like the young players in this team. You're beating the best team in your region with legends on the squad. David going through the smoke.
How does he even get one?
Good trade from Fallen. Had to trade that one out. That would have been wild. Molotov to force Venom Zara further back into the B-bomb site. He'll play on the platform, and ooh, grenade going in. It's going to be Yuri getting tagged by that grenade, and Cold Zara about to walk out of B main right into Fallen, who's had enough. Fallen finally delivering some impact. He's doubled his kill count in a split second. And this might finally be a round the Furia can win, but they're still in a 3v3, and they've got no utility left other than one Molotov. And they've got to go back, get the bomb, and somehow get it into the site within a minute left. So it's unlikely.
And Venom Zero is obviously,
to say the least.
Yeah, he's feeling uncomfortable now. He's like, all right, I'm just going to peel back here. We have some utility in the hands of Henny to work with if you want to go for a retake. So it's going to be jiggling if anyone comes out from B main. And for Furia, they have stalled. The bomb will be retrieved. Now, yeah, okay. Kisar's just going to help out Yuri to pick up the C4. Are they going to go for mid now?
So walking in the middle, Henny's brought his AWP over to the camera. He needs to be careful he doesn't get caught out of position here. So actually, timing is unbelievable for Furia.
Saw that, yeah.
So Smoke goes into the camera. Fallen's not worried about that whatsoever, so he's going to start playing forward, trying to wrap around the back of the AWP with 18 seconds left. They got to get a move on. They've got to be quick. They got to be swift. And Fallen, he's got himself a confirmed kill. His third of the round so far. Now Venom Zera's got to worry about the tempo with 9 seconds left. Could unravel everything as the bomb goes down. Venom Zera's won it, and Fury can't get there in time. Huge play from Venom Zera. 11 to 1 half from Red Canids, and Fury left stunned against their Brazilian counterparts.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
You're watching ESL Pro League Season 20, and you're watching the B stream. What we're watching right now is hard to watch at the end of the day if you're a Furia fan. But for Red Canids, it is one of the best feelings they could ever muster.
If you're another Brazilian player out there who's got Zera in his name, you're having a great old time.
11-1 after the first.
11 is all they get. They got watch this comeback from Furia. Watch them erect a wall. No one's going to come through.
Well, that would certainly make me erect. Here we go. 1:41 and the clock. The smokes go out and towards this B-bomb site. We've got Furia straight going down into the canal. They're leaving the B-bomb site. There's not a single player here to try and stop what is an immediate attack into the site. So ball plant going down on default. Furia have to play a retake, and there's no kit remaining on any of these players.
4 from Doc.
This could be a massacre, really. This could be 12 rounds in an instant.
And by the way, Cold's got a Molotov in hand. They're all waiting outside. There's no smokes as well for the bomb, and this is... And no kits.
Yeah, well, Venom Zera winning at the back of the platform. David with him, and they shut down the first two players coming in on the retake attempt. Yuri able to get one on the USP. A second shot landed from Yuri, so creating a little bit of space. Henny gets one extra before falling, but it's all on Cold Zera and Nithon to close it out against KS Dorado. Time is ticking. Remember, no kit, so he can't win the round. It's 12 for Red Canids. It is now Anubis for Red Canids.
15-4 for Cold Zera. He's not even screaming anymore. He's like, yeah, Erica, we got this one in the bag. There's no need to. Oh, boy.
Domination, blah. Absolute domination.
A vulgar display of power.
Absolutely.
That's Furia having to walk the lightning, getting completely,
dude, it's crazy,
absolutely dominated.
I mean, you have to buy, obviously. Like,
I mean, yeah.
but it just looks so bad. All right, let's see what Furia can do. 13-1 would be just a mental way to start this series.
Yeah, Prof's getting schooled here. Well,
there's a new lesson to be learned. Nithon blinded. David on a double. Nearly turns back to the B main push for a triple kill, but eventually traded out by Yuri. The bomb can make its way in towards A. There's only a single defender here, and it's fallen with an MP9.
They know it's just one player as well.
Yeah, he's got to just fight, and dead. Instantly dispatched off by Cold Zera, who has had a crazy first map in this series. 16-4 for Cold Zera. Leading just behind, actually, David's done better than that.
But it's like 16-4 is more impressive than 18-4.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Just dominant from Cold Zera.
All right, wrap it up, Dinka. Do the last rites. We have about 25 seconds.
Well, we've got Yuri and Skulls throwing what they can into the mix, but it has been a beautiful display for Red Canids. They've come into this domestic matchup against what many call the best team in their region, and they look to prove them wrong. They look to silence Furia today, and so far there has been nothing from Furia to talk about. A single round on the opening map of this series. Red Canids map pick goes in their favor convincingly, 13-1. Brutal display from the Brazilians, and this derby is not much of a matchup just yet. Furia have to pull themselves up, dust themselves off, and get this series going as we head into Nuke.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
All right, still the lobby here, but I'm here with Fallen. Now, Fallen has seen more Counter-Strike than you could ever hope to in your life. Isn't that right, Fallen?
That's actually true.
And so, under these circumstances, this is what we've got to look forward to. We got Group C, we got Group D. If you don't mind, let's go through Group C and what you think, who's coming out on top on either side. Maybe give me an explanation on a few of them.
Mouse and Rooster. Hard to think Mouse is going to lose here. Big favorites. One of the best teams in the world right now. It got to be Mouse.
Circle the winners, please.
Winners?
Yeah, winners circled. Okay, that would make sense. Checks out. Rooster.
Yeah, easy guess. But you never know, right?
True.
There's a chance. Imperial versus Big. Got to go from Brazilian fellas here. Because otherwise, it's going to look bad.
Because otherwise...
But Big has a good chance, though. It's going to be a good game. Complex versus M80, oh, that's the A class. M80 has been doing some good damage against all the American teams. I can see on some qualification tournaments and stuff, but I still think Call is favorite here.
With Elige over there running the show. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Elige, if he's hitting hard, he's hitting hard. And now we have Astralis versus Fnatic. Blame F Fnatic. Huh? Oh, this one is spicy. That's great. I think Astralis is a little bit favorite, but Blame F, maybe he's going to come with the law of the X, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you mean.
Exactly. So the law of the X.
Okay.
Go this one.
Fnatic over Astralis. Hold on, we got your own group over here now. So you've got, obviously, you know, this one, we're not going to make you call right here on the spot, but let's start. These are the opening matches. So what do you got? Who do you got?
Well, same as Malls, right? They're just bigger favorites here than this team. So Vitality should be winning. Liquid versus ENCE. Liquid's been in good form. I like the way they have been structuring the new team. ENCE now has a new coach, though, new blood. You never know how Mastermind Glaive is going to show up with his new fellas, with the new coach, but I still think Liquid's favorite.
Let me pause you right there. These guys, tell me about their story, where they're at right now versus perhaps, you know, before.
I think now they have less cookers on the kitchen, so it's working better. I think Twist is managing the team pretty well. Ultimate, I thought I put him on my pocket last tournament, but he put me in his pocket, so he was better. He's definitely a good helper.
Quick, real quick.
He's very good. He got some good plays, and he's been playing well for them. And yeah, I'm looking to see them play more. Yeah. And for VP and Red Canids, you know, Code Zero. You gotta believe in Code Zero. There is no other way.
But even these guys don't look like they're having the best of times, right? They're not having a lot of fun over there right now. That's the word on the street. At least that's what the forums tell us.
Yeah, I think VP is kind of in a position where I kind of was as well when I joined Fury with Art. Like, they are trying to figure out the way they want to play the most. I think Electronic bring many different ideas compared to the James system, and they're kind of trying to feel how they make it work or not. And during this balance time, sometimes it's not going to balance too well, or sometimes it's going to be stressful. And I think VP is kind of suffering a little bit from that. But it's VP in the end, you know, they got great players. I trust in James. James is very strong captain, has good ideas. Even though he might not be calling now, I don't even know for sure. His ideas are very good. He's a good operator. And the other rifles are just as good. And every time I hit a deathmatch session, some VP players are there. So don't count them out. But anyway, regardless, we got Code Zero. Best rifler in the world, 2016 and 17. One of the greatest of all time. So I got to go with him.
Best rifler 2016. You heard it here first. Thank you very much, Gabriel. So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Hey, how you doing?
Mac Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k ELO.
Yes, I've heard. frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay and you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom?
Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League, everybody. That was one hell of a dominant win from Red Canids. They went 13-1 versus Furia on the opening map of this series. A Brazilian brawl. Wasn't much of a brawl. It was a Brazilian beatdown. Yeah, that was embarrassing, really, for Furia, I'm sure. But they've got a chance to pull it back for the rest of the series. But we're now heading to their home ground. We're heading to Nuke.
Yeah, it's Nuke, but I just worry for Furia because they're going to be starting on T-side, and I feel like their strength is their T-side, and the way Red Canids were playing there on Anubis just didn't allow Furia to breathe at any time, right? And the individuals, man, Venom Zera, Cold Zera, Davidius went 9-0 in opening deals, 140 ADR as well. I still see this going to a map 3, but if it is a 2-0 for Red Canids, I wouldn't be too surprised either.
Now, I've got some questions about Cold Zera for you, Blah. Obviously, a fantastic opening map.
17-5,
but I'll ask you a few questions about his career and see how much you know about him.
Oh, God, okay. I'm not very well versed in the Zera lore, but let's go.
Zera lore.
Yeah.
Which team was Cold Zera on before Luminosity Gaming?
Before Luminosity?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't he... Hold up, was he in Keed Stars with Fallen?
Yeah, the X-Keed Stars, yeah.
Yes, got it.
That was the team, correct, Blah. Have a guess which resolution Cold Zera plays, according to Wikipedia.
He's clearly a 4x3 stretched, obviously.
Yeah, 1280 by 1024 stretched. Beautiful stuff from Cold Zera. Yeah, I think it's just incredible. But the thing about Cold Zera is just... We're so used to seeing him win trophies, win titles, and I look back at his career, and the last thing he won was came first in was a qualifier for Rio.
What was the last thing Fallen won?
It's been a while, actually, hasn't it?
Exactly, it's been a while since any of the Brazilians have really won much, honestly.
Let me see what the last thing Fallen won. He going back a long while now.
I mean, the Americas are
Elisa Espo. In 2023, right at the end of last year.
That was also the first LAN event that Furia have won, by the way, which is wild.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about. But that was it. That's all they've had at the end of last year.
Yeah, not really much to break down in the previous game, guys. Red Canids came, they mauled Canids, well, like Canidae, like dogs, right? Like the like foxes and dogs. It's the phylum Canidae, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah, Canidae.
Yeah, dog-like carnivores.
Dog-like carnivorans, colloquially referred to as dogs.
So if you ever had a question as to who would win between a panther and Canidae, yeah, clearly it's the dogs. That's what we found out here. Yeah.
Well, we found that out pretty quickly, but maybe not on a nuclear power plant. That's coming up next.
What's happening in the other game?
Falcons versus Virtus Pro is the question you have posed to me, Blatt. And how is it going? Well, spoilers alert. 3, 2, 1. It is currently 9-8. Virtus Pro with a one-round lead on Dust 2, the opening map of the series. It was a 75 half with VP in the lead.
And VP picked it.
And VP, yes, indeed, picked Dust 2.
Falcons will be very
As surprisingly, Vertigo up next. So it feels like if Falcons win Dust 2,
it could be 2-0.
It could be a 2-0 for Falcons.
And the woes of VP, dude. What's happening in chat? Chat was fun earlier. They were having a good merry old time with us, watching Furia get absolutely destroyed.
Chat, they're talking about the last tournament Furia won at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elisa.
Kind of what they're talking about.
It's a long time ago.
I see someone said Fremen, you know, shout out Dune.
Fremen. I was talking with Fremen?
Yeah, from Dune.
Yeah. The Freeman.
Fremen.
Yeah, it is. I'm just saying. Yeah. Mr. Freeman. Surprised to see.
Actually, last year they did a promotion on Half-Life on Steam. I think it was free. So.
I've played Half-Life.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a little before your time. Did you play the remastered one? The one which
I'm not sure.
Did you play Black Mesa? That's the one where they use a Source engine to remake.
I played the Surf map, Black Mesa. The Surf map in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's a Surf map in Counter-Strike, but Black Mesa is also what a bunch of fans, they remade Half-Life from the Gold Source engine onto the Source engine, and Valve actually bought the rights and they published it.
That's pretty cool.
It's a great game.
It's kind of, there's a lot of stories of that, isn't there? Like a lot of community development that Valve then buy. Yeah,
Counter-Strike, for example.
It's a culture within this company. Like it does feel that way. Counter-Strike is the perfect example, but also maps now as well. You know, you get people who develop Anubis, and then Valve purchase the map, and it's a pretty cool dynamic we've got.
Yeah, and I feel like it's Counter-Strike as a game and Valve even as a company are one of the last strongholds of what was back in the day, Dinko. This is back in
community Counter-Strike, community gaming.
This is in the prehistoric days of the late 90s and whatnot. Like in a community where the ones who used to come up with mods and everything, and Counter-Strike was something what we call a total conversion, a total mod. We did completely change the game from Half-Life to Counter-Strike, and these were really cool things that we found, right? Like if you look at Dota, for example, that was a mod as well. So I feel like that age of gaming has died, and it makes me a little sad. It makes me a little bit sad.
Well, that's you'll be happy about something else, you know? There'll be something that comes along blood and makes you happy, and that's what we're all here for at the end of the day. Great point in the chat. Someone brought up about how Fnatic versus M80 was all in Anubis, and it was the longest game of Counter-Strike in CS2, and then we've probably had one of the shortest possible games right there with 13-1.
Yeah,
so,
Anubis, great map, gives us everything.
Yeah, you got the highs, you got the lows. What can I say?
All right, fist bumps going out. Furia, if there was a time for
a fist bump, Blah.
I'll give you a fist bump. Boom, there. If there was a time for Furia to come alive, it's right here.
Right now.
Right now. Let's go.
Okay, let's see what Furia can do. A pistol round needed. Get them off to the best start possible, Blay. Have that energy flowing. Start screaming back at coldzera.
Telo's been very quiet.
There was nothing to shout about for Furia.
It was so dominant that at the end of the game, coldzera didn't even yell. He just like, yeah,
oh,
that
I
was
kind of
easy.
feel bad. That felt way too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. And the baby's grown up now. It's going to fight back here on Nuke. Furia T-side starting. They're going to go out with a little bit of speed into its David. His Jewel Beretta is annihilated. I appreciated the confidence, the bold nature of his play, but does not work out. Henny instead getting out towards the CT vent. Nython fighting, and this is it's actually Henny from Heaven that got that kills. That was a long way off.
Yeah,
Mr. President,
Mr. President, get down!
Venom Zera ready to strike. Ooh. Not clean blood, but he's still alive. He's okay.
He should be hunted out. They now spotted 2 players on the upper bomb side. They don't know where Henny was tucked in, however. Sorry, where coldzera was tucked in. Behind CT vents, but he's been spotted now by K-Serrado.
It's nice and slow. Nice and quiet.
Fallen made a step.
Fallen climbing Heaven, undetected from CT, but coldzera completely ready for his peek out of Heaven. But coldzera's got to worry about the vent. He's trying to draw attention away, allow his teammate to come up the vent, but the kills from Furia connect. And that's all that really matters as Furia now connect the dots, put themselves down inside of the A site. Skulls has locked off Venom Zera's play through the lobby from Ramp Room. And this pistol round goes convincingly in favor of Furia.
Yeah, Henny was playing super passive towards Forklift. I thought There we go. There we go. A little bit of life and pep in the steps of Furia.
They have equaled the amount of rounds they won on Anubis.
Yeah, Henny giving up hell there and playing all the way so very passive was a mistake, right? Afala didn't even have to take the fight. He headed towards heaven, and then Coldzera was in such an uncomfortable position. They're trapped in the bomb site, getting harassed from every angle. So, yeah, pistol going the way of Furia. Starting off with the right foot forward. I never knew what that means. Like the right foot forward, like
the correct foot.
What's a correct foot? Is it a left or right?
You put the right foot forward.
Why not your left foot?
It doesn't really matter, I guess.
Exactly, right?
No, but it doesn't mean your right foot. It doesn't mean which foot. It means the correct foot.
Yeah, but how is that the correct foot?
It doesn't really make sense at the end of the day. But
English is a pretty strange language. Clean round.
Jello. That is nice.
Tappity tap.
Yeah, a little tippy tappy off the top of the head. And a 2-0 start here for Furia. It's all over. Let's go map 3.
Calling it GG, pistol 1.
Yeah, 13-1 Furia.
You're literally Twitch chat manifest. I saw a guy on chat earlier saying, "Oh, you guys give only love to Twitch chat. You don't give any love to YouTube chat," and that's true.
Yeah, let me open the YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. How's it going? Let us know.
Dude, every time I go to YouTube chat, it's like a couple of bots there. That's it.
Hey, that's not very nice. They're real people too. And oh, I heard myself. That's not nice.
Ew. All right, let's look at a YouTube chat as well.
All right, yeah, we got YouTube chat open. Oh, look, there's so many people here.
There's actually YouTube chat.
So many undiscovered individuals. Let us know, YouTube chat, how you're doing. Nithon, he's got a kill outside. Cello's going to go down, and Nithon looking for a full-out kill. And well, he's maybe got a chance here because they walk right through the smoke. Yuri gets dinked, still gets the frag back down, and Furia stay even on numbers.
Yuri low. Oh, Venom should find at least one. Does a very smart job. They're escaping as well. Oh, this aggression from Cold. Bro.
Coldzera. Hello. Bomb down and a chance for a second, but he wasn't able to react in time nor accurately
That
enough.
is so brazen.
But I love that he did it. I just love the aggression they threw into it.
Skulls now. Only player who can make something of this. 100 HP, Galil, and a kill to his name.
See, YouTube chat. They're offended, Bly, that you called them bots.
I'm sorry.
Yakuz, Jack Chuz,
Jacuzzi.
Yeah, Jacuzzi He said, "I'm not a bot." Beep boop.
He's literally saying, "I am a bot." Beep boop.
Oh, I am a bot. Never mind.
Learn to read, man.
You're right. Hello, casters. Hello, Doug Moore. I'm great, Vlad. Thank you for asking. Yeah, see. We've got some great people here. We could communicate with both chats. We could get YouTube to talk to Twitch chat. This could be incredible, Blow. We could be the liaison between the two chat rooms.
Literally, that's world peace right there, Janko.
JE says in the YouTube chat, this is for second-class citizens.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm a second-class citizen myself. It's all right.
Well, a second chance for Furia.
Too topical, eh?
And they're going to try and go for 3 rounds in a row here. Furia, retake attempt being set up for red candidates. And they've got to go now. Time is ticking. Skulls on top of the door here at Hut. It's
no kit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's pretty sick from Skulls. But gets traded by Davin. Molly onto the bomb. Is there enough time? Get in the flames. Get in the fire. No! They lost it.
What?
No, Henny's Molly. Yeah, that was a CT Molly, blah.
What?
What was that? That is one of the worst round finishes we've ever seen.
That is... What the fuck was that?
Hey, dude.
That's a 2v3!
That's crazy.
A 2v3, Dingo. A 2v3 where they allowed the bomb to get planted and they didn't have a kit and they died to their own volley. Oh... Brother...
Oh, Cold, he's like, what? What are you guys doing? What? They won the round. But they did it at the end of the day.
That's the anti-Olaf. Jesus, what is that? All right.
Blah versus Nithon 1v1. Who would get destroyed?
Oh, I'd get destroyed. It depends on what you're talking about.
Imagine a bot commentator calling the chat bots. Get wrecked. Bobby absolutely destroyed you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed you. Got a lot of people saying hello, hello, V6 to you. Damn, I really wasn't familiar with your game, YouTube chat. You gotta step up your game, Twitch chat. And now I'm looking at you.
Why are you doing this, Denko?
Now I'm looking at you. You gotta step up, Twitch chat.
I actually like watching on YouTube better, I'll just say. You can rewind way easier.
Turbio says, hello, casters. How are you doing? Brazilian here, and I really want to see Furia show up.
I agree with you. I really want to see Furia step up here.
Well,
it's their best
Red
map.
Cannons keep Molotoving themselves at the end of the round. Maybe they won't even need to show up. Maybe Red Cannons will just burn away their opportunities. Well, Henny, good work from the back of the garage. The one rifle, it's got 2 kills already, Blood, and it's actually set up a distraction to allow Nithon to make his way out of secret. Okay, David, that is wild, dude. He just walked out of the main smoke with the deagle and blasted his opponent's head off.
Is this how they're going to win this round? No way.
Oh, Yuri got a right read.
The fangs of Furia are alive, Dinko.
Well, they are certainly not blunted yet, Blah.
Yes, going in for the jugular. Good repositioning from David. That's actually well handled.
Yeah, Yuri needs to be careful. He's getting wrapped. David is just so elusive, so difficult to deal with. And now it's on Queserado, the star of Furia, to take himself a 1v2. He's going to charge back outside. He's got 35 seconds to do this. And Queserado now getting in behind Red. Spot them crossing in towards Hell. Queserado knows the remaining position of both of the remaining players on the other side, but has to try and get the bomb down without falling to the pistol. There's been a reposition to the bomb site itself. Just waiting at the back of the site is Venom Zera. Queserado reads that possibility, dives down the vent, and this is sick from Queserado to find himself the position to get down to the lowest site, but they're chasing after him. They're charging in. Queserado commits to the plant and now needs to win the clutch with bullets and brawn, and Queserado has got himself that first. Just one left, and he can't stop Venom Zera. The 5-7 comes in swinging, and Furia will concede their first round here on Nuke.
Well, that's the way to win a round. Just hit the headshots, simple as that. This game has just been wild. That's all I can say, Tinko. It's just crazy rounds of seeing back-to-back.
Got a question here from the Tinin. Dinko, aren't you surprised how few people said 1G at the Red Cannon fail? Yeah, I am actually. I thought that would have been spammed everywhere.
Actually.
Well, actually.
That wasn't a real 1G.
Yeah, how was it not?
It wasn't. It wasn't his own Molotov.
It's
his teammate's Molotov. Exactly. Yeah. So that's kind of like a tactical 1G, an assist 1G, I guess. All right, David opening it up. As Queserado will fall early in this round. This is a force buy from Furia. They know the money's not in a good place here for Red Canids. They're looking to break it. Already a much better start from Furia despite losing that previous round to the M4 of Henny's.
These new AI casters are really getting into the calls, says David M. Corbin. That's the most AI name I've ever seen in my life, dude. Why are you putting your passport name on your YouTube channel?
David M. Corbin. What do you think the M stands for?
Martin.
David Martin Corbin. That actually flows.
It's not bad, is it? If you let us know what your middle name is and your social security.
Caster is still not unhinged enough improver. I agree. It's still early in the day. I'm still on my second monster. Just give it a bit.
After 3, you don't even want to be near Blood. You don't want to be in the same room. I'll let you know that.
That's true. That's true.
It's a little wild.
I can confirm.
Can't, just keeps poking me.
Yep, that's exactly what I do.
30 seconds left. Fury up, coming into the low bomb site. David running his way away. Nithon waiting in such a powerful position. You know you have to worry about that spot, but there's just so many other angles you got to think about that you just often just cross without checking it.
You have to worry about the garage and the mini, right? And if you don't have the util to at least smoke off one angle, it's kind of rough.
Prime Sapling says, "Hi Blair, love from Indonesia."
Hey Prime Sapling, love from here in Krakow as well, rather from Malta.
Well,
I love Indonesian food. I actually one of my favorite countries in the region. Indonesia, you got Bali. That's what everyone goes to. But I think Jakarta is low key such a great.
Let us know where you're watching from in Indonesia.
I hope you guys aren't getting affected by the crazy storms happening over there. Ooh, just a Glock rush. It's okay. It's okay. It's all handled clean and easy. They tied it up, Dinko.
Dude, I feel like Fury disappeared, but we'll wait till the guns come out again.
Look at the money for Red Canids. There's some rich,
a lot of cash.
They're rich cannons right now.
Dude, Cold Zera's his arms be popping, bro. They need to get him a stronger jersey.
Bro, I just went I hit my biceps yesterday, and even with my pump, it's nowhere close as big as Cold. So maybe it is. I don't know.
He's a beast. He really is the man, the myth, the beast.
Yeah,
you're getting there, boy.
Yeah, one day.
once you win a few more majors, or
even one, or just a LAN, just
even a matchmaking,
or just a win streak on FACEIT would be nice at this point. There it is.
He's lost most of his health. He's down to 21 HP. coldzera again aggressive, again confident, getting in towards the hut. There's a ramp push coming in towards Venom Zera. coldzera waiting in hut and a flank from Henny. Why?
Oh no!
Oh, I'm sure like Fury is. Why is the AWP behind us?
I know.
Why is he here?
That is, but he also doesn't get the kill. Oh, this is done. They're gonna go for the hell wrap. What is this round?
Oh my god. Okay.
They're getting absolutely picked apart. And Furia, well, they're back to winning ways. What's happening?
One Michael says, casters are like my stepdad. They gave us attention one time and never again.
Well,
there you go.
That's unfortunate.
There's your one time.
Yeah, no, we're giving him attention again. Second time, actually. Better than his stepdad right
Casters, please sing Skibbity Toilet to prove you're not AI.
Now, that's a trick question, Dingy, because if we sing Skibbity Toilet, that means you're AI.
Is it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
David M. Corbin finally replied, Gmail/YouTube. It is not Martin, but that is close.
Marvin?
I don't know. Probably Marvin.
Probably Marvin. Why force to break? I think they forced this a while ago. By the way, the forces to break money. All right, combination from West Borneo. Well, nice, lovely.
All right, cool. We'll keep checking in with you guys later today. But for now, let's think about the game, blah.
Trying.
Do our job. Do our job.
What?
For once.
I thought we were having a personal.
For once, you got to do a job.
I thought we were doing a podcast. I saw Jido R. Richie asks, hey Blair, who would you say has the most jiu-jitsu playstyle in this matchup?
Does that mean anime? Jiu-jitsu Kaijin or something?
No, jiu-jitsu, like Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
God damn it, Dingo.
No, I knew that.
Such a weeb.
That's what I thought was going to...
damn it.
Yeah, you guys.
All right.
You're all gaslighting me. Here's a boost, though. Boost on boost action. And Fallen actually got off of it just before that fight went down, and now it might cost him his life. 9th on. Oh, what? How has Fallen pulled that off? How has he landed that shot? That
Rolling
is
back the years.
Dude, he's actually only 20 years old. The reactions from Fallen are crazy.
The most jiu-jitsu style of Counter-Strike here is coldzera. I'll tell you why. He wraps around slowly, asphyxiating you, choking you, just like you do in Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that's true. We got Bihannual saying if he hears that phrase once again, he's going to chop his ears off. Dude, that's very Vincent van Gogh of you. Do some artwork, maybe.
Which
I think Skibbity Toilet, to be honest.
The guy's got no gat riz.
Well, Venom Zera certainly does. He's got himself a double kill. Fallen and Cello couldn't handle his level of riz, and now Ketserot is stuck inside of lobby. These rounds are so convincing.
Look at where
back and forth.
Look at where the T's are dying in lobby on red. They're just getting pushed in from every angle. That's what I did mention earlier. That Red Canids are not going to be giving a lot of respect here to the T side of Furious. But listen, if you're able to get like 5 or 6, I think they're going to be pretty happy with it.
I had a question in the chat that I was also curious about, and it's what Zera means. We see a lot of Brazilian players.
It's a suffix, right? Like
so, yeah. So many Brazilian players have a Zera at the end of their name. Does it mean anything, or are they just copying coldzera?
I think it's coldzera.
So one of the top replies from Brazilians 6 years ago says it's a suffix like inho, but it has no meaning. It just sounds cool. So Ronaldo,
Ronaldinho,
Ronaldo, Ronaldera, and we got Zera. So that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Bigu Zera. I mean, imagine if their names were just Bigu, Cold, and Venom. Still kind of cool, but Zera just adds another level.
Just Cold would actually be a banger name.
Cold.
Yeah. What's your top 3 favorite names and like nicknames in Counter-Strike? And I'm not talking about ridiculous ones like alright Pablo Escobar, but like actual names. I think Get Right's up there. Such a cool
That's
name.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Olafmeister had to be one, right? I liked it.
I think Fallen is such a cool name. It's very badass. Very metal.
Device. I just like it. I mean, it's cool.
But I mean, he prefers Deve, so, you know.
Yeah. Well, we have a question. Question here from Improver_ in the YouTube chat. He says, my friend Simon has a Valorant addiction. Should I keep talking to him or try to heal him with Counter-Strike? Heal him with Counter-Strike.
Heal him with Counter-Strike, dude.
Yeah, just uninstall it from his computer.
Just install a virus on his PC and say it's from playing Valorant. Boom.
Here, Blood, this one's for you. You could use this down the line. Inho is a suffix meaning small.
Oh, cool.
Blainho.
Blainho. Actually, it's got a...
Yeah, that's pretty good. We got Brazilian blood.
But Ronaldinho wasn't a small guy, was he? I don't watch football anymore, Dinko. I mean,
Ronaldinho's awesome.
Wait, aren't you a football fan? You are, right?
Yeah.
Dude, the old Brazilian team. I remember watching in '98 when they lost to France. I was so heartbroken. I loved that team. You had like Roberto Carlos. You had... Okay, hold up. There's just Glocks. No. Surely not. Might get a bomb down. Reload's been hurt. Yuri's making a lot of noise.
Fury left on low HP with the 2 remaining members.
The thing is, the double doors and control room has the glass hasn't been broken yet, so they're kind of trapped right here.
Yuri's so uncomfortable. You can see he wants to plant, but he knows as soon as he does so, he's probably just going to get instantly annihilated. But he's actually been allowed to plant the bomb. Coldzera allows it to happen.
That's actually a big win.
It's not bad at all.
Oh? They'll be fine. Surely they'll be fine.
Time starting to tick. Here comes the retake attempt from Red Canids. They're sending Henny down the ramp. There's a lot of utility on his back. Utility could be a problem here for Furia if placed perfectly by the CTs, but Kesserado looking for fights. Grenade not going to remove Henny. He's down to 4 HP. Nython clearing out Kesserado, but Yuri with the time gets checked just in time, and they're going to get onto it this time.
Someone get on it?
Get on it. He turned back. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it, Blood. No. What? They couldn't find the bomb in the last second. Red Canids can't retake to save their lives, bro.
What?
Oh, it's another one fumbled.
They just had Glocks.
Oh, dude, it was literally Glocks. And they literally won the round. They just couldn't find where the bomb was planted.
They even had kits. They all had kits. No, what am I watching?
Dude. Look at the last second delay. We get to see it again here.
I don't want to see it again.
We have to. They run around to default and they missed the bomb. It hurts so bad. But it's okay. Furia needed that, you know? They needed that round. Gets them back into the lead, Blood. Gotta look at the positives. Furia crossing outside. Red Canids have messed up 2 retakes now. Kind of playing themselves at the moment, you could say.
You didn't say that this game was going to be pretty wild because domestic matchups, Dinko, but I didn't expect it to be this absolutely batshit insane. 2 rounds, Dinko. They've lost, not getting the defuse. In a 3v0 and a 2v0, they've lost.
It's okay. Red Canids haven't lost their money, you know? They just lost their minds.
They took so long. They knew they didn't have any armor. They knew just the Glocks. They took so long, gave so much respect.
At least they've given us a breather in the next round. A nice slow approach into the lower bomb side. Fury with 2 players at decon to the control room. Henny smoked out as they cross into the open. David will fall immediately. Fury is searching for 6 rounds, and they've got it. It will force Red Canids into a safe scenario here. Oh, those rounds are gonna sting for Red Canids in this first half.
This would have been 6-4 for Red Canids. Could have been actually 7-3.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's crazy. That is... I mean, obviously you are in that heat of the moment. You're going to go to the default plant spot, aren't you?
Yeah, but it took so long to go for that...
To do the retake.
I don't know why.
And the fact that, was it Yuri who was outside the double doors? The fact he probably just wondered, how the hell have I survived this long? Like, I should have died instantly. Why are they taking so long to come back into the round? Well, they may have just given themselves a very tough game now. With only 4 rounds posted on the CT side so far, the best case scenario for them is to walk away with a tied scoreline 6-6. And they have given life to Furia. question here. Why is Blah molding non-stop? You have an answer?
Are you watching the same game I'm watching right now, buddy?
It's okay, Blah. Don't be so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just...
It's because Ino. Isn't that right? Blah Ino.
I kind of... You know, the more I'm watching, the more I'm starting to identify with Yanko.
What's that supposed to mean? You saying Yanko's angry? Sad?
He's a man of complex emotions. That's exactly what I feel like right now.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, Coldzera's crossed down into the low bomb site on that little jump up, sees fallen. Coldzera is the only player on B right now for the CT side. Furia once again have got all the space in the world to play with down at the
back to back,
side.
pretty much the same round playing out. That's kind of ridiculous. Cold.
He doesn't have the weapon really.
What's he gonna do?
He's dead. He actually got a dink off, not bad, but
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really change the outcome of this round. Red Canids have not sent anybody down to deal with a threat.
Ever since like the past few rounds, they've just completely turtled up. We saw the aggression we saw from them earlier, like the lobby crunches, the outside plays. Haven't seen that at all the past 2 rounds, and I feel like they're out of mojo, Dinko. Casters, how are you today? Asked Nieplerer. I was actually doing pretty good until the last few rounds I witnessed. Dinka, how are you doing?
Fantastic, as usual. Just happy to be here. Happy to be enjoying this game of Counter-Strike and talking to you guys. So, yeah, I always forget Yanko was a coach of MIBR.
I remember when he was it coaching FaZe? Yeah, it was Nico and Cole when they got destroyed by Astralis. And I am Beijing, if memory serves me right, in the semifinals, completely wrecked. And just having a drink with Yanko after that. I think that's when I saw him in his eyes, and he's like, I'm coming back, Lag. I'm coming back. And he came back, and we're all happy that Yanko's back. Yeah.
Ronaldinho became Ino because of Ronaldo R9. One true.
Brazil Ronaldo, best Ronaldo. There I said it. I said it. I said it.
You don't even watch.
I said it.
You don't even watch football, and you're saying that.
I used to, and that guy had aura, like real aura.
And a great haircut.
And the best haircut of all time.
Coldzera now has an M4 rather than an MP9, and the best case scenario now for Red Canids is they win 5 rounds on the CT side of Nuke. It usually is not considered a great half, but it's the best they can work with now, and they've done pretty well to get themselves into a powerful position, but then Skulls just gets a clothesline out and dries up 2 players of Red Canids. We're at a 2v2. VenomZera keeping the numbers even as Yuri has found himself some space to climb up heaven and wrap around. This could be the play that wins this round for Furia.
You got naked there, buddy. There we go. Oh, it's so uncomfortable here for VenomZera.
He's dead. And now we've got a 1v2 for Henny to try and turn around
and
here.
it's in ramp with an AWP.
Dude, they had so many great opportunities in this half to have a great half of Counter-Strike. Oh, it could have been a real solid scoreline. Henny heard the drop down into the side at least, so he probably feels freed up to climb up heaven without worrying too much. This
taking
could
the
work
time
out.
though. Yeah,
they are taking the time. Henny now being watched at heaven by Yuri. Okay, bomb just backs into. Oh, you needed that, dude. You needed that shot to land. And now they know where he is. It becomes almost impossible to win this now for Henny. If he had a 1v1 fight, then sure, we give him a shot. But 8-4 half. Couple of moments the Red Canids let go in this half that allows Furia to take a 4-round lead. After a 13-1 victory, Red Canids had a dream of coming into Nuke and 2-0ing Furia today. They had a decent start, they had their moments, they could have made a real half out of that, but it is now Furia who lead the way 8-4, and we know how good Furia are on Nuke. It does feel like with a pistol round victory and a good start, Furia could end up just walking away with this map quite quickly.
Yeah, a couple of fumble diffuses, well, really not helping out Red Canids here, but yeah, sometimes Dinko, as a wise man said, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep, the wise man always said that about the cookies.
Fast little play I thought it was going to be. But it's going to be... Oh, it's an interesting play here. Nice flash in, but oh, the timing might be off, Dinko.
Pressure. Okay, Kesserado able to flick back and land that shot. Nithon bouncing back into this though for Red Canids. And they've got themselves into a 4 versus 2, short-lived by Skulls as Joel Beretta is able to pull that right back. 3v2 now with a lot of time to work with.
Chelon also has a player tucked in over there, and they're going to swing him together. Is he going to swing out? No. Oh, this deal could be big. Skulls.
Skulls indeed. Going in towards lobby. Nice shot. coldzera dead. And a 2v2 established back onto that. And information picked up upon that peek from heaven. He sees the 2 remaining players diving down secret to get into B. And Furia looking to react to that as quickly as possible. It's going to be Cello rotating first and landing the headshot immediately on Nithon. Henny now with a clutch ahead of him, and it isn't going to work out for them. Both pistols won by Furia here on Nuke, and it's Cello to pull them right back into it.
Very, very lopsided affairs we're seeing here on the respective map picks from these two teams. What a shot by Kesserado as well.
Different, I would say very different though. Like Red Canids, they didn't win the pistol round in the first half and still give themselves a great opportunity to leave with a decent amount of rounds. Obviously Furia were not in map 1 at all. They didn't show up.
Yeah, but map 2 was way closer, right? Like the couple of fumble diffusers come to mind. If that would have been the case, this could have been, I don't know, like, you know, some 7-5 in favor of
Red Canids going into the second half.
Yeah, 100%.
Now they've lost both pistol rounds, and you had all those mistakes mixed in. It just doesn't leave you with a lot of runway to take off. You're probably just going to crash and burn at the end of the day. But map 3, Blah.
It is indeed going to be, I believe, Vertigo.
Yeah, Vertigo map 3. I think that could be a good map to close on.
I think it'll be way more competitive, yeah. Furia haven't played a lot of fit. Okay, I was just saying coldzera's going to get another kill. They got smacked by Vitality.
It hasn't been great results for Furia.
But then again, you know, Vitality are...
You have 2 games, one against Eternal Fire, one against Vitality.
Both very good at this map.
Yeah, and I think the conversation we've had about Furia is just that we don't really know how good their map pool is yet because it is a new squad with Skulls coming in and obviously now Fallen being the in-game leader of this project, new coach and Sida.
Red Canids
probably just kind of developing how they want to play Counter-Strike at the moment, and we don't really know their map pool. We know they got Nuke.
I think the Mirage is pretty... They've been working Mirage a bit as well.
Yes.
We saw some pretty good comebacks. I think it was in Mouse and EWC where they took them down, so... A couple of decent maps. Red Canids so far in EPL, they've been beaten by Ents and VP as well, 13-6 and 13-5. So, yeah, not a good map for either of these two teams right now. But here we go. First buy coming in for Red Canids. It's Furia are now just 3 away from closing out map number 2 and taking us to...
Vertigo.
Well,
Yuri's got himself a kill off the top, and Venom Zera, the first player to fall victim to the rifle of Furia. Does feel like this is the last legs that Red Canids have to stand on here on Nuke. They concede this, money's back to being in the bin, and you're going to see Furia head to 12 rounds. So, real rough scenario for Red Canids at the moment. But that's how it goes in MR12. You lose both pistols, you concede 2 rounds you really should have won in the first half, and that all adds up. But it's still not done yet in this round. You know, you can be 1 player down, 4v5 conversions, certainly possible, but it comes down to this important fight. There's a double setup ready to go around this corner between Fallen and Skulls in the vents, and Skulls the only player getting a single kill from it. So decent trading from Red Canids. It keeps the numbers even at 3 versus 3, and with 30 seconds left, a rotation already has arrived from Cello. He's not alone. Oh no, coldzera gets a poor timing, quick switching, and Cello swings right into him. David now pushing into the upper side, seen enough of Kesserado, but couldn't take him out. And Kesserado recovers himself, composes himself, and with 14 seconds left, Henny can't go anywhere. I mean, the only opportunity he has is to fly up the vent and hope he can nail this headshot and get a bomb plant, but even then, time is too far gone. The round is done, And Henny can't afford to go down after the time here. There's an opportunity for Yuri to take him out after the time, and no, he won't. Henny will stay alive, he'll keep his AK, but we are now seeing Furia get to the final moments of Nuke.
Yeah, this is a fair victory right there. Saves the AK, but this is pretty one-sided. I like that from Cello, though. Just not waiting towards Ram. He knows he's got MP9, getting up close and personal, not allowing Red Canids to set up for anything. And yikers, they're gonna try and buy around this AK-47 save for Henny. 4 MAC-10s. Early util. Second phase gonna come out, but there's no one on top of HUD. It's gonna be Skulls. This position is prone to a good flashbang. Needs to be careful.
Skulls off the top of the rafters, blinded to bring Venom Zera Nithon down in one foul swoop. Fallen's rotated in as well from Heaven. He'll descend down into the site. Looking to cover off any extension up from Squeaky Door. David not ready. And Red Canids have completely fallen apart. Furia are going to have a convincing victory here on Nuke. Nice shots coming in. Henny, the last remaining player. And even though we've seen Red Canids win 13-1 in the opening map, it always felt like this was a possibility for Furia to bounce back in map 2 in this fashion. I think someone called it in the first 2 rounds of Anubis actually in the chat. Can't remember their name, but they said we're going to have two blowout maps, and then map 3 is going to be crazy close. And I actually, it actually feels like that's going to happen.
I mean, that's what we were feeling as well, and they couldn't even come out because of their own Molotov, right? They were just stuck inside there, and even though the flash was good onto its skulls and rafters, yeah, I did a good job just dodging the bullets. And yeah, 2 very quick maps we've had here so far in this Brazilian
brawl.
Derby. Or brawl. I prefer derby, but okay.
Battle.
Give me a best nade throw sound. That's pretty good, solid.
That's what I got. It's the best I got. Well, Furia down a player here. Red Canids put themselves in a decent position at the beginning of the round, and Venom Zera is finding a lot of space.
This is very fast. And there's no Ram player, mind you. Oh, boy. Oh, there's Cello, is there? Oh, there's so much information. He's got Heaven for free.
Venom Zera climbing to the heavens. And oh my god! Oh, damn. Okay, Venom Zera, I feel sorry for you.
Bro.
Yeah.
Everyone who's gone up Heaven has had such a bad time so far. Cello.
Not as bad as Cello, though. Not as bad as Cello.
He almost gets the kill, though. That's information gleaned, and Yuri is lying in wait. The smoke's gonna
That's actually
a giveaway.
That's kind of sick. It's slowed them down, though, Blah. It has slowed them down, which allows Furia to reposition themselves and compose themselves. You've got 2 players down on B already.
There's no one lower. There's no one lower.
No one's on the A side, you mean? No one's on upper.
Sorry, no one's upper. My bad. Brain
upper,
fart.
lower, it's okay, Blah.
It's confusing. It's a confusing map.
Not really, but I'll give it to you. Bomb thrown down from Heaven. Plant's
Listen here, you little shit.
Back in the cylinders. And Red Canids look to stay alive for another round here. Furia took a gamble to go to B, and they realized, we probably can't win this one.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they rotated everyone over there. Yuri and Fallen were towards lower. They could have kept Skulls upper, maybe playing towards Mini, maybe pushing towards HUD. But a good call from Red Canids to just kind of pump the brakes, despite the woes of Venom Zera.
I thought that was going to be the moment they just closed the map out, though. When Skulls turns around to Heaven, it catches Venom Zera.
The timing.
Felt like nothing could go right for them in the end.
All right, what's going on in chat? This one just feels like delaying the inevitable in all
Which one? Which chat are we looking at?
We're looking at both the chats. We're fair to everyone, Dinko. We didn't know there was a YouTube chat going on.
Well, we did.
Now we know. Now we know there are.
thought they were bots, Blood, but we very quickly learned they're human beings. They're wonderful people.
I swear to God, I saw.
In fact, it feels more homely over there.
We've
even got, what was his name? Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin.
Marvin, not Martin. And he has become a friend of the show. Long-time listener, first-time chatter.
Fast upper.
Yeah, a little bust into the upper bomb site, and busted open is David by Caserato. Venom Zera made it down the vent, and he's not alone. He's got the bomb.
He's alone.
The C4. That's what it's all about here in B. And Venom Zera leaps out with his own smoke, his own creation, and a bomb plant already locked in. No one's with him, though.
He's alone. There's no one can help him out right now.
Yeah, but they don't know that. Fallen, he's got to kill outside.
Cello's aware of this.
This seems like an almost impossible round to win for Red Canids, to be honest. Cello having the read. Okay, that is one way to get back into the round. Nython needed to nail that shot, and now that he does, they can actually play a post-plant setup on the bomb side of B, and no longer impossible. Actually, it's very likely the T's come out on top here.
No time.
Furia running out of time. Nice shot into Cold Zera. Nython in the Raptors got a crossfire with Venom Zera, and it's actually worked out very well here for the side of Red Canids. Time, not enough of it for Kesrar to even think about this, and turns out just getting the bomb down early was the right move for Red Canids. They extend play for a little bit longer.
And the money's kind of in a rough space here for Furia, so should be a half buy coming out. And that kill by Nython on towards the ramp player, that was the that's when we saw them coming back into this. Yeah, Cello getting found by Nython was massive. And then Cole catching Yuri as well on the flank.
Invir is definitely a bot, but he doesn't know about the other guys in the chat. Limit said, "Don't be rude, blah."
I'm being rude.
Yeah.
You're being rude.
This is impossible. Never mind. Yeah, that's a good point. That was kind of how it went last round for me. Fallen. Oh god. Oh, Fallen. It's just constant spam. But he's actually managed to make it out for a second until he goes down to the AWP of Henny. Venom Zera fighting back, and ooh, Red Canids, they are finding a little bit of life here, blah.
Yeah, they went for the
heartbeat, a pulse.
But a pulse nonetheless. I thought they'd go for an eco here, but yeah, force buy, and the moment the head pops up from Cello, Cold Zera lies in wait. I like this from Red Canids, slowing it down. You know, the buy's not ideal. If they're able to survive this, then 12-8. A real possibility.
Yeah.
What's happening?
We have a comment here from Nia Plerer, or Knee Plerer. YouTube chat or NPCs, don't talk to them. So that's from Twitch chat. Anything the YouTube chat would like to say back to
Are you trying to start a war here?
A little bit, maybe.
I'm trying to start like a platform
What do you guys think? What do you think Twitch chat, huh? YouTube chat? Anything you gonna say? You gonna let him say that? You gonna let him get away with that?
You're just like the East India Company, just going to different countries and starting wars, Dinko. Wow. The colonialist mindset.
Damn. Didn't think about it that way. Sometimes it just...
It comes out of you.
Sometimes it just happens. What can I say?
Well...
Well, it's still doable.
A few people...
20 seconds here. It's going to be over for Furia. And then 13-6.
This fell apart.
Close it out. And Red Canids completely collapse here on Nuke. Furia bounce back into it. 13-6 here on map 2. And it is going to be a third map battle on Vertigo between Furia and the Red Canids.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit? Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
defense. What a blunder!
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
A serious investment.
What are we waiting for?
Just like digging him like, look.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see.
I'm playing train since 2006, so yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, train changed a lot because of the game's versions changing as well. When it came to CSRs, it was very different. You could see under the wheels on the trains, and then a lot of updates came in. So yeah, every single train was very different. And I still remember the one that had that place you could go up on the left side of Olaf. Technically, you could go out mid and then go up there. That was 1.6. So yeah, there's many versions to play. Train was my favorite map. Yeah, for me, playing on train, I always had an easy life going up on the ladders and then standing on my ground and hitting some shots, so I could catch some people off guard by doing those things. And actually strafing on mid side was very important for me as well, because I knew people could be coming sandwich or even strafing E-box, and then I would realize where they are. But instead of trying to kill them right away, I would strafe and jiggle a little bit so I could get the info, and then I would go for the picks, and that would work a lot of times. I think on CT train it's very important to communicate once you lose some areas covered. For example, if people can go out long and then rotate to our backside and actually make it to CT or make to site, that's kind of a nightmare for whoever's play A. If you lose ladder control, for example, having an understanding that they can come out is very important too. So I think those things are very important. I think the way you're going to play at the very beginning of the round 2 matters a lot. So if you have a good spawn, if you're going to try to take ladder control, go more towards sandwich. So having those ideas helps me choosing how I'm going to play FWP as well. Favorite memories, it has to be probably playing against VP. I think I'm playing close to E-box FWP, and I know they're coming out from ladder, they're coming out from long, and I got to find my timings on which side I choose to fight first. And the best way to deal with that was having a little bit of understanding on which of their players are more aggressive. I knew Neil was playing on ladder a lot of times, but he wouldn't go out first because he was alone, so I kind of could choose my fights according to what I understood about the players too. I think train would be interesting to see now with all the HE's explosion to control the smoke, so I would say that every execution A wouldn't be as fluid as you would expect as T-side, because they can just break it, find some timings. But yeah, I just think that train overall was a very nice map, and I love to play it, and most people like it too. Maybe it was a little bit too CT-sided at some point, but you know, we have Anubis as well now right now. It's very T-sided at the moment too, and we're still playing it, so I don't think it's a problem. If I had to choose a map to swap it out, I think I would swap Vertigo. Even though I kind of more familiarized with the map now, playing with the Freya guys, I do think that other maps offers too much more variability in terms of strategies and what you can do compared to Vertigo.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the arrow anyway, because look around you, Johnson.
Book, book! Book! Book, book, book! Book! Book, book, book!
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
He is Karagorn, first son of Sonnythorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
Do you want to know how hard Norbert had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this move any fucking faster?
What's the goals for Furia?
I think the main goal is playoffs for sure. The last time we didn't, so it was almost like one match. But this is playoffs and win against the top teams, like the top team. 10 teams and win against those teams like top 20. I think the main goal is playoffs, and it's like getting better and better through the tournament. So I think that's it.
Yeah, cool. What did you guys do in terms of like prep for this tournament? Did you have a full boot camp, like a full week, or did you just sort of take it easy?
We have like full week of boot camp, like all days like practicing, and we have like just Saturday of the day off.
Yep.
So we just have like one day off. So it's good for us, and we need to put more hours practicing right now because it's a good moment to improve our game. And since schools joined the team, has getting better and better. So I think we need to keep going, doing our stuff. So and you can win, So yeah.
This too, in a way. VP are winning the economy battle at the moment, and the map is so T-sided right now. I'm not necessarily fully sure, but I think I've seen a lot of teams winning a lot of rounds on T-side. Yeah, except VP has now won a pistol here, and those two they won both, and they still lost, which doesn't happen a lot.
Hate that.
Yeah. But maybe pistols are the bad luck, and now VP is gonna be back.
We will disrespect them by winning, okay? But we have one map up. It's 3-2. We're having a bye now. Let's focus, okay?
Thank you, Majesty. Let's go. Let's go. No, it's good. It's good.
It is good.
Like
it is good. It made me laugh. It sounded like you were team comment as well, man. Like they can hear you. Yeah. You're right here with them. All right. Let's see then. Falcons. They didn't have a lot of util in this round.
I think they use a lot. They use the smoke on B. They use the smoke on A already to kind of create some pressure, but VP is doing a really great job of kind of extending this pressure towards the B lobby. This can get risky though. Great kill by Fame.
Low on health. That's a clean double for some Pius.
All of it comes from fake information on A. They don't even have ramp control, and the VP are playing so scared of ramp and kind of forcing, like in TeamSpeak, to kind of like search for information somewhere elsewhere, right? And you kind of push B into two people. Great kill by Snappy.
Oh no, no.
It's okay, Norbert. It happens. Change res.
Right now.
I played the full HD for 1920 1080 for like 9 years, maybe 8. And before this event, I was like, I'm going 4x3 stretch.
It's good.
The game is so fast now. It's great. It's so
it
fun.
is crazy how it changes the speeds.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's so fun as well. It's just like my game was like so slow, and everybody's like swinging in CS2, and it's just like looks kind of ridiculous a little bit. And on a 4x3, it's actually like makes sense now.
So you're staying on it?
At the moment, yeah.
You could get. It wasn't like too big of a change for you with the speed.
Oh, it was, but like.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream. We got Furia versus Red Canids. Kendar's just changed his res. What res do you use?
I use 4x3 stretch. That's the best res. And you can see a Kendar who's playing in a native. He wasn't working out and he decided to change something and he switched to 4x3 stretch. And right now he's looking good, winning. Yeah. Goated res right there.
Oh, goated res, absolutely. Now, before the break, I started a little war between the YouTube and Twitch chat.
Yeah, how's that going?
YouTube chat said that Twitch chat don't change their socks. Now, if you change your socks in Twitch chat,
that's rude.
You can reply back to them, and we will keep this conversation going. I enjoy it. I think it's really fun.
You enjoy starting, like platform
friendly
wars.
conflicts.
Friendly conflict.
And that's what we've got here. Cold Sarah versus Fallen. This is a battle that is...
It wasn't a friendly conflict.
Gone to 3 maps. It was 2 very dominant map wins. 1 for Furia, 1 for Red Canids. And now we settle this on Vertigo, where both teams have shown that they have a pretty bad track record. I really don't know what to expect on Vertigo, but I'd imagine it's going to be closer than the first 2 maps of play.
I'm expecting at least one more flubbed defuse coming in.
One more.
What
I love about the Red Canids, they have a bit of a baseball jersey going on, and I like that.
I like that. The new Vitality jerseys are being a bit...
It looks like David has his bracelets wrapped around both of his wrists, like he's handcuffed himself. pretty cool.
Yeah, cool. I mean, he wasn't playing like that earlier today, I'll tell you that. It was popping off. What are your thoughts on the Vitality jersey, you know, the polo?
Yeah, I love it.
I actually like it.
I think it's cool, but I think they do look like they're in class, and I love that.
It does look like they're in school. Yeah, that's true. Like some fancy-ass, stuffy, preppy school.
Well, there's a question here from Electro Throws. Caster, do you think Red Canids will struggle on the T side from how they were playing on Nuke? Didn't feel like they took control of the game on the CT side map. CT-sided map now.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to try and be a little serious here because that's a serious question. They were getting a lot of the wins initially on the CT side by being aggressive, proactive, and just poking and prodding and making Furious T-side feel uncomfortable. That's what a lot of teams have actually done to Furious T-side and Nuke, is just, you know, being aggressive and concerted aggression, right? And you can see in round, I think 6, 7, 8 onwards, once they flubbed the defuse, they started playing way more total up, playing inside the bomb sites, playing, you know, one player just playing deep ramp. That's about it. They weren't rotating fast. And when you give Furia all the space to work with on the T side, that's when they're able to thrive. And that's what happened over there. I think they made a mistake by slowing down the pace. And I hope I answered that for you, Mr. Electively.
Electively front throws.
Knife round, you gonna want to cast this?
Yeah, you go ahead.
And here we got Fury and Red Cannons about to shang each other in the face and just looking at each other in this beautiful blue, dark brown, green eyes. And Shanks are going to be coming in, and it's going to be Fury absolutely eviscerating Red Canids. One of the fastest knife rounds I've ever had the opportunity to cast or even observe.
That was guttural. That had something to it, Bly.
It was something. It was something.
Now we get into the pistol round. Fury levels the series to 1-1 by winning Nuke. That is a simple but effective headline, and it is true. A minute 30 to wait before the map begins.
Furia or Red Canids will be victorious.
I'm going to go with Furia.
Yeah, I think that's the right call to go. I'm just going to spice things up. I think Red Canids are going to upset Furia here.
Tell me why. Give me one reason.
Because carajo.
That is a fair enough reason, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
Not quite sure what that means, but I appreciate it.
I'm sure chat will let you know.
Is Venom Zera Cold brother?
No.
Sister, actually. The Zera sisters, as we call them.
Why? Why do you call them? I don't call them sisters.
Alliteration. Close to alliteration. There's no other reason. None, actually.
Pastors and alliterations.
Furia takes the map control. That's a statement thrown in by the chat. How do you feel with that, Blah? How do you feel about that?
I completely agree.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
It's a wise words right there.
Dr. Outcast from YouTube chat says, they communicate in simple syllables in Twitch.
You know, I'm seeing something here. I'm seeing YouTube are a lot more angry at Twitch than Twitch are.
And they're more eloquent as well. They use complete sentences, full stops, all
Twitch
that.
is more like little emojis and emotes.
Oh, Twitch is known for their emotes.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see a little...
just random statements.
I see some lulls, some kick W's there.
Yes, and confusion.
Confusion. All right. Who do you have winning this game? Furia or Red Canids? Come on, Twitch. Come on, YouTube chat. Let us know.
And let's get into it. Third and final map. We have got ourselves a Vertigo. And that's currently the map that is currently on the A stream between Falcons versus Furia.
Look at
Falcons versus VP, should I say?
Look at Cold's arms, bro. It's massive.
It is jacked, and we're ready to go. Furia versus Red Canids. I'm hoping for a much closer game. The first two maps very convincing for the respective map picks. A 13-1 and then a 13-6. Let's see how this pistol round's going to go. Furia gather up outside of B with a lot of utility and every single player here.
Yeah, two players holding the line. There's going to be Davidius with the duelies playing a little bit more close-up. There's going to be Cold Zera making contact, and that flash could just ruin their day. Here it comes.
David, ready to go. Joel Baretta's unleashed around the corner and eventually hits the first headshot of this pistol round. He's going to go again. He's doing damage and he's bringing them down piece by piece. Domination in the pistol from Red Canids. At least falling all alone. He goes down and it's a 1-0 start here for the CT side.
Perfect setup there. The flash didn't really get much done, but beautiful work for Davidius with the dualies. And a perfect trap being sprung by Red Canids. Pistol goes their way.
Got a question coming in from Zero Anarchy. Why do British people say aluminium wrong?
Huh?
Aluminum. Aluminum. That's how you want to say it?
Actually. All right. Aluminium. Now, this is where, for a change, the Americans are actually correct. Originally, the IUPAC, the International Union of Chemists, if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be aluminum. And then the Brits started calling it aluminium. And because Americans are always wrong, people assume that aluminum is wrong. But aluminum is actually technically, scientifically, the correct way of pronouncing it, if I'm not mistaken.
But there you go. You got your answer, Zero Anarchy from Blood. Casters, a lot of casters tell Yanko I love him comments.
Yanko! Hey, Yanko!
They love you.
They love you! He just flipped you guys off. Sorry.
All right, well, Glocks for Furia. That's it.
Yeah, this one's just going to be a
Can't
mop-up.
take that time. What's your favorite skip been so far from Pro League this season?
This season? Ooh.
I think I liked the VAC 3.0 yesterday. I thought that was really good. Lord of the Rings one's pretty good too with Mizzino.
Snacks and Mizzino.
Throat singing.
Snacks is actually really good at playing, what's his name? Denethor. Denethor, yeah.
Lord Denethor.
I think Stunner spinbotting at the end just won it for me.
That was great.
Yeah, the VAC 3.0 chat. Chat looks really, really terrifying playing these authority figures like police, FBI agents and all.
He has the venom in him, that's for sure.
Some people even call him Tom Hardy.
No, some.
He's the Australian Tom Hardy.
That's Banks. You got we've got Fury with the AKs out. Finally to the weapons. They're gonna take their time and a boost over the top of the yellow wall here. It's gonna be Nithon elevated with the M4 and not spotting any Furia players just yet, so we'll see how long they want to hold this for.
Boost from Nithon hasn't been seen yet, and he spots him out, and on a drop down, Yuri will fall. So a nice find by Nithon. There's a little bit of aggression towards stairs, right? So because they have complete control of B stairs, they can send a few more players back towards A, and Cello, what a tap on the Nithon. But it is still a 4v3, and K-Serrato paranoid about a push potentially coming in from mid as well. And David realizes there's no need for him to throw his life away. It's a 4v3. If he dies, suddenly there's an avenue for Fury to come back in. Skulls by his lonesome as well. Trying to find a pick, but Red Kinets are doing a very good job. Not giving away any of their lives here, taking it slow. Bomb's still all the way towards ramp. Or is it T-spawn? I think it's towards T-spawn. Someone has to pick it up. 38 seconds.
Yeah, limited time here. K-Serrato at the bottom of B is desperately hoping that there's a play to be made. There's no aggressive maneuver from the CT side. No one's going to be offering themselves up for free as we now hit the 30-second mark in the round. Furia yet to make any ground. And eventually going to be thinking about this B finish. This Cello fakes out the A play with utility. The bomb of Skulls will make its way to join K-Serrato at the foot of the B bomb site. This piece of utility has drawn Henny away and given space into the A side attack for Cello, and David and Venom Zera also step up. So just Skulls left. Bomb sprinting in, needed that headshot and gets it. Now the bomb plant is secure. There's still a 1v3 ahead of him, and Cold Zera sprints down and runs down the bomb planter of Skulls. It's going to be a 3-0 lead here for Red Canids.
David thought it was actually a B fake into an A play while it was the other way around. But yeah, they're going to be pretty happy with that. 3 guns, sorry, just 2 casualties as well.
Yeah, I got a comment here saying that the Dune skit was one of the best productions ESL has ever done.
I agree.
Yeah, you can't not agree. It was absolutely perfect.
I would also say the Harry Hugo Fight Club or Casting Club skits.
Yeah, Henry.
Up there.
Yeah,
Sorry, okay, with Henry.
Yeah, I think, yeah, absolutely. I was sitting and talking with Henry before Pro League began, the week before he went to Malta. We were talking about, you know, how do you even get better than that? You just like kind of peaked at the Dune skit. You just got to reinvent the wheel. I was like, you could do Dune 2.
I think we could do
they already did that.
We can do an Alien Romulus skit. I think it's doable.
Yeah, sure. Jason could probably play the Xenomorph.
He could. I think Jason has the perfect head for the Xenomorph.
Hey, man.
You know, just a tongue sticking out.
I was more thinking about his beautiful acting ability.
When he plays, what's his name on Dune? The bald uncle, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Skarsgård's character. The Baron.
You finally got to watch Aliens last night, Dinko.
Yeah, I did.
Did you enjoy it?
I did, actually. I think you just care about characters a lot more in old movies. Just like Cold Zera, you know, back in the day, what a character he was. You felt something when that SK team was making a run.
I remember, to this day, one of my favorite, most poignant memories in Counter-Strike is watching Fer crying after winning the Major for the first time. Just how much it meant to them in the Luminosity team. Cello's pushed up very deep. He could find both. He could find both. He could find both. Finds one. Here's a reload.
Oh, fire burning Nithon out of place. And now a 2v2 established off the back of utility, but look at the positioning of coldzera. This could be huge, but he could get checked, and a headshot landed for coldzera. Yuri fighting back, but he's lost most of his health in that engagement with Cold. He's now down to 5 HP, and oh, Yuri gets back to the angle, and Henny walks into the open. Yuri sinks him, and Furia finally have their first round on the board. What a clutch from Yuri.
5 HP, 1 bullet is all Henny needed to land with the USP, but he doesn't even get a chance to rattle off 1 single bullet.
Yeah.
And a 1v1 is what gets the first round on board for Furia.
Yeah, a question here from Zcoops15. Anybody know if Alien Romulus was any good? Prometheus sucked.
Prometheus was terrible. Covenant was okay. It carried on the story from Prometheus. I would actually recommend that. I actually really liked Romulus. I think it was a very well-made movie. It's just that I think it's the third best Alien movie after Alien, the first one, Aliens, and then Romulus. It was very well made. The ending was wild. The last 20 minutes was insane. Ooh. This is aggression down the stairs. Deep smoke as well. coldzera is buying a lot of time here. And it was looking like a faster play towards B from Furia, getting stalled.
Yeah, slower round here. Furia held behind the initial wave of utility. Under a minute left on the clock.
The mid-round aggressions coming out from Red Canids, it's so much fun to watch. We saw that at Anubis. We saw a little bit of a nuke, and we see more of them coming out here on Vertigo. It's not going to be easy. Look at how much control they have. 40 seconds on the clock, 45 seconds, I beg your pardon, and they still peeking down ramp. They still have control towards the bottom stairs. And Furia have to clear a lot of angles, and they don't have the time to work with.
Yeah, the limited time makes this very worrying.
2 smokes and a flash.
This is all they have to play with. Furia better hope that they land these shots instantly upon arriving into the A bomb site. And the longer they take, the more difficult this becomes. And now we're at the 20-second mark. There's final pieces of utility being put in place. Fallen, he hasn't seen much in the A site. It's discipline from Red Canids. They haven't given an opportunity over. They haven't given them a chance. And Nithon finally peeking up. The headshots are landed instantly. And Furia, with such limited time, do not have the bomb planted just yet. But eventually, they will get it down on the final second. Henny with a 1v3, and first kill's up, but they know where he is now, and immediately Fallen is there with a trade. A 3K from Fallen. He saves the day, and Furia, well, I'll talk about using it all the time.
I can't believe they brought that back. I cannot believe. And Yuri realizing he needs to plant the bomb in the very nick of time. And as Furia somehow... This looked like it was done, a 4v5, and then just contact in. Good trading coming out. Good finds by Fallen and Yuri as well. And a bit of pep in the step of Furia back here. Gen Z casters, question mark, asks Ted Vortex.
Well, I am.
I'm a millennial. I think that's what they call me nowadays. I don't even know what I am, Dinka.
A boomer.
Cool. Full eco for Red Canids, and Furia gonna tie it up.
Some people enjoyed Prometheus, blah.
Nah, man, like, if you read the...
It's fine, they can have their opinions, blah.
No, your opinions are wrong. The original script for Prometheus is actually really good. I've read the script, it's really good, and they cut such important bits from it, and that ruined it. It could have been a fantastic movie. And just unfortunate.
Well, tie line, it's the tie line, the score line.
Is it Thailand?
Yeah, I said Thailand. No, I said the tie line is scored up.
The tie line. What's a tie line?
It's the line.
It's a line you draw. It's a line you draw when you go for a vacation in Thailand, and you're like, all right, this is it. I can't do more than this. This is it. That's all I can do, Blair. I'm not gonna go deeper into this hole.
Yeah, beyond this, no, thank you.
There's a line in on Phuket Street where you cross that. That's it. It's not coming back.
Yeah.
Ah, boy.
Well, the scoreline is tied up. That's what I was trying to say. Eventually got there.
You got there. Eventually, yeah.
Money's back in the bank as well for Red Canids.
What are your top 3 favorite frag movies of all time in Counter-Strike? And chat could let us know as well if you guys have.
Well, so I didn't really watch all the old ones, to be honest, but I did actually...
whatever you want.
In ESL Pro League Season 17, I believe it was. I was at Chad's apartment, and he was making me watch a lot of us watch the super old like Source and 1.6 frag movies on the TV. So those are pretty cool. I watched them.
Can you name one?
I can't remember the name of them, but one of them was a God B frag movie.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Those were cool. I like the music choices back then.
Way better.
But I love the super well animated frag movies. I can't remember what they're called. But the more recent CS:GO.
Oh, you mean the memories?
Yeah, maybe.
Memories of 2021, 2022, I believe it was. Echoes of 2020.
Yeah, that's the one.
The Lost Echoes, I think, is the best CS:GO movie ever made.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah.
And Vera in general, it just does great ones post-event.
Vera's really good. He's very fast in how he pops it out as well.
I mean, there is the fact that you have to make them so quickly, and they're still very consistent. It's one of the best things.
I would throw in, for me, being a boomer that I am, I think Annihilation 2 is one of the best out there. And then this one's for the real boomers here, Frag or Die. That's a classic. Now, it hasn't aged well, Dinko, I'll tell you that, but it does hold a sweet spot for me in my heart. So Frag or Die, Annihilation 2.
What about Foon? Does that count?
Foon's more honorary mention. It had so much cultural impact.
The music from that is just so good. Clockwork.
He's doing it sideways.
It was Clockwork. That's the ones I love.
I mean, it's a display of editing skills.
I loved it. I thought it was really cool.
But the Frag movie, I don't know how many people remember Strel. Strel had some of the best animation in 1.6 in Frag movie making. You should have been born earlier, Dinko. You'd have enjoyed all these things. You're kind of a boomer for being such a Gen Z kid.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I've been told. Well, a lot of Thailand pride in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Accidental mention, but a mention nonetheless.
Accidental mention. We should do an event in Thailand, dude. There was one in Bangkok.
Let's just make one.
Yeah, let's do it. Get a couple of teams.
Yeah. Who wants to go to Thailand? Let us know, chat. Who wants to come with us? Well, Cold Zera, he's got a double stack going on here with Henny. And a good start to the round from Cold Zera, but even better from Skulls, who trades out both kills in an instant. But he keeps running, and he runs to his death. David now in the fire. Ooh, don't like that one. He's lost himself. Another swing through the elevator smoke. It is domination.
Beautiful, beautiful.
The cleanup squad's arrived. Now we're looking at Kesserado.
That was so well done. I loved it. 3v3. They don't waste any time. The flashbang comes out. His teammates arrive, help him out. And Kesserado, 1v3. Bomb down.
Kesserado. Here he goes in a 1v3.
Sing it.
I don't really know the rest.
Okay, Serrato.
One headshot already locked in on Venom Zera. And has he got any more in him, Blair?
He's got a nade. Nade's not going to find anyone, though. Okay, Serrato. Bomb's far away from him. He has to pick it up. It's right at their feet. This should be possible. 30 seconds now. Grouping up together towards E-Box.
What about Complexity's Christmas Story frag movie? That was actually really good. That was good, actually.
Yeah, that's okay. Abra.
Because I think it was a callback to the original, right?
15 seconds.
Yeah, that's the problem for Kesserado. I would have given him a chance if there was even 10 more seconds, Blood, but he's got to just hope for a hero play, and it just won't happen.
Nice try. We have Abracadabra saying, best video ever. It's Eolithic. Eolithic, yeah, that's a good
Oslo,
shot.
yeah.
Eolithic is absolutely shout out. I actually met one of the Eolithic players in Dubai a couple of years ago.
That's cool. Martin says he's going to Thailand in a month. Have a great time.
Have a great time there. Let us know where you're going. Which part of Thailand? It's a reasonably big country.
Still good buys for both teams. And Furia, a little bit of a quicker play to the bottom of B this time. Skull searching for an opening fight. Didn't come his way.
Code Ducky says 1.6 Alive. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Alive by Strel. He's one of the best editors we had in 1.6. Unfortunately, I don't think he transitioned back to CS:GO. Right, 4-4, all tied up. Let's lock back in, Dinka. Fallen's got the AWP, looking to find an opening here, just slowly walking up ramp. But you can see how mobile Red Canids have been on CD side. They've just been pressuring mid. The Flame's a giveaway. That's a giveaway. Venom Zera sticking around towards ramp. He's got an Ithon all the way back towards the default boxes, but they have opted to relinquish control of ramp. He's going to push on ahead. Forward positioning here.
All the smoke's being thrown in. Molotov trickling behind the yellow wall. And Furia have a slow style on the T side, and the first fight of the round will go the way of David on the other side of the map.
Come on, Fallen.
He took damage. Nithon strutting his stuff down the catwalk. Ooh, getting caught.
Actually gets tagged.
Yep, missed shot from Fallen, but a wise peek to go and try and get that kill and create space here for Furia. 25 seconds left. Venom Sarah swings into action. Henny with him in the round is over. Unless Kesserado, anything else? So Yuri, okay. They're finding their way back into this. The Fangs have bit down on this site, and Yuri keeps going. 10 seconds left. Kesserado with a chance, but no kill, and now time is the problem. Time is the limiting factor, and one that Furia cannot overcome. 5-4, and a timeout call.
Kesserado and Yuri, the Fangs looking to somehow bring it back, but the OG goat that is cold, shutting it down. It's a battle of attrition towards the A-bomb site. This is kind of what we expected in Vertigo, right? Very back and forth affair.
Yeah, did you ever get to go to a Copenhagen Games, Blah?
No, I actually never had a chance to go to the Copenhagen Games.
I think I went to the last one.
Did you?
Yeah, I commentated it.
Yeah, the Copenhagen Games was actually one of the bigger events we had in 1.6 back then.
It was the best because
why was it the best?
We had a fridge full of chocolate milkshake.
That's the reason for it being the best.
And I was a kid, right?
How old were you? Like 7?
17.
Okay, cool.
Same 18, thing. Something like that.
All right.
And we had a fridge full of so many glass bottles of chocolate milkshake by a Danish chocolate milkshake company. And dude, that was heaven. Honestly, Blah. It's throwing me back to that.
Denmark are good with their chocolate milkshakes and everything. Ooh, nice find, Yuri. Nice find on Nithon. Blinded as well, down to 4 HP. But it's all a ruse, Dinko. But because they've got a kill towards ramp, the defense at B is a bit thinned out. But we've seen Davidius pull off some ridiculous things by himself.
You seen who? Davidius?
Davidius.
Davidius. I like that. We could do something with that.
Yeah.
Slowed right down, though. Furia to a nice, slow creep and crawl up the B stairs into David, who is dead. And free falling off the map. Now, Henny's turn. MP9 ready to go. Cello peeks in towards him. First kill from Henny. Still alive, still kicking. Eventually is kicked to the ground, though, by Fallen. As the scoreline is tied up again, it is going to be a 5-5 scoreline, and I think we're getting exactly what we predicted, which is a tight back and forth third and final map here on Vertigo.
Yeah, just getting these opening duels are really helping out Furia. See, if I'm not mistaken, the team's...
Caster, stop cheering for Furia. When do we ever cheer for Furia?
I'm not cheering for anyone.
Give me your best Furia cheer. You bet. Give me an F. Give me a U. Give me an R. I-A. Furia. What about Red Cannons? What would you do with that? They're red. They're
Didn't about to say dead. They're red. They're dead. No, they're not.
Red Cannons. Something like that. That's always the weirdest part about American sports chanting. It's like you never get
USA,
that stuff.
USA.
You never get that anywhere else.
Yeah,
sports chant.
It's pretty one-dimensional.
You got the cheerleaders, though. You know.
You like them cheerleaders? We got cheerleaders in Counter-Strike events as well.
So I hope C. Jason is okay with that. And now we've cheered for both teams. Hopefully your illusion of bias is now gone.
Bias caster. I do love, when you're casting some of these. Back in the day when I was casting online tournaments, like the smaller ones, the tier 2, tier 3 teams, and then when I started molding about like losing a 1v5 or a 2v5, people caster bet on team. I'm like, bro, I'm not betting on these teams. What's wrong with you?
It's fun. It gives them something to talk about.
Yeah. Right now, I wouldn't bet on Red Cannons to win this round, even if I was a betting man, because they have just the one M4A1.
Well, we'll wait and see if they can fight against the odds here. Venom Zero with the M4A1S. Looking to be the hero that Red Cannons need, perhaps deserve. And this boost is always fun. This information picked up, if nothing else. Couldn't stand and fight them, but certainly can cross out over towards construction.
Do you know what? Do you know the band Pantera? Mm-hmm. You know what Pantera means?
Isn't it an animal, Blah? No?
It comes from Panthera, the Portuguese word, which means panther.
Yes. So
I'm just saying, there's a connection I can make between Pantera and Furia. Maybe they are cowboys from hell.
Well, Skulls knows his lineups, knows his util.
And he knows how to jump throw.
Yeah.
Doesn't need them damn binds.
Skulls is a model professional.
They're walking into a stack. And the M4 is there. Oh boy. I mean, they've been able to crack this open even when they had rifles against them.
It's true.
Should be fine. Should be okay.
Should be all dandy. Here for Fury up P250 to a headshot on Cello. And another follow-up kill from Venom Zera's rifle. And this is still okay for Furia. Henny left alone with a USP against 3. They know exactly where he is. He's pinned in the corner and eventually dealt with by KS Arado. So now we've got 6-5. Furia into the lead. And Tryhard Neckbeard says, why don't y'all have the caster curse like the others?
Y'all. Well, I don't know about that, dog. That was terrible.
That was really bad.
I'm not going to do that again. I think Carrie's impression...
Yeah, he's pretty good.
It was actually pretty impressive.
Yeah.
How to put food down your electricity in your PC. Oh, man. I miss Halzug's mullet. I think it's pretty fantastic. Fast B. Oh, quick trades. And the smoke's going to keep the T's at bay. But Cello just tapping away at the smoke spots to play around in case Rada finish off the job. Now it's all on Cold Zera. The walkout, and he finds one, but will quickly be found by Case Rada.
Yeah, back through that wood. Cold Zera left dead, and now Venom Zera to 1v2 this to secure an even half against Furia on Vertigo. Otherwise, it is Furia leaving with a 7-5 scoreline. Venom Zera up on top of construction, now descending down quickly and instantly taken out by Kesarado, who has a 10-7 half. 7-5 scoreline. Furia lead the way and look to close the series 2-1. Well, today's series started with a 13-1 win for Red Canids over on Anubis. Furia did not show up, but they bounced back on Nuke. They got themselves a convincing victory back, and now a scoreline of 7-5 with Furia in the lead on map 3 of Vertigo. I feel like we're going to have an opportunity to have another competitive half throughout this one, but right now it does feel like Furia have the edge, Blah.
Yeah, and also CD side is where they were dominant on, if memory serves me right. Actually, no, it was the T side they were dominant on against Vitality. The CD side is where it completely fell apart, so hopefully they have something more to show here against Red Canids, but no, looks like both the pistols might be going the way of Coldzera.
Blasted out of the way.
Ooh, brother.
Got a pretty smoke, and this one is done. Furia only have 2 members left. Red Canids have too much space, too much control of this round to watch it unravel. And it's going to be a 7-6 scoreline. Furia, we'll see if they force buy into the next round. That's really their only option left on the table, so it's either eco or full buy. And I consider with how close the scoreline is, maybe you just want to eco.
Yeah, I think it's just eco here.
As early as possible.
Yeah, they got 0 rounds against Vitality. I was looking at the numbers. I thought, yeah, it was a 7-2 start for Furia on the T side of Vertigo against Vitality, and then they got 0 after that. That's crazy. Yeah, Vitality won 11 in a row.
Well, you have to hope for a better performance today then if you're Furia.
Force Y is going to be coming in.
Yeah, so they have invested into this. They've thrown everything they've got. MP9s, 5.7, P250. Even damage done to kick off the round.
Yeah, a little bit more for Knight.
I know exactly.
Actually.
Yeah, dude. You're so literal, Blah, you know. You're like an android.
We called myself a synthetic.
Prefer the term artificial human?
I prefer Bishop.
Well, okay. I'm not calling you that. Right now, Furia just hoping that Red Canids walk into them. They got a pretty deadly setup at the top of the ramp with Fallen's flashes ready to go. But the problem is, Furia's trap is designed for an A play, and Red Canids are going into B. The only player close by to deal with this threat is Skulls, and he has to go absolutely massive with his 5.7 if anything is going to happen.
Smoke's going to fade. He has to pedal back.
Oh. Does damage, no kill though for Skulls, and now that opens up the site completely. Furia,
we just shave.
Just save.
Shave. Just save. Shave. Sorry. You save. I need a
shave.
I need a shave.
Just shave.
Yeah.
Got a clean shave for the next round. Come in fresh faced. Smooth.
I gotta keep it smooth, Dinko.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, nice little shave call here. And they're going to be sweating into the next.
If you had the opportunity, and just out there, like, you know, we know you don't really have much facial hair.
There we go. Yeah,
and
we know you don't have much facial hair. Okay.
Neither do I, right? But if you had the opportunity to, like, if you somehow got the ability to grow, like, a massive, gargantuan Viking beard, would you go for it?
I don't know. I don't know if it looked that good. So I don't think so.
I think it'd make it look like 10 years older.
Yeah, I've always wanted to look 20 years old. Maybe with that beard I could do it.
But it does help that you're 20, so yeah.
That helps.
All right. 7 apiece. We thought this was going to be Furia, maybe. It's kind of starting to run away with this, but it's not going to be the case here. Now, they did just lose Skulls on the B-bomb site, so they will still have these weapons. That's the 2 MP9s, 5.7, P250.
But you know what's great about this, Blah?
What's great about
it? They don't have to care about it as much anymore, right?
It
frees them up.
And now they've gone for this B stack.
It's like they didn't go A last round, so let's stack B. They just kind of switched those decisions.
It is something which a lot of people who, you know, a lot of fans Counter-Strike to watch the game, and they feel like there's so many layers and details to the game. And yes, absolutely, I'm not taking that away. But sometimes you'll be very surprised to see the way a round plays out, and it's very simple calls. It's about just keeping things simple here. It's just about the minutiae and the mind games. And right now, it's just about taking it as slow as possible. There's no need to rush into a site, but it does look like they're telegraphing. The telegraph is going to be an A here. And towards B, you can see the rotation taking place. They had a bit of an early stack, but the longer Red Canids take, the stiffer this defense will be. And I like this from Furia, just going for the stack. Full stack. You have a buy coming in next round anyway. Oh my god, Cello! Almost finds 2.
Nearly make something happen out of it, but not a single kill yet. But perhaps those plays that he's softened up will fall foul to the Pistols a little bit later in this round as Furia have the numbers on the correct side of the map, and they look to try and break apart this attack from Red Canids as they just swing their players in. David and Venom Zero doing well, but there's still so many Furia players to get rid of, and it falls just to Kesserado, and he can't get it done. So close, but no cigar from Furia, and Red Canids into the lead.
That was kind of scary, kind of hairy.
They didn't shave.
Close shaves. Indeed, but they handle business, Dinka. They're going to be fine. Now, the vibe is going to be coming out from Furia, though. It's going to be perhaps the op out for Mr. Fallen. Ooh. I think I knew what he said there. I'm not going to repeat it. Op for Fallen.
Nice shot.
Perfectly timed, blinded, but doesn't need his eyes.
Well, finally, Furia have their full buy, right? This is what they've been waiting for in the second half, and the first real obstacle to deal with. And the Alpers going blow for blow at the beginning of the round. Henny to bring Cello out of play, and a 4v4 established with 1:30 left. There's a comment here, Blah. It says, Vertigo is a worse version of CPL Mill.
No.
Yeah? Just no.
No. No. Vertigo is just a worst version of shit.
What? That's, yeah, sometimes that can be pleasurable, I suppose. Fallen, he's waiting for it,
What do you
and
mean by that?
I don't know, it's a peaceful time.
CPL Mill is basically Tuscan.
Oh, Fallen under pressure.
There we
nice
go.
Shot. Venom Zera trying to cross into the bomb side. Fallen with another one. Okay, Fallen just bringing down the attack single-handedly as the sniper and Keserado's there alongside of him. It's now Henny in a 1v4 left alone. And Fallen has just completely destroyed any hopes and dreams that they had.
It's just blowing my mind, Dingo. Then it's blowing Red Canids away.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 kills for him. That was pretty much Fallen all over the map. Opening it up at B, and then 2 shots. A missed shot initially, but he makes up for it. Still got the chops. Op will be safe for Henny. And of course, they have money to buy here. Cold Zera can probably drop a gun for Nithon. I think Davidis can buy for himself. And I think Venom Zera can also drop a gun. They're fine. Do you know which map is based in CPL Mill?
Yeah, hold on.
You got this. Come on. Come on.
Is it...
Drum roll.
Begins with an A.
I'm not going to give any hints. It's very easy.
I can't remember. I don't play the other map. But I know once you say it, I'll know exactly what it is.
Tuscan.
Tuscan, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Tuscan. That was it. It's a good map, man. I liked it when it got added to CSGO.
I think the biggest mistake they made with the CSGO version of Tuscan, you need to switch up the bomb sites. The bomb sites are, especially the B bomb site, it's too much. But I think the layout still works, you know? You just can't make it 1:1 with 1.6 or Source.
Sad we can't play it right now, you know?
It's been a while since I played Counter-Strike. I want to play CS.
Oh, Yuri hiding behind the sandbags.
Fast play towards A.
Oh, ooh, landing on Yuri. Most of his health gone in that engagement, but the smoke's still up. He'll stand his ground, full up utility, eventually blasting him out. But look at this from Cello, avenging his teammate immediately on that swing. Venom Zera gone. And Cello could be a real problem here for Red Canids.
If he pushes it further, there is an op waiting for him. Oh. I don't think he would have seen him anyway. Smoke providing a bit of 1v1. Hold up, Cello. Is he gonna check? Yes, he is.
Ooh, that's a big check from Cello. And now it's starting to fall apart for Red Canids. Their last-ditch effort is towards the B bomb site where they must battle Skulls.
He's got a smoke there. Skulls going to use it.
Molotov on towards the site. He's going to use that smoke to make sure the fire doesn't spread to his feet. Red Canids slow down, though, with 44 seconds.
I thought he'd probably preemptively use a smoke at the top of stairs, actually. Going to buy him a little bit of space to work with. Fallen's here, though.
Yeah, Fallen's looking sharp, too. He'll take Henny out of play. The current Furia Alper removing the former. Now Cold Zera and Davides left alone with 25 seconds left. Cold Zera's made a bit of a move, but the B bomb site is where the bomb currently lies.
Yeah.
They don't have that on their back, so they can't win the round. And we're looking at 9-8 with Furia taking the lead.
Yeah, there's a bomb getting dropped there, so...
Starting to get a little bit worrying for Red Canids because money is starting to drain. So they have to save these 2 weapons. The ult being saved over is massive. But we're getting to the point now where Furia could start to grab control of this game and round out the series if Red Canids aren't careful. How's the A stream going, Blair?
A stream, I think Falcons were 10-9 up earlier.
Well, it's on second map, Vertigo. It's overtime. Overtime. Yeah, that's very excited to see. How's that going to go down? Who knows? I actually thought the Falcons were going to win the series 2-0 after they won the opening map. Generally a very good Vertigo team. And Virtus.pro known to not be a good Vertigo team.
Virtus.pro not known to be a good team right now in recent memory. They've been struggling, man.
That's one way of putting it.
And it's so frustrating for me because I look at the players they have on the team and I'm like, come on, you have Electronic, Flit, Fame, Jame, Norby.
There's so much skill on the server, yeah, you're right.
I know, it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense.
Red Canids played VP in their opening game. They got absolutely smashed.
And then they smashed ENCE yesterday, right?
Well, they defeated them, yes.
I mean, I think the map wins they had were very convincing.
Well, the AWP and the AK were saved. It's the main sort of talking point for Red Canids. The investment is there around it. Tech 9, Mac 10, and a Deagle.
Furia should try and just make this one clean. There, you can take a look at the money. It's not that great either for Furia. You want to keep this as clean as possible. Maybe just the one casualty.
Oh, dink onto Venom Zera, and it's going to work out here for Cello. Burning away to the back of the side. It's going to be Yuri taking 2 lives away, and this Red Canids round has fallen apart.
Yuri just saved him.
Yeah, that
2 kills without seeing anyone.
That's huge.
Oh,
and it's pretty sad for Red Canids. Can't really do too much about that.
And yeah.
We're talking about steak dinners in the chat. Well, this could be delicious if David's able to get his way back into it. And he's got himself a headshot. A lot of steps to be taken. And Henny not getting the opportunity to fight Yuri, but he's actually got himself down the catwalk. Oh, and this could be beautiful from Henny. David, in the meantime, is taking more kills in favor of Red Canids. Look at this slip in behind from Henny. Smoke is up. Oh, he didn't see him. Finally able to take him out. And this is wild that they get back into this. He nearly lands the flick. 19 seconds left. Bomb in the back of David, and a lot of space still needed to be taken here with 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, David, has he got what it takes to win it out? Yuri takes a look at short and wins the round out here for Furia, but it's a nice try.
It's an expensive round.
Yeah, a lot of NTs in the chat, I'm sure.
That's a massive NT. Yo, then he hit that second kill. That would have been daylight robbery. After all the heroic effort of Yuri and Cello to get us opening 3 kills. But Furia survived, Dinko. They survived to get to 10 rounds, but now is the buy for the Canids. Why Red Canids? Red Canids would be foxes, right?
I guess so. And Clifford, the big red dog, would also fall into that category, Blood.
Absolutely, yes. Oh, sorry, it was an eco, my bad. It was a force spike coming out from Red Canids earlier. Trying to work on his 2 weapons they had. This should be 11. This should be 11.
I think it's okay to say it's going to be 11. You'll be fine.
If Furia...
If Furia what, Blah?
If Furia were to let this slip by...
What, this round of the game?
Just the map and the game.
Okay.
I think questions will be asked.
Okay, yeah, a lot of questions will be asked, Blah. Your statements left me with a lot of questions, really.
I leave people guessing.
A mystery.
Yeah.
Man with mystery. Here's Gezerado. That was a Scooby-Doo impression from Blah. We've had...
Give me a best Rara.
We're actually talking about all of the different kind of great fictional dogs here. We've got Clifford, the big red dog. We got Scooby-Doo. There's another one.
There's Dynamut.
Dynamut, okay.
Blue
Bolt. You ever remember that movie?
Yeah. Bolt. It's more. I don't think you can mention Bolt in the same sphere.
Cultural impact.
No cultural impact.
What is what was Scooby's cousin? Scrubby or something?
Scrappy-Doo.
Scrappy-Doo.
Most annoying POS in cartoon history.
POS stands for piece of
saliva.
Yeah.
Yep.
Skull's grenade landing right onto Venom Zera, who eats shrapnel for breakfast. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
God, you sound more like Pennywise. Oh, David.
Nice opening.
Yeah, it's a great opening. He's hitting some shots.
That's a really explosive pop right there.
Yeah, they've just completely occupied the B-bomb site now. Furia, how do you get back in here?
I don't think they do.
I don't think you do, yeah. It seems like it was just too quick, too convincing.
Yeah, almost a contact-ish play. The smoke is very deep as well for towards CT. And just a Molly just overrunning Skulls, who's been having a bit of a nightmare of a game here. The defender on Vertigo, not really a fun place to be. G Cheesy saying Scrappy was the man. Gittifo. Well, listen, if you think Scrappy was a man, I think you were a Scrappy too.
What an insult.
Or maybe for him it's you know, it's praise, so everyone wins.
Scrappy Doo. Respect on his annoying name.
Scrappy Doo was terrible. The worst catcher.
Scrappy was from the hood. All right.
The Mystery Machine.
Well, let us know what your favorite famous fictional dog is.
I mean, there's also, you know, the Bat Hound. And Crypto, Superman's dog. Have you watched Homeward Bound?
Nope.
Dude, really? Really?
Nope.
Wow.
You got Snoopy, the dog as well.
Yeah, Snoopy's great.
Beethoven.
Yes, but
Nasher?
That's the same.
Nasher's a pretty good one, actually.
Wait, what's Nasher?
I think it's Dennis the Menace's dog.
Oh.
From the comic book, The Beano.
There's also Dick Dastardly's dog.
Well, Fallen in mid. Here comes the push right towards him. Nithorn at the front of the attack. Fallen diving back in towards the elevator. A lot of pressure being taken and applied in mid here from Red Cannons. They've got space to work with, but Furia haven't lost a member yet. And Skulls needs to be careful because he could become that member that goes down at B.
He needs to stay alive.
He needs to stay alive. It's a risky game he's playing this close to the wood, and he's lost his life. David once again getting another B opener. And Furia, they lost the B bomb site so cleanly, so convincingly in the last round that they had the save call. I'm assuming they're going to try and fight for it a little bit more in this round.
They have still a lot of time to work with here. As Yuri, Queserado, looking to chomp down onto this B bomb set. They haven't seen anything yet. And this could all be a ruse, but yeah, the Molotov should be Ictel. 4 players grouping up together now, but the Fangs ready to bite. Fallen in mid with the AWP as well.
Here comes the attack, the full execution into the site. Henny's got the first catch. Zerata couldn't get a double, and Fallen can't land a shot in the AWP, but he's got a right read. The correct read inside of middle, but there's no pressure being applied by Cold Sarah, but Fallen smells him. He knows he's in the corner, and he is able to hunt him down. And it won't result in a round victory. It won't even result in an attempt at the retake because just too much impact from Red Cannons towards the B-bomb site in back-to-back rounds. Skull's not able to hold on to it, losing his life again and again. And it's now going to be 11-10.
Money is okay. They're going to go for a buy, but it's not going to be ideal. Okay, Serrata has one. Fallen can drop for out of your Skulls. Cello can buy for him. Cello has his gun saved anyway. He can drop for Skulls. So yeah, they still have a buy, Dinko. But this B bomb side, a couple of variations from Red Cannons, right? We saw the faster B play coming into contact out, and this time just again bullying Skulls. Constant harassment. At this point, Skull has to call HR. He's struggling here.
Yeah, true. My favorite's Pop Dog, boy.
Pop Dog. All right, cool. Cultural impact, Counter-Strike reference. I saw someone mention Karachikal with the dogs. Yeah, that's absolutely. I think one of the my favorite cartoons growing up as well. And Muttley was a name. Muttley was the name of Dick Dastardly's dog.
Muttley. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
11-10 though, scoreline was looking pretty for Furia, now it's starting to fall out of their hands. Red Cannons battling back, and a problem that they must fix is that B-bomb site. Would you adjust it, Bly? You know, you're just like looking at the setup, Skulls is there alone, he's not having a great time against David. What do you do to fix it?
Right now, it's tricky, right? Because I'm expecting a faster A play coming out from Red Cannons this time. I don't think you commit too many resources here towards B. And that's when it comes down to Counter-Strike in a way. It's about the smaller little details. You're expecting them to, you know, switch it up. And you can see here, a little bit of utility being thrown in by Red Cannons, trying to draw the rotation from Furia, trying to sell that it's going to be yet another B hit, but it's actually more pressure towards that A site. As K-Serrano finds David, that's the call. There's another player here, but somehow Venom Zero says, screw it, we're not faking anything, we're just taking the site single-handedly, and Fallen has to do everything.
Yeah, well, he's sprinting in. They can't afford to let this one go again on the B-bomb side, so Fallen looking to step up and be the hero they need. Smoke dispersed, no one walking in front of it, and so Fallen takes his step forward into the fight, and he walks away with Venom Zera. Numbers even out thanks to Fallen's impact, but Nithon nails the shot against the AWPer of the other team. And now we've got a 2v3 with Red Canids. They've got time. The bomb isn't planted yet, but they know they've got time to just take a breather, pause this one out. But as soon as they do so, they're frozen out by Yuri with a great headshot on Nithon.
And Venom, sorry, not Venom, it's Henny. He's got to bide his time. He's got to wait, hold on, wait for Backward to arrive in the form of Cold Zero. He can't just go for the plant alone. And now help us arrive in the form of Cold. AK in hand, is going to take a bit of a forward position here. The smoke's going to allow him to. And the bomb will be planted. They're still paranoid where the second player is here. Flash not going to affect Cold at all. Just smoke. Yuri giving away his position. But Cole tucked in very close by. I don't know if... he failed to jump. I think they heard him. That position now having to be given up. And they only know where Yuri is. They don't know where the second player is going to be coming in from. So paranoia for the T's here in his post plant.
Henny looking to hold on to it. Flashes up in the air. Henny sitting back on deep forward. Lands that shot on Cello. And now it's just Yuri with a 1v2 ahead of him. And he knows they're in different positions. Henny nails the shot. And Red Canids have got this game back to a tied scoreline.
How the hell does Venom Zera get to there? Absolutely no way in hell should be allowed to find both the kills. But somehow he gets it done. Hey, Serrato getting the opening kill. And just the spray. He walks into the spray. And... somehow, Red Canids, this B bomb site, even though they really weren't going for the site initially, trying to go for a bit of a ruse, but you find both the kills, you find both K-Serrato and Skulls, yeah, you absolutely run on in. 2v2 being one out. For Furia, a bit of a half buy, but this is a golden opportunity for Red Canids to get to map and match point, something none of us expected coming into this matchup. Unless, of course, you're a Cold Zera fan, I guess. MP9's in play. Red Canids. Very passive, although does look like it's going to be a lean coming in here. Flash is out. Incendiary to flush out any CTs playing up close towards stairs. They have no control towards ramp, but what's working out for them is Furia, they haven't really pushed down anywhere. They're just still playing very passive, heavier stack, you might even say, towards mid and A. We have K-Serrato and Fallen playing towards B. Skulls just jiggling, spotting towards mid. And you have Yuri as well, close by if needs be. And all Cello has to do is just jump spot. You haven't seen anything towards ramp. It is very telling. It is very telegraphed. It is kind of obvious that Red Canids are going to be heading in towards his B bomb site. Only 35 seconds remaining on the clock. The hit is on, but 3 CTs lie in wait.
Here we're looking to defend for their lives. Venom Zera with a headshot, ripping K-Serrato off the top. And they're fully blinded. David again coming in. But Fallen, Fallen inside of the smoke, goes undetected. And a second from Fallen. Looking to be their absolute hero. And that shot on the USP is one of the most filthy things we'll see all day. It's Cold Zera looking to grab 12 for Red Canids. And it's his former leader, his former friend, who's up against him, and Fallen is just so elusive, so unplayable, and ridiculous on the server. It's Furia to 12, it's Furia to series point.
Oh my god, that USB shot didn't go. He needed to land that, and what a kill. It looked like Red Canids had done enough. Venom Zera finding K-Serrato the opening kill, and despite a stack being there in place, it looked like they'd done enough, but Fallen hiding at the edge of the smoke. 1, 2, and then a USB shot just instantly deletes Venom Zera. And there was nothing Cole could do. Fallen from behind. Still the professor.
Dude, that USP shot out quad is one of the most ridiculous shots of this game so far. It is just wild from Fallen. He's stepping up for them, and he is the difference maker right now.
That was a round which was supposed to be the freebie for Red Canids, right? You saw Furia go for a half buy, maybe trying to deal a bit of damage perhaps, but it was Red Canids that should have been getting map point right there. But they stumbled. But Dinko, all these buy rounds from Furia hasn't quite panned out so far.
is true, but let's see if it's enough, that moment from Fallen, to put Furia into position for victory. Fallen only has a USP in his hands right now, Blut. Fallen.
Buddy.
I know you played... No.
There we go. He's got the off.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
Smashing is one, but it's a where's one gun not coming out? All right. This is it, Dinko. All on this round for Furia. They want to close it out. They've been gifted a miracle round the previous one by their captain. And now they have everything. The kitchen sink included. Cello is lucky to be alive, just his ear getting nicked by the AWP shot.
Yeah. Can hurt, I'm sure. At a 12-11 scoreline, it's either overtime or Furia close it right now. And Red Canids, it would be such a heartbreaking defeat to go out in this fashion and against Furia. They'll be going down to the lobe or bracket on the last chance.
And this time it's A. Yeah. 4 rounds in a row towards the B bomb site.
But Fallen is throwing down on the B bomb site, so they want to try and challenge A instead. And that means Cello's here. He's had a quiet game so far. 8 kills.
That's a tell. He didn't see anyone.
Some warning shots thrown through the smoke. He gets a reaction out of multiple players. And he starts to take further steps back to safety within the bomb site itself. 30 seconds remaining.
All the util in the world, but they're going to contact out. Now's a tell.
All the util landing in position. Cello with a flash, ready to go to the sky.
Gotta do it now. 20 seconds.
Now Flash is deployed, spam down through the smoke, and Cello off the leash, gets one. Fallen chimes in, Fallen goes aggressive, Henny's ready for that. But in the meantime, Yuri is still fragging out for the squad of Red Canids, and Henny is still up here on top. And he's looking for that shot over the top, but it's not stopped. Bomb is planted. Red Canids looking to try and drag us into overtime from a 2v3 to a 2v2, but Kesserado still fighting, still standing, and putting it all on Henny. 1v2, stuck in the corner, and they encroach upon his position. Henny goes for the fight, but he cannot stop it. Furia will come out on top. They will take this series 2-1 against Red Canids, but this domestic matchup, this Brazilian brawl, it delivered on the third and final map.
It was labored, it was painful at times, but Fallen and his men to get it done. After getting 13-1'd, Dinko, 13-1'd on map 1. Yep. We saw Nuke, their map pick, they get the job done. On Vertigo, it looked like they were in firm control, but then Red Canids showing a lot of tenacity, but in the end, it was the old dogs in the form of Furia who closed it out. A little bit of heartbreak here for Red Canids. They were just 1 round away from... Actually, if they'd won the round where Fallen gets a 4K, it could have been their game.
I mean, it looked like it was...
Smiles all around. They know there was a good game. You know, a lot of respect being shown as well.
Yeah, I think Furia will be obviously the more disappointing squad in terms of their performance today. They probably would have wanted to win that a little bit convincingly, but I think that opening map of Anubis was just... It was shockingly bad from Furia. They didn't really show up at all.
I think the individuals were just kind of still asleep, rubbing their sleep from their eyes there, right? And it was just a frag highlight from Davidius and from Coldzera, of course. But yeah, they woke up when they really had to. That 4K for me is going to be the round highlight of the day from Fallen. But overall,
it's got to be the highlight because it's the moment that wins the game for Furia. Yeah, if he doesn't win that round, then like you said, it was very likely Red Canids we're about to take it.
Yeah, and that final half, honestly, it was so many mind games coming in. I really liked what we saw from both the teams. In all honesty, it's a map I personally don't enjoy quite a bit, but there was some very good conditioning, some fun stuff, good aggression. I like the gusto Red Canids have on the CD side. They're aggressive, they're in your face, a little bit of finesse required, but they're not quite out of EPL yet, Dinko. They're now in the last chance bracket.
That's where they find themselves, Blair. You're absolutely right. And I think moving into the future, Red Canids have shown that they're a team to be reckoned with if they in that low last chance qualifier, right? The last chance down the bottom. They're a team that could take some names. I think the fact they were able to show such a good level today against Furia, I'm sure a lot of the fact that it was a national matchup, a domestic matchup, probably added a lot of fire to it. I'm just hoping we get to see a similar performance from them later down the line. Looking at the rest of the matchups we've got here, though, on the B stream today, I'm looking forward to our second game. I think Rooster versus Astralis could be interesting for 2 reasons.
Go on.
Just because of the level we got to see Rooster at in their opening game, where they nearly beat Mouse. And Astralis haven't exactly been playing well, but you know, I do expect Astralis to still walk away with that very convincingly, but there is like a small chance that it could be something exciting.
You know what they say, right? It's nothing more dangerous than a
wounded rooster.
A wounded rooster, a cock with nothing to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of true. They always say that. It's been known to be said in the past, blah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, for the side of Furia, you know, a big positive for me was the fact that Yuri was playing well again.
Yuri is playing at very high level, finding mad impact. You know what was worrying for me, though? I think Skulls was kind of quiet.
He was getting found out on the B-bomb a lot, I think.
And if it's a map that you're going to be playing and they're very comfortable playing all the time, I think a few changes need to be made there.
Yeah, and because Yuri is playing so well, he has been awarded the U.S. Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. Huge performance from Yuri, in particular there on Vertigo. It's just crazy impact coming in from him, saving Fury in a lot of rounds on that CT side, but Yuri just having a good day. And I think a problem about this squad over the last few months or so is maybe Yuri's performances have been a little quieter than we've been used to seeing in the past. And if he can get back to a strong level, him with Cacerado and the extra firepower in the squad, I think it could just be a really exciting time for Furia.
Yeah, cool, but for me, it's more about Skulls coming to this team, right? They gave him all the comfortable spots to play with, you know, with him coming in from Liquid. He's had a little bit more tenure playing international CS as well. And for this Furia team to do the damage that they want to do, and this is a team looking to make deep playoff runs and obviously win tournaments as well. It can't just be the Cacerado and Yuri show. Sure. It has to be Cacerado, Skulls, Yuri, and of course Cello doing what he does best.
And Fallen's fragging it.
No, Fallen's actually opting like he's like 22 years old or something.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I mean, it's not even just one event where he's been good, right? We've actually seen good moments from him over the last few events that they've played in. I think there was at least been 1 or 2 highlights of every tournament he's played so far with his Furia squad since the break. So that's exciting. That's another level of firepower, and you're fragging IGL. So that's cool.
It's good to see. And fragging IGL, I think, is how Counter-Strike has shifted now, you know, the past few years. But yeah, that game's done. It was exciting. Considering how one-sided, lopsided first 2 maps are, we were expecting a bit more closer affair in Vertigo. That's exactly what we got. Commiserations to Red Canids. But I feel like if I had to pick a couple of teams to make it out of the lower bracket, I'd have to pick these guys. They look sharp.
Yeah, they are looking sharp. I think when you look at some of the other teams down there, you got the likes of Atox, Ents. You know, we're gonna see Rooster and Astralis battling it out. And these
I mean, Astralis is there, but they've just looked so grim, so rough so far.
Yeah,
it's a yikes.
Yeah, but they're obviously in Group C. But I mean, these are the likes of the teams that are down in the last chances, and I think the Atox Ents teams being in the last chance of Group D, I'd say Red Cannons obviously should beat both of those teams. They beat Ents already, and I think against Atox they would be favourite to win that game too. So still a chance for Red Cannons to do something throughout that last chance. There's going to be some difficult teams that drop down there on their way, but I think there is positives to take from the series, even though it was a loss for Red Cannons.
Yeah. Positives absolutely have been taken, Dinka.
Yeah, positives taken all the time. Well, we've had a great time talking to you guys in chat. Hope you guys enjoyed that game.
This is the first time we've actually discovered that YouTube chat's popping as well.
We've made a promise now. We made a pledge.
What's a pledge?
To the chat communities of both platforms. We are going to have the chats open.
I'm not even kidding. We have both the chats open
constantly.
So, you know, we're going to take a bit of a break after this, obviously, but if you guys are going to stick around for the next game, or if you just tune in for this game, you can, feel free to interact and have a good time.
Yeah, well, we have, very, very fortunately, we do have Mac, the wonderful Mac, down on the sidelines, and he's got an interview here ready with Fallen.
Down here at the Kadir B stream check-in, Fallen and all of Furia have just taken Red Canids down to the last chance bracket, but they have to play later today. So talk to me about this series. Red Canids, they put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, it was a very intense series. We didn't play well on the first map. It's a noob map. We're trying to figure out how to play better. It's not going our way yet. We're putting a lot of work on it, and I hope that eventually it's going to click better. And they played a very good CT defense there. They deserve the map. When it came to Nuke, I think we started well. We are doing some mistakes. Shallow paused the game. We're like, guys, come on, pause it again. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, let's focus. And then after that, we won a eco Glock, basically. So I think the guys fired up a little bit more. I am a little bit sick, a little bit of a flu, I think. And so it's a little bit hard to have too much energy today. So glad that they're picking it up. And then when it came to Vertigo, I think it would have gone either way. It was a very intense map, 13-11. And it was pretty much, you can choose which round you want to say that decided the match, because it was very close.
It certainly was close. Vertigo was crazy. What's your quick thoughts on Vertigo? Because a lot of people aren't liking it in its current state. What's your thoughts there?
Vertigo? Yeah, I think Vertigo has always been, everyone had on the back of their minds that it isn't a great map, just because a lot of times it was decided on smoke kills and all those things. And Valve has been trying to get better with the map, update after update. And I think this new one is decent. It's decent. I think the map overall is played differently than other maps. I think in terms of how you can outstruct your opponent, your options are very much more limited than compared to other maps. So it's much more about micro timings, much more about raw skill, much more about you finding a way to be cheeky and find a kill entry somewhere. So it's a very difficult map to play, and it's completely different than the others.
It certainly is. Now, you have to play later today again against either Falcons or VP. Falcons look like they were going to take it 2-0, but it's just gone to a third map. Who do you think wins out there?
Good question. I think VP and Falcons both trying to find their form. Like, they have been struggling a little bit in the recent past, but they have great players, they have great teams, and they can play. If they have a good day of chess, it's tough opponents for sure. So you gotta be ready for benefit. Then we're gonna have to step up if we want to beat them.
Beautiful. And look, I'll let you go because you have a couple of hours before your next game. Good luck later.
Yes.
Think you've seen it all? With FaceIt Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FaceIt points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FaceIt.
I love this guy.
I could watch him all day.
He's so funny.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Wait, why are you taking 2?
One for me and one for Steele.
yeah. You're gonna send it all the way back to Canada.
No, I'm just gonna go take it to him now, actually.
Okay. Weirdo. Why is that weird? She just said she was gonna give it to him right now.
Yeah, she's probably going to. They're on the desk together.
Yeah, they used to be.
Steele works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Oh no. You don't know. You should probably go out there, see if he's back.
Dare I? Perhaps I will, for old time's sake. Okay. Great practical joke, guys. You got me.
Hi, Alex.
No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a night.
Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. I'm super pumped to have you here. It's been a while, but you've been through some things recently, and now you're on this team with a bunch of. You're kind of putting this new team together. How's it been going so far?
I mean, it's been going great. A lot of developing and trying out new stuff. It's a long journey, and we have to respect that. It's a process, and it's been going great so far.
Yeah, what's it like having you have like I think the fans probably don't appreciate this too much, but you have a star player who's transitioned to an in-game leader and is working really hard to make it work, obviously. What's it been like watching him kind of try and find a new role within the team?
I mean, he shows us that he's willing to do it, willing to give it a shot, and we are, of course, trying to support him in every way possible by helping him call or trying to find some stuff that he needs us to.
Yeah, I felt like with your last team, you probably didn't get the credit you deserve, whether it was from the fans, from the team itself. You seemed like you were a much better player than you were given credit for.
Yeah, I mean, it's a role that lies within the shadows, and that's my job. I play some difficult roles, and I have to deal with it.
How do you like playing those difficult roles? Do you enjoy them, or are you just kind of like, are you more of a go with the flow kind of guy?
I enjoy the challenge, and it's not that it's necessarily boring to play my roles. It's a different kind of skill set, and also the way I'm playing these roles. You could play these roles differently. I'm just playing them in a supportive manner.
How you've been playing for years in international lineups. What was that like, having to kind of go abroad to find a team that you're going to work with?
It's more so the opportunity that lies within the international scene instead of just having the single one, your nationality. So it was more opportunities and a bigger catalog of teams.
Yeah, what's really weird about this, Justin, is that now that you've been on so many international teams, your Australian accent has kind of disappeared.
What?
Yeah, your Australian accent. You're talking completely normal.
Australian?
Yeah, aren't you
Justin.
Australian? Yeah, JKS. You're Australian.
All right. I mean, my name is Bro.
Bro, you're not JKS?
No, that's a different guy.
What the fuck, Rushley? You're supposed to book JKS.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night. Your time's up. I've been waiting for this to begin. Your time's up. Your time's
And if Falcons are going to be able to kind of like abuse that, maybe like watch our replay, how we played against them, and kind of split, for example, through heaven or run out mid early and kind of get this control, I feel like that's where VP are kind of like vulnerable towards like the rotations and everything.
So since it's a low buy, I just want to ask, as a avid Ancient fan, if you're not taking mid control at the start of the round, what's the best protocol? Like, are we taking lane? Are we focusing on just hitting B because you have nothing else on the map?
The problem is you cannot really take lane without mid.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing double mid, 3 towards B, and they're trying to fight over this lane control, and they're kind of playing A retake. Or, for example, they're playing double mid, one guy goes A main, and they kind of crunch this elbow area. Like, for example, if mid players get contact on elbow, then the A main guy is kind of pushing out, and he's like the joker factor and trying to flank. But usually when you're kind of playing one mid, one A, jiggling, throwing some utility and whatever, and dealing, then 3 players on B are kind of doing the same thing. They post an AWPer somewhere, either on cave or on banana, trying not to allow the contacts happening, and then eventually when mid is going to be starting to be taken by T side, that's where you kind of push down banana, or you retake maze together, or you block B and you go mid and kind of retake mid together. So there's definitely solutions of playing without mid.
Damn,
nice play from Electronic.
Not much of a solution for that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh, Electronic
was always a good sprayer, huh?
Yeah, he's
always
pretty good player, if you don't mind me saying. And we go 4-1. Falcons won't have the luxury of the Sunpire's AWP on the T side. Not a huge deal, I suppose. He's very proficient with the rifles as well.
Ancient is a AK-friendly map for AWPers. That's definitely.
Well, here we go. Falcons struggling here after having early success. Tech 9 round in towards B was looking good, but a couple of fumbles have led them to quite a deficit. We've got some aggression here from Fame. Tucks himself in towards the cubby. James advised. Yeah, you're right. The fact he can take all his aggro, Aegis will be none the wiser. The timing sucks.
See if Fame, if he does end up pushing further, if he's...
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream here at Season 20. Coach on by Black. And we've got Astralis, we've got Rooster. A matchup that has a tale of one team that should be dominant, but we know what Rooster are capable of. We've seen the level they can get to against Mouse.
Yes.
And we've since day one, we've just been hoping that Rooster can get back to that.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen them, Tumescent, we've seen them flaccid, and unfortunately, against Mouse, we're like, 2 kills away from pulling off what would have been the biggest upset we've seen so far at EPL Pro League Season 20, but against Big, they were flat. They were there.
Pro League.
ESL Pro League, yes, exactly.
Yeah. Nice.
That's how we call it. Because you know what? The 2 ESLs in that.
Yeah, well, both teams are on a loss streak. Astralis are on a longer loss streak. But their loss streak is Na'Vi, G2, Fnatic, Complexity, and Roosters is Talon, Mouse, Big. And they got cooked. They got cooked real fast. That looks beautiful.
That looks yummy.
That's making me hungry.
Bro, that looks great.
Oh, succulent.
You got some chilies in there, you got potatoes, some roasted tomatoes.
That's beautiful.
Bro, where did you even get this from?
The internet.
Probably Rushly made it.
Well, Rooster going back, at least they win or lose, they've got a smile on their face.
EJP always has a smile on his face. And listen, when you have one of the Hemsworth brothers standing behind you, I would be happy as well.
Yeah, you got Coach behind you, Coach Hemsworth.
Coach Hemsworth.
Ready to go, ready to get them into the fight again. And, I mean, when you're looking at this clash between Astralis and Rooster, paint me a world in which, what would be the best conditions for Rooster to be finding themselves in?
I think it's going to come down to Slimy having a good game, because he just disappeared in the second game against Big, right? And then, look, Mirage is going to be coming out. Mirage is a map pick where they took down Mouse convincingly, where they completely fell flat against Big, but they're able to wake up here to get off to a good start, hot start in Mirage, potentially get that win, and then becomes a bit of a slobber knocker. And listen, the pressure's on Astralis. All the pressure is on Device and his Danes. And that man you see on the screen right there, Ston, has been... he's been in a rough spot, dude.
We got the Device team journey from Astralis to Nip to Astralis again. But it's not even just the teams, it's the role.
How does he keep getting handsomer and handsomer?
I don't know. Good genes.
Great genes.
Well, Device achievements. Played 16 majors. He's won 4 of them. 116 lands played, 25-1 and 9 times in the HLTV.
You know what's crazy? Like 4 majors won. And how many big events do you think S-tier events have the entirety Rooster attended?
That's probably around the same number.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. The sheer golf and experience that this man...
That's my favorite jersey, man. The Astralis jersey looks so...
the color...
I love it.
It actually reminds me of Wolverine's original suit.
All right. And I got sauna on it as well. Nice.
You got a what?
Got the word sauna on it.
Oh, you like saunas?
I actually went in the sauna with Astralis one time. Well, Hugo and I, we were at Katowice this year.
Who was there in the sauna?
Well, it was just Hugo and I to begin, and we went downstairs into the sauna in Katowice, and we were like, yeah, late night sauna.
No one's there.
No one's there. It's a tiny little sauna. Then suddenly, out of nowhere, all the Astralis players turn up. The manager, the girlfriends, everyone's there.
The coach as well.
And everyone piles into this tiny sauna.
I know exactly what sauna you're talking about. It's very small.
Yeah, and we're all touching knee to knee, and it's very awkward. And
was Device sitting next to you?
And all the Danes love a lot of water being thrown in the sauna.
Yeah, more steam.
Super hot.
Yeah.
And they were trapping Yabby in there, and it got real steamy. It got real hot in the sauna. And
is this like
team bonding?
Is this like some fantasy you're describing, or
it was
like
just a dream I had last night? But we got Mirage up first. Surprise, surprise! It's gonna be Rooster picking that one. Astralis going for the Inferno pick. Anything else, Bluff, for us here?
Oh no, I think it's going to be usual. Look, I won't lie. I really don't think the maps honestly matter a lot.
That's
in all honesty, right? Nuke's going to be coming in again. Rooster. They played Nuke twice in this tournament. They played against Mouse, against Big again. A very one-sided affair. And look, I like your Aussie boys. I want Rooster to do some damage, right? Make things competitive. But in all honesty, you're going up against Astralis in a do-or-die game. I don't fancy the chances so much.
Yeah, it doesn't look necessarily pretty for Astralis over the last few results, but then again, you're playing against solid teams, right? You're playing against good teams.
Yeah.
And I think Rooster, no slight on them, but Astralis really should be defeating them. I mean, it just should be the case, and honestly, should be beating them quite quickly and quite handsomely.
That's what happened yesterday against Complexity. That was a shocker, dude. Like the first, it was a close series. Don't get me wrong. It was like went to OT in both the games, but then Complexity. America's been winning quite a lot here. The Americas here in ESL.
Yeah, America on top right now. It feels
it's 2018 all over again.
It's strange to see.
It's a miracle in Malta.
We are actually looking at both chats today. We've realized that we were maybe being a little bit too biased towards the Twitch chat, so we've opened up YouTube chat. We realized we've discovered a whole new people,
whole new breed of people.
Yeah, and
you guys
YouTubers. Are awesome. So we're going to be talking to both people. If you want to be sending in some questions, any topics you want to discuss.
You can also drop a mail to EPL mailbag at efg.gg if you have anything, man. Could be artwork, could be questions you have, particularly for me or Dinko. You can mention it in the subject line.
Well, I wanted everybody to send in the player signature ideas that you guys have.
Yeah, because now the players, they can't just outsource it to some artists to make their autographs. So if you guys have any ideas, so simple, like realistic signatures players could have, which they can actually sign in 5 seconds, shoot it across.
You can send your own ones in with your own username. That would be pretty cool too.
That'd be great.
Maybe we'll show it on the stream. But the fist bumps are coming in. They're getting ready to go into battle. Astralis versus Rooster for survival here at ESL Pro League Season 20 in Malta. Losing team eliminated. That would be probably the worst day in Astralis history, honestly, if they lose to Rooster and get knocked out of the
especially after the initial streak of quarterfinal, the semifinals they had with Device coming into this team, right? So, sorry, with Device leading the team rather. Here we go, Rooster versus Astralis. I, for one, am a fan of the Rooster jerseys. I want one of those.
Well, good to know, Blood. And let's go into battle. Astralis on the CT side, Rooster on the T side. Plenty of utility for ASAP, but a quicker play here towards the B-bomb side. Mirage is the map that Rooster defeated Mouse on. Didn't go so well for them against Big, but we know what they can do when it all clicks. Slimy will be hoping for another hero performance.
Yep, Stair has had a bit of a quiet tournament so far as well. And of course, he does have Danish JKS with him alongside on the B-bomb side. That incendiary. Oh, might be too late.
Here they come, utility being deployed. It is a little bit too late. Bro and Stair trying to combine together. It's only Stair getting a single kill, and TJP, bang, bang, in the double entry. He's got himself into the bomb site alongside of his teammates. Rooster with a 4v3. Bomb not planted yet, but it eventually will be. And TJP, the man to do that as well. He does everything.
Ooh, all right, Slimy.
Yeah, you like that?
That's slimed on.
Yeah, another big headshot. Now Rooster 4v2. Looking likely they're going to close this pistol round out. Yabby needed an instant kill, unable to pick up one, never mind the two. Actually gets his kill before going down, and Stown in the position. And he has to pull off with a dual Berettas, and he's doing damage to Chelios. He just can't finish him off. Time taking for Stown. He gets it into a 1v1. Not like this, Rooster. Surely not like this. Stown's got the read, but there's no peek. ASAP doesn't fall for it. He doesn't bite. He knows Stown has faked it out the first time. The peek is in. Stown gets the shot, but there's no time for the defuse. Good work from Stown. Nice shot. shots, but Rooster come through swinging.
Yeah, Bro was a little bit late. I like the pathing coming in from Rooster as well. Didn't really give a cue until it was too late for Bro. He needed at least one kill, but TJP opening it up in style with the 1-2. And Rooster off to the races here on their map pick.
Not in the same room as Machine, unfortunately, to give your requested shout out, but if you send that over to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg and you put in the title Machine, I'm sure he will comment on that and it will be on the A stream. So you can do that. EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Market Harborough, boys. All right.
That's a small town.
Yeah, you know the town?
No, apparently not.
Full spy here, Stan with the 3K. He's gonna purchase himself an M4A1. Rest of them, just pistols and MP9 for Mr. Yabby.
Mr. Yabby.
Heavy stance to say here. The bomb is peeling back.
Chelios.
Contact play.
Yeah. Galil at the ready. Chelios. Ooh. It gets worse. Yabby on the double. Astral is up 2 players, and Rooster, that is going to be excruciatingly frustrating.
Still have a player towards Palace, and he's hearing all the commotion, hearing the footsteps. Device hasn't seen the player cross, so ASAP just got a perfect timing coming inside a ladder room. And it's all gonna be in Bro, Deagle in hand.
It's down through the smoke, ASAP to fall. And Rooster unable to make the most of the pistol round victory. They couldn't convert it into a 2-round start. Slimy doing what he can and actually giving opportunities. Bly, it's back into 1v2.
How?
They've just given him 2 fights. And now he has a 1v1 fight against a pistol with short side. Slimy could do this, bro. Slimy gets himself around the corner, and now he knows who that last player is. This is huge from Slimy. Suddenly bursting back into action, and the plant coming in. But it's to the market window. It's exposed to the rotating player. And Yabby doesn't get there in time to stop Slimy from crossing behind the bench. And he thinks he's either coming apartments or short, but he's got the wrong read. Yabby's coming through the market. Yabby has no kit nor any utility. He has to move quite swiftly. And he's got the read to check the bench, but Slimy sees him, and he's run out of ammo, goes to the Deagle, and Slimy, for one of the best kill-ups of his whole career, and he's going to hide with the Deagle, run it down, but Yabby hunts him through with the USP, and Slimy's heart must be racing because that was a damn nice try.
That's an NT if I've ever seen one, and coming down to the wire as well, Dinko. Unlucky not to hit the kill, not to connect the shots with the Deagle. I think there's a bit of a tech issue there for Bro. Checking out his in-ears. But yeah, this looked like it was going to be a super clean round for Astralis. And then Slimy, I said Dinko. I want Slimy to wake up in this game and almost clutches it out. Astralis, they strike back.
Oh man, that is so close for Slimy. But obviously Astralis kind of threw it at the start of the round.
They did a bit.
They definitely given them the opportunity. It shouldn't have been that close, but I guess that's just put them on notice. You know, if you do give them chances, they are going to be able to get themselves into these winnable situations. So, tech issue, yeah, you're right for Bro. He's going to be talking to the admin here and looking to get things sorted. Seems okay
sorted, yeah.
And yeah, seems like we're ready to go again. Oh man,
you ready to go again?
Yeah, I'm ready to go again. I think it would be great to see Slimy put another shift in. He was the reason they beat Mouse.
He was a difference maker, but also we saw
Chelios was also there with him.
But you know, the one player who's kind of impressed me the most in the Rooster lineup here in EPL, it has to be ASAP, because even in the losing effort against Big, he seemed to be still fragging out. He was still putting the numbers. I like how he was going about things. Chelios, though, he was finding impact too against Mouse. That AWP on the CT side especially, you saw the way he was just out-dueling Torshi. It is going to be just the pistols, though. One Deagle for Mr. Slimy. I thought they'd do more damage there, but a little too deep. But his MP9 handles there. He just shred through the T's.
Now Stare off the top of the wood. It's a double headshot, eventually pushed out of Palace.
On plant? No.
That's a fight device.
That's a hell of a shot. Catches it mid-air.
Nice shot from Device, and a 2-1 scoreline. Astralis take the lead again.
Stop hyping Slimy, Bro's a doo-doo, says me.
Hey, why are you even reading that, man?
Come on, man. Slimy was good. He was really good against Mouse.
Nikados coming in with a let's go stabby. Like that one.
Hey, Nico. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
I'm not gonna touch that. I think it was done to death now.
Stabbing to death. Oh, TJP eating a grenade to the leg. He'll lose a little bit of his health, but he'll cross. Yabby and Device at short. The pace of the game against Big was extremely fast, it felt like. Mirage was ripped out of their hands before it really even got started.
Yeah, Big on the CD side, they were just taking control of mid, right? Never allowing Rooster to really get control of basically any part of the map. Chelios to catch a timing. They should know he's close by, and the nade will deal quite a bit. Device. He usually doesn't miss those. But right now, Chelios' job is to just tuck in and wait. Convey information to his teammates. He knows there were 2 players around the bomb site. Now, he might be assuming the ops back towards short.
Slimy out from underpass. It's going to be Stown to fall.
Good time
These
there.
slimy hands.
I thought he would just jiggle out. I don't know why he just went for the wide swing there from Stan.
Well, the bomb is going back towards the A site. Stare is here to try and deal with this. 30 seconds. They cross into the open. Danger spotted. Crossing out towards Tetris. Fire on the stairs. What? They line up. Oh, Stare gets a double. A collection of 2 kills in an instant with 20 seconds left. Bombs down A. Round is done. Scoreline 3-1.
The mollies are perfect, and he should have been dead to rights.
Yeah. Oh, I just see a comment. It was casters breaking the 4th wall. This is the Deadpool of Counter-Strike events.
I'll take it.
We didn't add that bit. I just added that bit.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take it.
Yeah. No, exactly quoting it perfectly.
Breaking the 4th wall.
What's the 5th wall, Blah? Is there a 5th wall?
That I guess, based on my comic knowledge, would be like the multiverse, I guess. I don't know.
Multiverse sucks.
It's a theory. Multiverse is not invented by comic books, by the way. It's like
I know.
Yeah.
It sucks. I do like the idea, though, that if you dream something, maybe that's like an experience you're having somewhere else. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then you really want to go there most of the time.
Yeah.
Unless you're having a nightmare. And that's about to be what Rooster Device has, rather. Oh my god, okay.
Lovely.
Wake up. It's Slimy and Chelios taking both of those Astralis aggressive players in Palace down, and it is a little bit risky to go that close to Palace in a round like this when you likely know Rooster don't have too much to work with, but it ends up being pulled back. TJP down and Bro, and TJP getting caught at the bottom of the stairs. That could have been a sick play, Blood.
And just still close. Picked up an M4 and will be well handled there. That was actually a very well played little jiggle, little bait out shot. The 2 kills. But a good job. I think it was some Stan just keeping them at bay over there. Do you know who Deadpool's based on?
No.
Which other like comic character do you think Deadpool's based on?
Not a clue.
Deathstroke.
Is that from a different universe?
That's from DC.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There we go.
I like the Astralis make their coaches wear tracksuits, like they're ready to go, on a run.
They do go on a run all the time.
Yeah. Whereas Rooster's coach Hemsworth is just wearing a sick
He's just teaching him how to look Max,
Yeah.
All right, guys, this is how you mew. Clench.
He's definitely mogging them, that's for sure.
Jesus.
Ooh, grenade landing on towards Slimy, half of his health gone. Follow-up utility now landing towards Slimy.
The buy isn't fantastic for Roosters. A couple of Galils, Tech 9 for Mrs. Slimy. Astralis. They're fine just just duking out for cons, duking out for short, not really, having to overextend towards mid. But Jabby.
Yeah, Yabby. Oh, Slimy coming back in. Yabby on the second kill of the round here for Astralis, and he's going to turn right back to try and deal with this B problem, and there is certainly going to be a B problem. Bro. Yabby.
Just walking into the firing squad.
Yep, and Chelios is like, none of that, please. And now it's down. That was my football commentary right there. I just kind of said their names.
Beautifully done.
It was thrilling.
You have a future in the EPL.
That's true. The English Premier League.
Yeah, there.
We also have the IPL.
The Indian Premier League. I can't cast cricket, dude. It's like so hard.
Oh, he throws the ball at the wickets.
Oh, it's a 6.
TJP looking down the lines, sending out his commands of his legions.
Yeah.
Moral boys.
He's got great hair.
He does.
Luscious locks.
Beautiful, beautiful, healthy hair.
Yeah, it's not greasy at all. It
Looks like it smells good.
Yeah, probably smells good. Yeah, probably feels good.
Good for you, TJP. Good for you. Rooster's t-shirt looks like a movie poster. Ooh, I feel a little weird. I feel like we're just watching device-only POV. Oh, you guys can watch that over on Face It Watch, though, if you're interested.
Ooh, Denka.
5-1. Astralis in control. Rooster about to rush the B bomb site. Yabby on high alert, 10-1, make it 11-1, make it 12-1, make it 13-1. And it's just Chelios left alone in the apartments.
And they're fine. They're fine.
Make it 14-1.
14-1 for Yabby. Easy shutdown. Anything about going in chat?
Not really.
A couple of things are saying. This kind of rude, some of you. Be nice.
That was,
only we're allowed to talk.
Yabby's fragging, man. This is kind of crazy. He's just shutting everybody down. 6-1, though. Scoreline is just increasing for Astralis. The Danes in control, and Rooster looking to try and rattle them now. So out middle, Chelios getting rum boosted, or just boosted.
Or just dead.
Yep, just dead.
Stan reads that. Like an open book. And then the aggression coming up. Device has the line all the way towards B apartments. So that's going to allow the remaining CDs to push in both extremities. So much control here. And they're going to push on ahead. This is lovely from Astralis. It's going to require a very fast play from Rooster right now in towards A. Or else, yeah, they're going to be walking once again into a shooting gallery.
Into the gallery of greats. Device ready to go around the corner with a sniper. It is Stown to decapitate TJP. We've got Stare in the ramp. Danger close. Stare sees him, can't deal with him. Now Yabby ready to go. Device cutting Slimy away from connector. Yabby 15-1. Finally traded. ASAP able to take him down, and he'll continue his fight forward. But a 1v3, we talked about how good ASAP has been. This would be a next level step up from ASAP. Another headshot onto Woodstown. He'll go back again, and this is so sick from ASAP. But the flank, oh bro, he's coming in from the backside. And ASAP, he's worried about Stairs, and now considers it. Oh! ASAP sits them down and gives Rooster their second round.
That's what I'm talking about. A 4K and a 1v4?
Yeah, 1v4. He gets the trade on ramp, he goes out again. And ASAP is just cutting the Astralis players apart. It looked like bro's flank was going to end his dream, but he turns back at the right time. ASAP given too many 1v1 fights, and he gives them a magical moment.
Oh, this is before he clutches the...
Yeah, so
I need to see his reaction after... I want to see his reaction after he got the clutch.
Can't have everything you want, boy. You know?
A little bit bitch, right? All right. Came down to the one player surviving, so despite winning the round, I still have a couple of Galils here for Rooster. And Astralis, a little bit of a warning that he can't take it too easy. You need to... You can't give them these 1v1. Some of the individuals on his team, they can indeed pop off. We saw how good, how sharp they were against Mouse Sports the other day. Or rather, Mouse, beg your pardon. They've gone for the rebrand.
A while ago.
But listen, I've known the dog for like a lot of years. It's got to take a while. But yeah, what a moment for ASAP to wake up. He started off this previous round 0-7. And a 1v4 to net the second round here for the side of Rooster. A play coming in. Stare. I think he's seen the player there, but he still gets a kill. One and the second.
Ooh, finally taken out by Dangerous Galil. He'll take damage on board while also dishing out pretty even damage onto Woodstown. Ooh, they line up. Chelios couldn't take a kill from it though, and now Dangerous stuck at Tetris. Is there a clutch again? Maybe, just maybe. Now Astralis need to take a breather. They know that they're capable of losing these scenarios. They did in the previous, and now they take a lot of steps back.
2 1v4s back-to-back. Are you feeling it? I'm feeling it. It's doable. Look at how low they are. Device and 10 HP. Stan just like a bullet and a half away from death as well, but that being said, Danger is kind of close, but this repositioning from Stan could seal the deal here.
Yeah, out towards CT. It's a strong spot.
In 20 seconds.
He's got a molly. Does he deploy that towards CT? If he does, then that could be huge.
I think it might be towards Ticket.
No, he's just going to jump and plant. So that doesn't work out at all. 7-2 though, nice try from Danger, but Astralis make sure they don't let two 1v4s go awry. And they're able to reply back. Start to build on this CT scoreline again.
Yeah, a little scared there. Nice try from Danger though. But yeah, getting a little overeager there.
They just keep throwing themselves at these situations.
Oh, yeah, he's just tapping his head real hard there. It's okay, buddy. You're at 7-2. You're 15-3. It's all right.
Take a breather. Relax. Here's Step, ready to go into Palace. Oh, no. Oh my God. It gets so much worse for Rooster. Grenade goes into, somehow dodged that one, and now just one bullet from the USP should do it, but he's unable to land it, and an AK now for Slimy.
But it is a 4v2, and Slimy's so very low. They know what Danger was as well, so...
Dude, I love how Astralis is running at them, dude. It's like, you just get a Palace spawn, I'm pushing Palace.
It's a statement, right? It's a statement of intent coming out from Astralis. They're like,
you're not letting Rooster play their rounds out. You're not letting Rooster play the game. They just got to keep constantly dealing with the fact you're running at them in all different positions. And they're like, okay, if that's the game you're going to play, we're going to deal with it. So, Danger able to stop Bro. 2v3, but they know that they haven't got much map control to play with at the moment. And that is quite sad for Rooster.
So I'm going to be tucked in inside of ramp. Well, that's actually good. 50 seconds. You're waiting for a play from the... Okay. Yo, how are these rounds coming down to 2v2s?
Astralis keep walking in.
I know, they're so overeager. Combined 25 HP. But Device does have the AWP though. A missed shot and suddenly things go very alright. 20 seconds now.
Gonna have Danger walk out through the connector. Now out to his left side at the bottom of the stairs is Yabby. And this seems like Yabby's gonna be able to easily take that kill. Bomb down, Slimy left for 9 seconds, not enough time to... Well, he's going to make his way in towards the site at triple, and he did have the bomb on his back, and so...
Actually, that was a bug. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Yabby able to take him out on the cross on over. So, regardless, it is picked up by Astralis, but they just keep losing players. They get these super clean starts to the rounds, and then it comes down to a little bit of a hairy situation at the end, but...
Nice shots from Danger, though. Like, he was getting dinked down, but perfect timing to keep from Yabby. 8-2. Couple of scares, couple of close shaves.
Yeah, close shaves. That's what we like around here. And I think 2 more rounds left. Rooster, they gotta get 4 if there's any chance. Obviously, at staying in this fight just seems difficult to believe that that's a possibility at the moment. Yabby waiting in sandwich. Rooster ready to go. Out of the Palace, they will walk and dive into the A bomb site. Yabby with his first and second kill. It's over. Just like that is 9 rounds.
How many kills? 20-3.
How is this going to go from a 5v2 into a 1v1 though, Blood?
Well, so this is what's going to happen here, right? TGP is going to get a pick on towards Bro right there as soon as the smoke fades away. And then after that, he's going to get a second kill. It's not going to be any trade. Then from a 2v3 onwards, that's when Chelio activates with the AWP. He's going to find a player 2 on the A bomb side. Never mind.
Chelio Salone, 1v5. And it's a nice save, the AWP, about to come through here for Mr. Chelios.
It is kind of... Dude, after watching the first game against Mouse from Rooster, I was like, okay, this is a different Rooster this time. Like, they've come to, you know, kick ass. They're looking good.
Then you see Mouse go on to have the string of results they've had, and you just realize it isn't working for Mouse at the moment.
Yeah, so it wasn't necessarily...
We didn't know that. We didn't know that at the start of the tournament.
If you remember watching that first game, because that's the only game of Mouse we had a chance to cast, you could see them just whiffing easy shots, just so many misplays from all the players. I think the only one who was performing in the server that day was Exertion, right?
Yeah.
And even then, it came down to the wire for them to pull it off. And then after that, it's just been grim for Rooster, man. Chelio's trying to hold on to his AWP, but the claws of Astralis closing in.
Yeah, they're on the hunt. They've got his scent, and they will soon find his position, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get there in time. He's got himself around the corner. Here's the steps, here's the utility, and they're chasing after him, but freeze time may protect him. Bullets will stop the first, but not stopping Stown, and it is disastrous for Chelios as he went down after the time as well.
$50 all he's
It
got.
is, the worst case scenario at the end of the half here for Rooster. At least there's only one round left, but it does seem like it will be 10 rounds for Astralis, almost guaranteed to be locked in. Oh, Stown. Get rid of ASAP. Good start here to the round from Astralis.
That's the only AK they had, and he was all alone towards mid. They can't even retrieve that now.
So Rooster are going to try and finish on the B-bomb site. And so the players designed to deal with this are
Bro and Yabi. Yabi's got 22 kills.
Yabi on 20 frags. Bro spraying down for 2 extra. Yabi blinded. Oh, he still gets a kill. How? I don't know how. Was Slimy also blinded? No. Didn't look like it. Yabi still comes out on top of the fight somehow, and it leaves Chelios in a 1v4. He's got the Galil in his hands, and he's not got a hope in hell. Welcome to their new fresh hell. It's 10-2 scoreline. Astralis dominating the first half of Mirage, looking to try and close out Rooster's map pick in a swift fashion. Well, Astralis in full control, in absolute full control. One of the only rounds they lost is when they kind of give ASAP a big opportunity.
You can say throw. You can say throw. You almost said it.
Yeah,
it was the tip of your tongue.
It was, but I don't want to take it away from ASAP. He made the most of the situation.
You know what's a little, I wouldn't say worrying, but a little annoying. It's like, yes, when they win the rounds clean, it's great, but it's just the individuals sometimes they get a little overeager.
Yes.
Aggression is nice. Making a statement is nice.
Is this in Bubsky's tweet?
Yeah,
or as I actually says Boopski.
Boopski. I actually agree with Boopski on that tweet. Like, you know, you won't be allowed to get away with this against other teams, and that's what we saw from Astralis on their earlier games they had here. Perfect call from Astralis. Bomb will be planted. They have control of apartments as well, and now the retake is on. They have a kit and a smoke in the hand of Slimy. That's about it.
How do you unravel the Astralis defense here?
Yeah, you land headshots, Stinko.
Okay, makes sense. Well, if that doesn't work, well, there's no way to get back in.
Well,
oh my God! That was quick.
What I said was, what I wanted to say was, Rooster needs to land headshots, but Astralis
took your advice.
They took my advice. They got all the kills, and that could be it.
Yeah, really does feel like that is one of the final nails being put into the coffin of Rooster here.
That was so quick.
Yeah, it was just happening so quick, so fast. Just the end is near.
That's what you said.
What, the end is near?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 11-2 scoreline. Astralis looking to try and round this out. 12 rounds await on the other side of this. And a force buy for Rooster means they will have no money in the next if they lose this round. They'll force again, obviously, but it'll not be pretty.
Step. Ooh, 4 players here.
Good clearance, some stare. 5-7 getting 1, but not going to unravel anything. Astralis going to completely dominate. They may do a 12-2 scoreline here. ASAP, he's always got one in him. Got a little bit of Deeg power. Big Deeg energy from ASAP. But 12 rounds for Astralis added to the tally.
I feel this one might be quick indeed. Yabi, 23-4 is having a good time. 38 kills combined for Stabby.
Yeah, slow motion ASAP. Headshot. Yeah. I'm sure that there's a comment here about wanting to hear the Rooster comms. I'd say they're probably sad, but I would say that in general, they have been taking their losses with good attitude.
TJP has.
Oh, TJP has, yeah.
I don't know about the rest.
I want to hang out with that guy.
Yeah, but he's trying to get a 30 bomb here, but I don't think it's going to happen. Dinko, as he will fall. It's a 3v3 here, and then it's only ASAP on that B bomb side getting hounded as Bro's going to be pushing in from apartments, and ASAP needs to stay alive.
Oh,
that's
impossible.
Caught.
Sandwiched.
Come on, Chelios.
Chelios with the A scout. That's all he's got. Not an AWP. And he's the little scout. And he'll scope in. Unable to catch any Astralis players, leaving the apartments and now blown away by the grenade. It's all on Slimy. It's time for him to blow us away with the Deagle. This would be miraculous. They know where he is. They've got him pinned. And there's a smoke up that he's now worried about Astralis player walking through it. And to be fair, they do like to get aggressive. But 13-2, Astralis dominate Rooster on the opening map of Mirage. They handle business. They get the job done. Rooster could not compete with the level Astralis brought to the server.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Why do you hate Yabi and Style?
Do you mean Stappen and Yabi?
They destroyed my fantasy.
Are you fantasizing? Are you fantasizing about short necks? Weirdo.
Because Astralis won 13-5 and this dude went 6-9 and gave me 4 points.
I don't hate them. I just think Astralis should have signed Fascia instead of Yabi.
Who?
Flag.
Uninstall right fucking now.
Didn't know snakes could jump like that.
This is why Psycho only uses spacebar.
His mouse wheel backstabbed him.
They've cemented their legacy.
Ah, you people really still talk about this.
Hundenflare. KV.
Kadian out, Blame F out. Who's next?
Joe Biden.
Let's fucking go, Munkles. Astralis being ass as usual.
TSM days are back. 4th lost semi-final in a row.
Yabi is so useful.
Perfect fit for Astralis talent.
I don't think that.
Device, come here.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Yabi had a pillow on his chair, so Device can punch it after the game ends.
What a performance from Device.
40% packet loss, 12 monitors punched, 5 alt taps, 4 disc slams, 2 waving at the camera, and on top of it all, 4 kill in the deciding map.
Truly GOAT status.
Bro, full name is Alexander Televsky Bro.
Could he be half Macedonian or something?
His mom or dad is from Macedonia, I think.
Macedonian CS is truly back.
He is. He is a Macedonian nut.
Bro's name is actually Bro.
Means bridge in Danish. Bro's name is actually Bridge.
Why does Bro from Astralis look like JKS, or am I tripping?
Nice try, but Bro can't match JKS' majestic facial hair.
Head shape is 1-to-1, just need to build up his neck, and Sponge will not.
Bro looks way better.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Flag. Flag checks. Flag checks.
Flag.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
I was talking to Bro. He's obviously been here for... When did he get picked up? It was like January, February?
After the major in April.
Okay, so around then.
Yeah, after the Armagh.
Okay, and he's been integrated really well. He's played some insane rounds for you guys. What's it like playing with Tim? Of course, he came from like a mixed European English-speaking team, but coming into a Danish-speaking team. Do you think that that's affected him in a positive way?
Yeah, I'd say so, for sure. I think that CS has played a little bit different in mixed European teams. What you usually see is way more individual decisions, and yeah, I think that it always takes time to readjust to a new team and a new play style. But yeah, he fits well, I would say. I think he's really good, and like his aim also bails him out a lot of times when he's in tough positions. He's a really good aimer, and yeah.
I've actually seen most of you guys in the gym at most of the events I've been to lately. Is this something, like, do you have a personal trainer that gives you guys little workout plans? And do you think that affects you guys in a positive way in Counter-Strike? Because I've got this theory that people that are putting in the extra yards, especially in the gym or even just like cardio or whatever, end up playing better depending on, what their daily schedule is going into the games. Do you think that's something that affects you personally?
I mean, yeah, for sure. In regards to the personal trainer, we have programs and stuff that's individualized, of course, for where you are in life and where, like, your your start point is. But yeah, I would say, as you say as well, as long as you don't fry your nervous system and you go too hard, it's fine. I would say you can do it on game days and stuff as well. So I started running more and lifting a little bit less because I love running. So yeah, that's what I do at least.
Yeah. I believe in the cardio buff, like a nice 30 minutes of, medium level cardio. Don't roast yourself out. Don't lift heavy weights. Don't just take it too heavy before the game. That's fine. After the game, you can do whatever you want. But do you think that sounds good?
Of course. I think the most important thing after the game is just to realize that we play CS. There's a lot of stress involved, but you don't really get a way of getting it out of the body. So you have to get that adrenaline out some way. And I think it's different for a lot of people what they want to do. Some people just want to relax, go to the sauna, stuff like that. But
some people involve jaming into the whole system too. That's just one of those things, man.
Yeah, I can't comment on that now. No.
What do you think about him? Do you think he's a hectic jamer, or do you think he's more of a gymmer? Jamer or gymmer?
Man, of course I'm going to say gym, but yeah.
Who knows? We'll leave that as another mystery. Thank you. Thanks, Devas.
No worries.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream, and we were watching a beat down. It was one hell of a one-sided game. Astralis just dispatching of Rooster. There was moments of frustration for both teams.
All these clips look so frustrating for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Yabi, man. Yabi popped off.
I think now at TJP, you know, we said it throughout the tournament, he was generally the beacon of positivity, but I think when at a certain point, you do start to just let it get the better of you, and that's got to be a very frustrating map for them. But Yabi, 24-5, he really did pop off.
Yeah, and listen, it's hard to be positive when it's your map pick in a do-or-die game, a must-win game, the last chance bracket, and you get just destroyed by Yabi. And of course, everyone else, yeah, I think Ston as well went going 17-4, Stare 16-8, the veteran in the form of Device, and Bro really didn't have to do much.
Yeah, so Rooster won the pistol round, and then they won a round where ASAP 1v4 is because Astralis threw it. So that's the only rounds they won. So it doesn't really paint a pretty picture going into map 2, right? It just feels like it should be more of the same, if not
which is
worse. It's Inferno, it's Astralis' map pick. I saw a question in the chat. It was like, what is Mac talking about in the interview with Device about jamming?
I think it was talking about I was talking about masturbation, right?
Well, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, is that what he was talking about?
That's
exactly what Mac was talking about.
Yeah.
Device being the professional and the adult. He quickly ignored it and he said, "No, I go to the gym. I don't do the gym."
Damn. Yeah. You know, a certain pre-match ritual. We'll put it that way. You can go read an interview.
I guess he's doing
around the Rio Major.
I think the struggles of Jame and VP right now, I think it started in November and he hasn't stopped till now.
Well, could be true. Could absolutely be true. Now, we are going to move into the second map of play, Inferno.
Hey, you set it up, man. You brought it up.
We have 2 chats open, Twitch and YouTube, and we've also got the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. So if we want to go for some questions, if you have questions that you want answering, such as that one, Bly will be happy to answer them. So send them in the chat.
Map stats right there. Astralis 66.7% win rate, and Rooster just played a couple of maps the past 3 months and
just gone haywire. Don't you act like you don't know what we're talking about, you human.
How did they not know about it? Don't they know about it? Don't they know about the Jame interview? Jame made a very famous interview about his pre-game ritual. I'm not even making this up, where he said that doing this helps play better.
Yeah, you can go read it. It's around the Rio Major, around that time.
It's a long time ago, when they won the Major, actually.
Yeah, so good luck. Have fun. Enjoy that.
Yeah.
That's for you to read. Do your homework. Do your assignments.
I'll tell you who was talking to Rooster here. It was Astralis, Dinko.
Yeah, you drew a little picture. You couldn't show the chat because it was too blurry.
It was too out of focus, yeah.
But Blair spent his entire 6-minute break drawing a picture of a hand around a rooster. And it was pretty good, actually.
I think I did a pretty
Your
good
artistic talents are wasted.
Yeah, I could have been the next Picasso, but here we are.
Yes, you could have been Picasso.
Yeah, exactly that.
You still have an opportunity to be like Van Gogh or something if you want, though.
I like both my ears intact. Or Van Gogh, as the Dutch people say. Dude, Dutch doesn't sound like a real language, honestly.
I thought, so the screen painting, one of my favorite things that anybody's ever said about it is everyone thinks that it's a human putting his hands to his head and screaming, but actually it's just a really bad picture of a dog.
Okay, I haven't heard that. That's actually funny.
Yeah. And it actually does look like that.
But the scream, who painted that picture? It's like a Czech painter. Edward Munch, actually. Never mind. Nah. I mean, if you do a close-up on it, it does look like an ugly dog, yeah. There is something very unsettling about the painting, though.
What is it?
Just the painting, the scream by Edward Munch.
I think it just looks weird. But it's cool. Well, if you
it just looks weird.
If you could have one of the best painting, if you could have a historical painting in your living room, like say you were a crazy art thief and you could break in anywhere and take a painting, what one would you want?
I think it would be the Birth of Venus.
Birth of Venus?
Yeah.
Now, let me look that
I think I has no idea which one I'm talking about. Famous painting.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one, okay.
Yeah, I think it's gorgeous.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's a perfect example of Renaissance art.
Oh, nice, yeah. Well, this could be some beautiful piece of art right now, or it could be a little doodle that you find in the back of the textbook at school, which generally is not that pretty. But here we go.
Inferno is a canvas, Dinko, and Device and Astralis
are the painters.
They're the painters.
But unfortunately for Rooster, they're likely to be the paint, splattered all over this canvas. But let's see how they perform. There's already they've already got a member behind enemy lines, and I like that. All right, Astralis T-side start. Rooster, they got the big old Julies out on 2, and they're hoping that they can have a better performance than Mirage.
All right. Oh, they're gonna pop on in. Chelios playing in the smoke, though. They've kind of managed to avoid him. Oh, the tap giveaway. He needs to get this kill. But peeling back immediately. A fast pincer. Then going just so quick. Rotations far away. Slimy and TJP.
TJP able to get rid of Yabby. It's a good start here into the pistol round for TJP. Oh, it gets even better for TJP as he lines up 3. Slimy back into play. A Device, the only player left here alone in a 1v5. They completely surround him. They've got him trapped. And Rooster about to start this map off with a pistol round victory in a flawless fashion. They do not lose a single player.
They didn't need any help on the B bomb side. Perfect hold from TJP and Slimy. And finally, a little bit of a smile. They're going to buy this. Yeah, let's see. Poof, clean.
Clean with it. Yeah, TJP, man, that was nuts.
Not a single kill for Astralis. And we saw this in Rooster. I mean, they won the pistol round in Mirage, but this time around, Astralis is going to be a little bit more conservative with their money. Not going to buy anything apart from a flashbang for Device. And that's about it. Maybe try and go for the apps pop. Oh, hold up, Chelios.
Chelios. Ooh. Has to get out of there. Does see a lot of Astralis players. They know they're going up against just Glocks. And Chelios is looking to make some bank, make some money. That's exactly what he's doing. So Chelios with 2, ASAP chiming in with one of his own, and it's just Device left alone in mid. Taken out, and a swift 2-0 start here for Rooster on the CT side of Inferno.
Clean start.
A little bit of something to be excited about here for Rooster. A decent start here on Inferno. Astralis that went for the Felico, which means their buy is coming up now. So the first time we get to see Astralis on rifles is the first real obstacle on Inferno for that of Rooster now.
Op out as well very early for Chelios.
I think he's going to be pretty frustrated about his individual performance on Mirage. Even in losing efforts, Chelios is on his numbers.
He doesn't seem to be, the sort of aggressive opera we see from a lot of tier 1 teams right now on the T side. But on the CT side, though, he is way more than capable. Aggression coming out from the CTs towards Banana, but Staren's time to shut it down.
Both B players are dead in an instant. There's a third one close by, and it's danger at CT spawn.
Yeah, a tag on towards Device, down 15 HP from the op of Chelios, but Chelios is so low, so he's going to peel back, play a much more safer position down towards Library. ASAP just peering towards mid, and they think it's going to be B, and I think that's reasonable, but this is a perfect call from Astralis that managed to avoid the defense. It's not going to be anyone on this A bomb site, and as soon as the smokes rain in, as soon as it pop into the bomb site, I think this would be the call for the save here. Chelios, expensive weapon, he doesn't want to lose that here.
Nope, smoke goes up at long at Modo, and they got to back away and save their weapons, which allows Astralis to get their first round of Inferno on the board. 2 kills from Astralis so far. That's all they've had.
Doesn't matter, win the round.
Does not matter at all at the end of the day. Flying through the beautiful warm air of Inferno.
Shout out to Chev, for I believe he's the one observing this game.
Chev.
I say Chev, you say
Chev.
Yeah.
I say Chev, you say Chev. We all say Chev.
We have so many good observers in CS, man. Like we're talking about MC, talking about Chev, talking about Rushley, J-Key, so many. And honestly, they make our life so much.
Have you said Rushley yet?
I've said Rushley already.
What about Yanko? He used to be an observer.
It was him and Steel, right? Steel before Yanko.
Yeah, now they're on the broadcast.
Yeah, so if you guys want to get on the...
Start as an observer.
Start as observer, yeah. And then transition into being a caster, and then switch to being a coach, then having your mind broken, and then coming back to being on the desk again. Hey, Chev acknowledges it. That was Chev. He did a little subtle little nod there.
Chev.
4-man sack towards
B. Device charging out through Banana. It's going to be Stare with an opener. Chelios going down. And a great start to the round here from Astralis.
There were 4 in B, Dinko, and somehow Astralis, they nuke one of the players. Second player spotted as well. Slimy will fall. Device leading the charge like a captain, but 2 more CDs still lie in wait. First kill here for TJP, and Danger's helping out, but he's all alone now in a 2v3. Flashback is good.
No.
But too early.
Yeah, well, maybe too late. There's a couple of ways of looking at it, but ASAP, he's going to be fighting out the boiler player of Yabby. Now looking for a cup of tea.
Oh no,
the AK went... Well, doesn't matter.
It's not even a boiler there anymore, so what do you call it?
The boiler room. It's a coffee shop called the boiler room, I'm going to call it,
true. I do love the thing about it is it a coffee shop? Yeah, it looks like a little restaurant. No.
Why do you remove the boiler and turn it into this, you know?
It just looks like a coffee shop. No, it feels like, you know, the apartment complex, kind of like, you know, the reception area. Yeah. Got some books over there. Still trying to go for it. Doesn't have a nade as well.
I really want it, but you are never going to get it.
Do you know why Motobox or Moto, why it's called that?
Because there's a little moped.
No!
That's obviously what it is.
You know why it's called Moto? You don't know why it's called Moto?
No, I don't know why it's called Moto.
3D Moto, to remember him? Okay,
no.
Probably not. This is during...
There's a moped there, blah.
This is Moses' day. There was a player called Moto, and once upon a time, there used to be a pit there.
Moto and Momo.
And I'm trying to teach history here, all right? And there was a spot there in Inferno one day, long time ago. He made a play, and that's why it's called Moto. It was also called Motobox on that boost on the Inferno A bomb site.
There's a moped.
The more you know. Shut up. All right. Light buy from Rooster. They do have the M4 for TJP. Did ASAP drop the M4 for him?
Bang. Flash. And Stare. Able to come around the corner. Good kill on TJP second, as well as he obviously understood there was a second player acting as the foundation. And so a second kill coming in. Astral is up 2 players immediately into round 5. And the Dane's about to take the lead.
Yeah, full control here for Twins Banana. And it's all on Chelios with the retrieved M4, but he realizes he doesn't want to sit on the site.
I'm going to do something for you, Blah. I'm going to type in random question generator.
Oh, God.
And then we're going to get you to answer a random question.
You're going to piss off chat. Remember, chat hates us when they talk about anything else apart from the game.
You never know, it might be about Counter-Strike.
Cool.
Random question generator number 1, and it's going to be... If you could live in a book, TV show, or movie, what would it be, Blah?
Ooh. Oh, that's...
For anybody at home that is bad at dating, this website might be helpful for you.
Yeah?
Just give me a second. Excuse me.
Knife.
Go for it. Oh, nice from ASAP. But he's the only player left alone.
Yeah, just the one casualty. AWP will be retrieved as well. Clean round from Astral. Book I would want to live in. I don't want to live it. I guess. No, I can't say that. My favorite book is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but then if I lived there, I'd be dead in the first 2 chapters.
That's fine.
Spoiler alert. I guess Lord of the Rings.
All right, cool.
Fantasy. I like fantasy.
Yeah.
What about you?
Lord of the Rings as well. I choose to be an elf and live in Rivendell. That's what
You do have those elf years.
And that would be the end of the day, almost instantly.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they don't like Lord of the Rings, maybe they do. And if either way, it's time to end it. Because you got to go watch Lord of the Rings, or we have to end the day.
Bimby in Twitch chat said Harry Potter. You do realize that as a Muggle, you'd be treated like a second-class citizen.
Well,
right?
Obviously they would choose to be magical.
No, you can't choose what you get to be.
No, that's not true. Oh, device. Open boiler. Ready to come on out with this AWP, ready to swing and fight, but no one waiting for him. Chelios around the corner, a little bit more passive. And I think Strauss will be happy with the amount of control they've attained towards apartments.
Yeah, but this is a very passive set. Minute on the clock. No eyes improved brackets. No eyes was banana. Just total up together. And the utility going to be raining in. It's going to be a hell of a hole here. Danger. Made a footstep. I like the idea here, but this duel is everything.
Ready to spray down. ASAP with 2, make it 3. Another moment from ASAP. You're absolutely right, though. He does seem to be the consistent force for the squad. And Yabby popping out of the apartments. He's got 1 out of Chelios. Dives around the corner with a grenade in his hand. And ASAP nearly collects himself another 4K. And denied by Yabby, but scoreline tied up 3-3. Rooster putting a better fight up early, at least here on Inferno.
Yeah, that's much better. I was kind of worried that there'll be pincer in the bomb site, so going to the reaggression out towards Arch. Well done by ASAP. Huge 3K there. And also, Device getting caught as well. Someone mentioned...
I want you to read this.
What? Star Wars.
Are you going to read the...
Docs Zito wants to win Star Wars, and Yoda
said Yoda.
I would be. Well, firstly, Star Wars is not based on a book. You said a book.
No, I didn't. I said a book, TV show, or movie.
Oh, I just heard the book.
You didn't listen.
Fine. Junebro says definitely not Warhammer 40k, and I agree with you. Absolutely not Warhammer 40k. That'd be the worst universe to live in. Device.
Ooh, Device, indeed. He's the front man on the charge. He's got Yabby behind him. Oh, get the AWP out of there. ASAP dives down into the pit. I don't really know how anybody didn't die there in the apartments. Now Stairs' turn. He's going to have a bit of a peek at B, and no one from Rooster wanting to offer up their life until they do. They peek into the open. Stown continues to fight at Coffins, and Stairs sending himself into the fight as well.
You wouldn't expect two players here, right? Because they saw a player all the way towards A. They might have thought the third player would have rotated back towards A bomb side, but no. Tucked into the corner. It is going to be danger. Got no help. No assistance, but Astralis have pumped the brake and a swing comes out. He was getting so paranoid and now the jig is up. Round's done. They will go for the save. There is, of course, still Yabby looking around towards mid. But Rooster, a huge round, the previous one, but Astralis to wrest it back. Yeah, got any other fantasy? Attack on Titan. Who wants to live in Attack on Titan?
Maybe you're a big fan of getting eaten.
Maybe. Some people enjoy that.
Yeah. Why is the one caster so mauled?
Yeah, why are you mauling, Dinka?
I don't know. Am I the one molding? Maybe.
This Team Pro Diablo says a Song of Fire and Ice with Wi-Fi.
That'd be pretty cool.
Well, that would solve a lot of problems. I'll tell you that.
It really would. You wouldn't have to travel all around.
Yeah, just drop some mails. Ooh, nothing will be saved, Dinko. Nothing is saved.
Fucking nice. Come on.
Another question, Blah. What bends your mind every time you think about it?
What?
What bends your mind every time you think about it?
What bends my mind? Just the concept of space-time.
Yes. Every time I start thinking about it, my mind just starts to break, you know? It's so many inconceivable things.
I think, okay, this is Nico. We can just touch upon this, right? Okay, I'm gonna need you to imagine this, Nico.
Right, I'm imagining.
So, gravity. It bends space-time.
All right.
Right? And the denser an object, the more mass it is, the more it bends space-time. Now, you imagine the Big Bang. All the mass in the universe, as we know, everything in one tiny little singularity point, like one tiny thing. That's the most dense thing ever, right?
Nope, disagree. I've met some people that are more dense than that.
Fair enough. They're there as well, so it's super dense. And then you imagine space-time bending around that singularity. So people ask you, space-time is bent. So when people ask you, there was no time before the Big Bang, you're like, there was no time before the Big Bang. But it doesn't make any sense. It hurts my brain.
Yeah, that would hurt your brain. That would. Just like dense people, they also hurt my brain.
What's the most weird conversation I've ever had with someone?
I can't talk about that.
Oh, fair.
Well, Slimy doing what he wants with his Deagle, eventually going to be taken out by Device, and a 5-3 scoreline for Astralis. Starting to get comfortable now on this T side, starting to squeeze their way through.
They're getting kind of ruined. I do like watching Joe Rogan, and whenever someone comes up...
That's controversial.
When someone comes up with like the most...
I prefer the Jason Rogan.
Yeah, sorry, the Jason Rogan experience. When someone brings up the most basic scientific facts, like, so this is how wheels turn. It's like, whoa!
Wheel turn. Yeah, that's true. Chilios, all about, ready to go again, ready to...
He really hasn't been finding a lot of impact early on with the AWP. And I think he needs to start getting activated here. Especially on the CT side. Banana control is not something that Rooster have been contesting with. Perfect flashbang! Oh, that's beautiful from TJP. Finding two and quickly falling back. Stair needed to get that kill. The flash wasn't for him, but... Sorry, flash didn't blind him, rather. Now 3v5. Perfect timing on the flashbang. A good start for Rooster here in round number 9. What does a blind person see, says Doxito? That's a good question.
Not much.
Screw you, man.
Well, Rooster left with 2 players ahead.
The fact they have complete control of brackets here in 35 seconds on the clock means they can have a few players now starting to cheat over towards the B bomb site. Yeah, we can hear this. He can hear the rotation coming in. Oh, he can making a lot of noise.
And Astralis turn this 3v5 back in their favor. Yabby charging in, clearing out the first oranges. Yes, they can, Blood. Yes, they absolutely can. And they made it look easy. They made it look so easy.
Bro.
Oh no, the Aussies have all fallen down. It's going to be 6-3 Astralis. You're in a 3v5 and they still win it so easily.
They even had 3 players there, but they could have maybe played from the side, perhaps. The one player on the side was isolated. The smokes came in. The CD player can do much. A low player, I think it was TJP playing towards Coffins as well. It's just easy duels being gifted to Astralis. No trade potential whatsoever. And a 3v5, and Chelio's last man left alive with the AWP, who hasn't even seen anyone so far. Only Josh and TV says Dinko, the ender of fun.
Yep. It's got to be someone. It's got to be someone at the end of the day. All right, now Astralis ending Rooster's fun. This team. They're probably going to go out of this tournament. And, you know, it might be a sad day for Rooster, obviously, going out of ESL Pro League, but I think they can leave with their head held forward. Not perhaps high, but I think their opening game
if your head's... Okay, hold on.
They won it.
If your head's not forward, it would be behind, which would mean you'd be dead. Oh no, barrel.
Or an owl.
Barrel scene, but still ASAP. Someone gets the kill with Device, and Starndip chime in, and that's the 2 rifles taken out. This was a bit of a half buy coming in, trying to work around the AWP for Chelios, and the quick, beg your pardon, little speed from Astralis. They know the A-bomb site. It's probably empty, and that is the right call. And it's going to be round number 7 here. What's going on, chat?
Device. Nice shot on TJP. I don't know what's going on in chat. A lot of words. It's kind of hard keeping up with 2 chats.
That's true. We might have to just pick one and stick with it.
No, I like it. I like having both options. You get like a different variety of people.
Yeah.
You know.
If you were to compare like the personalities of Twitch and YouTube chat. Like,
YouTube chat's using more full sentences, which I appreciate.
Are you saying YouTube's more intelligent, more educated?
They're using more full sentences, Blood, and Twitch chat has more of a friendly feel. Like, I feel like they like us more.
The chat, yeah.
And I appreciate that. I feel like YouTube hate us.
It's all these YouTube chat people, just because they can write in full sentences, they just think they're better.
And it's because they can rewind. They think they're better than everybody.
And they have like, you know,
You know what you can also do?
What?
You can also rewind on Face It Watch, so it's not that cool.
Exactly. Twitch,
you have different POVs too. We should actually read the Face It Watch chat as well.
Look, listen, I saw the Face and Watch chat. I'll tell you this, I'm not reading that live. I still care about my career, Dinko. I don't want to get cancelled this soon.
That's true.
Almost got cancelled last year as well. So, okay, I'm not reading that chat. I'm sorry.
That's fair enough. That's definitely fair enough.
Full sentence bad.
Full sentence bad, yep, that's true.
Oh, man.
We'll charge up Banana, stare at the head of the attack. And he's gonna climb over the car, or the barrels.
It's contact.
And he's gonna, yeah, he's so contact right now, so quiet, so elusive, and now suddenly an explosion of energy. As both kills and the B defenders are picked up, the bomb is still all the way back at T-spawn.
Ooh, Yabby.
Oh, this could get a little uncomfortable. Oh god, they've realized, damn, guys, we don't have the bomb, and Yabby's getting pushed. Yabby somehow, some way, able to make his way out of the situation, but not alive, because ASAP's still there with him, and the bomb's still not picked up.
They're already saving, though. And this could get, yeah, very awkward. Real quick.
Dude, this could get really awkward. Oh, no. Astralis, what have you done here? What have you done here?
Okay, I don't think they're going to push any further, so, all right.
It's like, plant, hold on. We actually don't have the bomb.
And now they're probably thinking that they're not planting, just they're probably hunting us down.
Yeah, just hold your guns. No, they're about to find the bomb. They keep walking, but Device is coming back. Oh, 30 seconds. What the hell is this round? This is like matchmaking.
No, they're fine. They're fine.
It's like, guys, someone please just pick the bomb up. 20 seconds left. They got to sprint to B. And Rooster are probably wondering what the hell is happening here.
They're probably so paranoid they're hunting us down. The nades are flying in, hunker down. But right. Yeah, danger averted. Bomb will be planted.
Shadow Dude doesn't like us. Other people say they do like us. And then some person said we just don't like blood.
That's
so
fine. A lot of people don't like me or us. It's okay.
Nah, most people are saying blood.
Screw you.
I'm joking. It's okay. You're all good.
The Twitch mods are always on a power trip. Huh. Okay. I don't know.
I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Do you have one of these little coffee... What do you call those? What is the name of this? I'm not a coffee man.
It's a Counter-Strike book.
No, not the book. The little coffee holder machine.
Coffee holder machine.
Yeah. This thing. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
It's a coffee pot?
Come on, there's a specific term for that. It's the specific one you like can detach the bottom of it.
Kettle?
Oh man, I'm looking it up.
Clutch Killer asked if you could cast into esport, what game would it be, Denka?
Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Smooth, alright, go. Another game not in the Counter-Strike family. What would it be? Did you find your answer for your coffee cup
I'm
holder?
currently typing the words in coffee apparatus. Okay. Someone's gonna know. Someone's gonna know in chat. So someone in chat drinks coffee.
There. Anytime now. Alright, he's fine. Taking a chunk burnt off him.
Is that a French press? It doesn't.
That's not a French press. I know what
it doesn't look. No, it's not.
Stair survives on 1 HP. That's a rough little stint he had towards Banana over there, Astralis. Just this banana control being gifted for free has made life so easy for Device and his men here.
A mocha pot. That's it. Yeah. There we go. Intelligent people in YouTube chat told me what it was. People on Twitch, most of them said...
You called it a French press.
No, I didn't. Twitch chat did. Some people in Twitch chat. So we got to the end of it. Glad we all figured that out together. Now under a minute left. And Astralis searching for their 9th round victory to round out this half. But Rooster lying way with 3 plays on A. This is their best chance to close this 4th round out. Danger's dealing with the long wrap. And he's not a big fan of that at all. He's got Slimy in the sight with him playing in the close box. Danger gets the first kill of the round with a grenade, but it's ASAP in the pit that is strong. Does well. Slimy, remember, still on the side, still a problem, still a threat as ASAP continues to frag out. A 4th round being teed up here for Roster, and they're about to drive it home. Bro and Device left doing what they can, and the Deagle unleashes into the site. His Device, and we know what he can do from this position with the AWP. He can go from nothing to everything in a split second. 15 seconds. That's all that's left in this round, and ASAP is a real problem, a nuisance as he still hasn't left the pit. But Astralis put the bomb down. They fight for the 9th round finish. Both players committed to the site, and ASAP has still not moved. The discipline is on another level, and Rooster know they only have to fight in the site. Device can't finish ASAP off. He's now alone with a Deagle, pushed on all fronts, and TJP arrives. Rooster stay disciplined, and a 4th round secured right at the end of the first half. It's Astralis who lead, but Rooster stay in the fight for the time being. Well, we've got Rooster trying to stay in the fight versus Astralis. Dominant Mirage from Astralis, and now Inferno could end up being the same, but I think Rooster did pretty well to get 4 rounds out of that first half. Now they move to the T side. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve.
And also just want to give ASAP's flowers. He played that last round to perfection.
Yeah, he was so disciplined.
And also the TJP got 2 kills in a couple of rounds earlier, right? That 3v5 they pulled off. Honestly, this could have been a way more competitive half. But aggression here from Stan. Spots a player crossing towards apartments. Other players of Rooster all grouped up together outside B. There was an early 4-man stack towards that B bomb site, and now with Stan showing a lot of presence towards mid, towards apartments, now they're heading towards B, and ASAP catch a stare, instant kill. I like that little decoy.
You do?
Yeah. Just to, see if there's anyone playing that position, if it hits him.
Yeah, you hear a little poof. You know.
Yeah. Alright, device. 2 smokes, molly, and a flashbang. And it's just gone for the A stack. There's got to be a retake. I thought Jabby would be playing towards B. He's got a util to keep them at bay.
Well, you would be wrong.
Yeah.
It's going to be device. Quite often. That could be enough. Let's see what Device is able to do here with the USP off the top of the coffins. He's opened them up, and it's going to be a headshot on Slimy. Now, Device is under a lot of pressure, a lot of scrutiny. His teammates coming in the rotation. They're still a long way off, so the bomb plant is conceded. Rooster will at least have a 4 to play with in the next round, but let's see if they can dig deep enough to win this post plant.
No kits. It needs to be fast. It needs to be furious.
It's all about family at the end of the day. Here comes Device.
No sound being made.
Yeah, it's a quiet retake attempt at the moment, and suddenly it erupts. All headshots for the Danes. Chelios left in Banana 1v4 and just dominant from Astralis in the end.
They just give so much respect there from Astralis, and you can see them just creeping up. They're not making a single footstep. The 2 players from CT rattling off a couple of bullets towards Doc, keeping him in bait, not allowing him to peek out, and Device getting so very close. And Device played that perfectly, right? He gets the first kill, keeps control of Church, and then the moment the bomb gets planted, grouping up with his teammates, pushing in deep, and Rooster sure to get the bomb down, but gave too much respect in that post plant. And to give that much respect, you will be punished. Smiles abound for Astralis. It's been a grim period so far here for them in EPL Season 20, but at least this looks like it's going to be ending in a dub.
Yeah, Astralis have lost to Complexity, Fnatic, G2, and Na'Vi.
The loss streak comes to an end here, Dinko.
Finally it ends.
The bad streak is over.
Yeah, that's not bad. Well, yeah. Rooster, this will increase their loss streak to 4, but I mean, taking a map off of Mouse, nearly beating them in the series, that'll be their highlight. It definitely will be. Big proved too much to handle, and so is Astralis. Rugged just handing out the fist bumps. Astralis looking to build off of this. And the last chance bracket here at Pro League.
Yeah, this just feels like the final couple of rounds here for the team from Down Under. It's been a grim time for Aussie CS. OCECS, for any of the New Zealand watchers as well.
Device out of the bedroom, looking down into second middle. Stout is with him. And they look at the combine on some openers with some aggression on the CT side, and it's worked out decently with that opening, but they can't really get away, and now they will. They sense their timing to get out down the boiler stairs, and Rooster losing the opening kill, losing the follow-up kill, and Astralis take 2 steps forward into what is the inevitable victory at this point.
Yeah, first buy round, they have the face smoke down mid, a double peek coming in from bedroom, and yeah, 5v3. Bro is kind of low though, but they just have this one locked down. They got all 3 players grouped up towards pit as well.
Yeah. For anybody who's wondering what the next game here on the B stream is going to be, we've got Atox, the Mongolians, going up against Ents.
Honestly, man,
I don't know.
I don't know what's going to happen because Ents have looked pretty rough.
Ents should still win that game though, but it maybe be a little closer than we maybe anticipate. But Ents is obviously made up of the goofy SDY, Pody, Kylar, and Glaive combos. And Atox made up of MIQ, Annihilation, Dobu, Yami, and Cabal. So that's later today.
But here's the thing, right? Annihilation had a great day on day, great game on day 1, bad game on day 2. So logic dictates today's a good day.
Good day.
And also, I did see, I think it was an interview, news article where some Dai Young said that his the team is just not fitting right now. We're waiting for changes. The roster is not working together.
Oh,
some Dai Young took to a Telegram to make a post right there.
I mean, roster changes or playstyle changes? What are we talking here? Changes is the word.
I think it's heavily leaning towards roster because he said that.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, so it kind of feels like a dead team walking.
Dude, how delayed are people? People are still telling me it's called a market pot. Like, are you watching on a 15-minute delay or what is happening?
I think they're just so pissed off you don't know what it means, what it is. Because you said it's a French press, and even I know it's not a French press.
Dude's like rewinded.
No, it's because you're looking at YouTube
chat. So he's like paused it. He's went and made his dinner. He's come back. He's hit play again and thinks we're still live. Well, you're gonna get a surprise in about 15 minutes when I talk about you, Nishant Dua. Did I say that right?
What?
Nishant? Is that how you say that name?
Nishant Dua. Yeah.
Okay.
Dua Lipa.
3 hours later. Good work, guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, hold up.
A little bit of slimy play.
Molly's going to keep them at bay.
That?
Yeah, I like that. Apps has been taken control by ASAP. It's pushed in deep. This could be a round. This could definitely be a round. There we go. ASAP catches there, and that should be it. Big round from ASAP.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Now, Stown, surely they don't let him win this.
No way.
They don't let him win this one, bro.
No way. They swing together.
No. In fact, he gets the right read to go back and check middle, and it's another one for Stown, and he hasn't sustained a lot of damage. He's still got a lot of his own health left, and he goes into the apartments. This is such a smart move. He has another 1v1, but he has his knife out. He pulls the A M4 right at the right time, and oh, he was so close. If he takes TJP down, his slimy left on 3 HP.
Yeah, but nice little off angle from TJP there.
And we have Stown slicing them up, but unfortunately, that doesn't happen. But I mean, for Rooster, it's very fortunate. It was a great round from Slimy. Able to get himself 2 kills on the Tech 9. And ASAP also bursting into action. Going to double it long.
All right. If you were to switch someone out for Ents, who would you take out?
That's a pretty loaded. I don't know. I haven't really watched them too much, to be honest.
They've been kind of rough so far. I guess a lot of people would call for Pody, but I don't. He's so new to the scene. I don't want him to be on a chopping block. Can just get Glaive back into Strauss again.
Nah.
No? No? Really? Who do you want? Hooksy? You're not touching this, are you? It's okay, Dink. I'll do it. I'm the guy at the desk usually. We're the ones everyone's like, shut up, Al, let's stop talk. All right. Again, big round from ASAP there. I stand by what I said earlier. ASAP's been the one who's consistently had impact rounds, many impact rounds, even in losing effort. Yabby swings out, catches TJP, but a good trade from Slimy, keeping it even Stevens.
Damn, Stevens always so even.
Yeah. Do you prefer tea or coffee?
I actually like tea.
Yeah?
Because there's so many, obviously there's lots of different types of coffee, but
there's different types of tea as well.
I enjoy different types of tea. Yeah, I think they're great. Oh, okay. He nearly gets himself a 3rd kill to the top of the boiler stairway, but eventually taken back by Danger. Astralis 1 player up in a 3v2, and they're looking to try and take a 12th round here. Map and series point that would be in for Rooster. It would spell Illumination point. Device inside of the site. Chelios wrapping in behind him. Oh, he let his teammate went first. His teammate went
10
first.
seconds.
Now Chelios has to do everything with 8 seconds left. Pitch the bomb up, goes for a no-scope. It was really his only chance, and he doesn't land it. It's 12-5. Astralis about to knock Rooster out of the tournament. I actually got some good tea when I was in India with Upla.
Yeah, that was really good tea.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, we have
mango tea, loose leaf.
We have a lot of good tea actually.
Yeah.
I prefer coffee.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, coffee's great.
I know. You like it before bed, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. I just like the taste of coffee. Yeah, 6 cups of coffee a day.
Coffee's pretty good.
Yeah, keeps the jitters away. All right, probably the final round here for Rooster. Unfortunately, bye isn't ideal. And they had their moments. That mouse game is going to haunt them. I really thought they had that one aggression coming out here. Yabby, perfect peek. Slimy caught with his back turned. And Device as well. They're just taking fights, just dry deals.
Kicking ass.
Kicking ass. They're out of chewing gum as well. Quick 2 kills though. And Device just has the AWP, so...
Smoke on the balcony, no one playing with it, so Device doesn't realize it, but he's actually got a little bit of a timing there to reload his big old AW if he wants, but he's just going to have to sit back and bide his time as Rooster have a minute, 10 seconds left. Astralis have one player at top middle, that's Yabby, and Stair is making his way all the way around second middle. Yabby with another kill, took a dink on board, but it's all over as Yabby shuts down the final member of Rooster. Their time in Malta is over. The Australians will head home, and Astralis will stay alive in the last chance bracket. It's a win. It's one that's expected for Astralis, and I think they'll just be looking forward to that next game and trying to build something here in this competition. For Rooster, they're gone blood, but they give us one of the greatest moments, and they could have beat Mouse in their opening game. I think they'll be disappointed about obviously going home without a win, but man, they did a decent.
The Hemsworth brothers, he could give Device a run for his money.
He's mogging Device
He's
right
mogging Device so hard right now. He also forgot to say the New Zealand, because Chelios is from New Zealand. He just said the Aussies.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, Chelios going home as well.
Respect Chelios.
He's not staying, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's, man, that first opening game against Mouse was so good, but yeah, it just seems so... Again, there's on hindsight, right? Mouse are struggling right now as well, but that would have been a good win. But in the end, they got outclassed, and some moments we had ASAP was looking good.
Yeah, the 1v4 obviously gave in to him by shots. He took the opportunities.
I think the entire tournament was great from ASAP overall. It's just a slimy after the Mouse game. He kind of disappeared. Chelios wasn't finding too much impact as well, and yeah, I think they are the first team we're going to be saying goodbye to here from Group C, I believe.
Yep. That would be correct. So I think, you know, when you're looking at the future of the squad, you know, Rooster moving into the future, I think it'll take some positives away from this tournament. And I think Slimy is only 19 years old. He had some great maps here. Excited to see more of him. And obviously TJP taking the in-game leader role. Not an easy thing to be able to do, especially against some of the best teams in the world, but give it their best go. And that's all you can really do.
And for the side of Astralis, the lose streak comes to an end. They make it pretty convincing. I'm still a little... look, here's the thing, right? They're obviously the better team here. They're a better individual to the Rooster, and they were taking a lot of duels coming out on top as well. But that is something they're going to be allowed to do against better teams, you know, against better opposition. So hopefully they tighten their ship up a little bit. But overall, they get the job done. Yabby having a great game, great map 1, great map 2 overall, and they just got just another day in the office here for the Danes.
Yeah, Yabby had a great time, especially on map 1. A lot of just multi-kill moments. Even in such a convincing victory, he was still able to get deep into the mid-20s. So, yeah, really impressive stuff from Yabby. You can't really read too much into this result from Astralis, so it's not necessarily a massive positive yet. You know, you got to see how they're going to perform against better opposition. But the US Air Force aim high player of the match is indeed Yabby. For all the reasons that we mentioned, he went 39-15 across the series. Really sick performance with a 1.82 rating. Yabby just having a good time today. And it really could have been anyone, I think, on Astralis that could have had a game like this today. It just so happened to be Yabby who took most of his opportunities.
Yeah, and also, I did like what I saw from Astralis on Ancient more, actually. Sorry, on Inferno, beg your pardon. They looked way more comfortable on that map. Not too many mistakes being made. But yeah, not really much else to talk about this game. Coming up next, as we touched upon, I'm actually looking forward to that game. All this is going to be Darth Mike and Extra bringing that one to you, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Atox going up against an ENCE, who seemingly, at least based on news reports, are a dead team walking right now. The changes seem to be on the horizon for the Finnish org.
Yeah, interesting stuff for sure. Atox looking to get their first win here at Pro League in just a little bit. But still going to be a difficult task. Fortunately for, you know, Astralis, they survive. I think they played some difficult teams that landed them here, but we've got Yabby on the line. First of all, Yabby, congratulations on a sick performance and the win. Does it just feel good to put an end to the streak, the loss streak?
Yeah, I mean, it's the start to the, what is it called? Last chance run we are going now. But yeah, it's just nice to get over the losses and start from, maybe you can say scratch, but get a win at least.
Firstly, congratulations there, Yabby. Well handled. Great first map as well from you. I mean, I remember watching you guys when this lineup came together with Bro and Stair coming in, Device calling, and you guys were in this hot streak, right? Making all these playoff runs as well. And then I think near the end of the player break, it kind of you started struggling, stumbling a little bit. Any particular reason for that? Like just generally for you guys?
I mean, at the end of the season, we were just like kind of burned out. We went to 2 tournaments in a row, but still managed to make it to playoff. But yeah, after the break, it has not been as we hoped. I mean, we qualified for the blast, but after that, it has been kindly some rough times. But yeah, we're just doing the best we can to get out of it and grinding and doing the things we know that works.
Now, the other teams that are with you, Yabby, in that last chance run are Fnatic and MOUZ. MOUZ haven't necessarily been playing to the level we have seen from them over the recent months. Have you had a chance to see any of their games so far, or Fnatic, and what do you think of your chances now in the last chance?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of difficult last chance bracket, but I mean, if we play good on the day, I know we can beat all of the teams that is in the last chance, also just in the tournament, but we need to be better on many things, and yeah, that's what we're just working on to do.
And individually, Yabby, how are you feeling in the team? Are you happy with your own performances? Do you feel like you're getting close to where you want to be?
I mean, I think Cologne was not the best one for me. That was actually kind of a tough one. But I mean, I feel like I'm feeling the game as I should, and yeah, it's just about doing the right decisions. And yeah, I'm feeling I'm in a good spot right now, to be honest.
I have a final question for you, Abby, before I let you go. I was just watching, on Mirage, we saw on Inferno as well. A lot of individual plays being made by you guys at times, right? And sure, that we remember that 1v4 from ASAP, but apart from that, a lot of fights being taken. Was this game about just kind of getting some confidence back in yourselves? Just the individuals waking up? Was that what we were seeing there?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously had a game plan. We prepared for the game as we do for the other games, but yeah, it was just like a great game for everyone. We were just, out-aiming them and just playing better, I guess.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Yabby. Congratulations on the win. Best of luck in the last chance. We'll see you again, hopefully soon.
Thank you.
All right, Yabby, good to hear from him. This is how Group C's last chance is shaping up. We've got Astralis moving through. They're going to be playing the loser. Is it the winner? The loser of the Fnatic MOUZ game? Is that what we're looking at? Or?
No. They're going to be playing the. Hold up. Let's take
a look. In the future, they'll obviously Fnatic MOUZ battling for that fourth place decider, and we got the mid bracket final, of course, and that's Big versus Complexity.
So the loser of Big and Complexity right now, and Big are leading at the moment.
Yeah. So that'll be.
It's not going to be easy.
No, it's not going to be easy. Looking at the rest of the teams in there, Fnatic MOUZ. Big Complexity possibilities down there. Astralis have said it themselves. We heard Yabby just say, it is a difficult run forward. So last chance could be a problem for Astralis. We'll have to wait and see. But Yabby, good to hear the confidence. He feels like it could be anybody that's down there.
Yeah, they should. And as he pointed out as well, right? Like obviously they did their homework, but at the same time they knew they're the better players. And I think that's the sort of confidence you need at times. So this is a confidence building game. They have that, so hopefully they can make the lower bracket run. But it's not going to be easy at all. But I believe that's it from us here for the second game of the day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And we've got ourselves another matchup a little bit later today. It's going to be with Dark.
Also, shout out to YouTube and Twitch chat.
Yeah. Had a great day of chatting with you guys. But
yapping along.
So that's done, Blur.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys again for the playoffs. Got a couple of games over there. But for the group stages, that's us for goodbye. And we're going to send this one over to Dark, Mike, and Exner. After the break, they'll be with you.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k ELO.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from Spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay and you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now. Would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance? to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
How often you changing the crosshair?
After every bad game.
Really? Okay, well, there you go. I'm here joined by Nico from G2, and today we are doing an SSD setup. Now, we've done this before, we're gonna try and do it again, and this time it's a CS2 version, mate. So let's start with the basics. You walk up, you come to a computer at any event, you get ready to sit down. What are the first things that you'd go through?
Obviously, take my gear out. Place it on
One
the
step
table.
ahead, look at this.
It's already out here. Mouse pad over here. Place the mouse over there.
Nice. Let me plug it in for you, right? Look, we'll give you
V2, guys.
Give you some help.
Give it a try.
And in.
That's the only gear I have here.
Well, look at that.
I forgot my Logitech keyboard at the hotel. Then I would sit down, probably check out the chair, make sure it's fine, it's not too hard, it's not too soft.
So you're more about the feel?
Yeah.
You know measurements. I don't see it with a tape measure or anything crazy like that.
No, not with the chair, I guess. Then I usually just put it on the lowest.
The lowest?
The lowest, yeah.
Okay. What about the mouse pad, right? I see some people hang it off the edge, some people putting it vertically. You've gone the more standard mouse pad variation.
For me, just a standard all the way like towards the edge, so I could place my monitor as well. Because I measure my monitor, I just like somewhere towards the end over there. So this is usually like where I place my monitor. The distance between me and the monitor is usually this much.
Okay, so you're using the mouse pad to measure where you place the monitor. You go for the turn of the stand. Why do you like the turn of the stand?
Actually, I don't know like what was the reason back then, but I just been using this for like 10 years or something. So I think it's just because it gives you more space, like because I think if you place monitor like this, like it takes more space. So yeah, I think that's the biggest reason. I think just like this, you get more of like space over here to move your mouse around.
Okay, I guess it also can impact the keyboard placement as well.
I guess so, but I don't really have anything crazy for the keyboard. Just I play with the keyboard pretty like far out on the left.
Do you play with the watch on?
No, I don't.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Should I take it off?
No, that's fine, dude. I just wanted to check. I just wanted to check.
No, I take everything off. And lately, what I started doing, I have the bracelet.
Yeah.
And when I die, I just start playing with the bracelet.
Okay, instead of the hand warmers. All right.
I remember like when I was playing in the PC cafe like 15 years ago, I was always having issues with other people next to me because we didn't have too much space. And they're like, can you move your keyboard a bit? I'm like, no, I cannot like this. Like it has to be like this. So yeah, it's pretty far out. And so the height of the monitor is on 6.
6?
On 6, but I don't see anything right now. So
yeah, we've lost a little red knot. Wait, hold on, we got it here. 6, bang. That is where it would be. You're pretty much bang on.
Yeah. The table is a bit too high for my standards.
We can adjust that. It's a manual jobby.
So what you can do is like put it on the lowest and then turn 2 times around.
Put it on the lowest. The league ups. Wait, there we go. And
so
2 cranks.
2 cranks, yeah.
1
more.
2.
Yeah. That should be it.
Okay, but normally you get the ones that are powered. So if you were going to have it on one of the powered desks, do you know what number you have it at?
71. Around 71-ish.
Okay, we talked about the city. Do you do anything weird with your legs? I've spoken to some people. I've seen people sit like Yakinda sits on his leg, Alige sits on his leg. Are you just sitting standard?
At the events, I play like this mostly. Sometimes I have my leg up as well, but that's more like.
Is that casual gamer mode or is that serious gamer mode?
No, it can be serious. I use this in Cologne a lot, for example.
Okay. Well, that was a good event.
To make me like more relaxed as well. Like if it's like a bit tense or pressured, I just try to like sit a bit more relaxed, so like I don't feel.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's helping with the mental.
I don't know if it helps, like if it helps for everyone, but it does for me a bit. So yeah. Right now in CS2, I feel like I cannot have the perfect colors for all the maps. But first of all, like I always reset to the factory settings, just so I don't miss anything. Then right now I put it on Gamer 1, then Black Equalizer, I put it on 15.
Okay, so that's still pretty high.
It is. The vibrance is on 20.
Oh, okay, that's really high.
That is really high. I never use this, but now in CS2 I put the low blue light on 5. I use Gamma on Gamma 4. It's just a bit, it's a bit more dark.
Okay.
I use user define for color temperature. This one, the red is on 93, green is 88, and the blue is 98.
Okay.
The color weakness, I don't touch anything. I use the Econ Premium. The brightness is on 80, contrast is on 40, and sharpness I use on max.
You're looking like a bit of an expert with this right now, mate. The speed at which you're flying through this. I feel like you've done this once or twice before.
I go to the 3D, again, restore default just to make sure that
no one's been messing with anything crazy.
Power management mode, I use it on maximum performance, and the texture filtering quality, I also use it on high performance. And then the casual vertical sync is always off. Apply.
So 20 digi vibrance on the monitor.
Yeah.
And it's maxed out here. Do you have it? I was going to say.
In CSGO, I use 100. And I was very similar, but in CS2 it's just... But actually I prefer this way because when I have it on 100 and then when I Google something, everything is like yellow and so on.
Making your eyes
So
bleed.
now it's like actually a bit better. Full screen over here. I actually used display for first game here. It felt like pretty bad. So now I'm back to the GPU.
Okay.
That's pretty much when it comes to NVIDIA.
All right.
So yeah, the only thing I changed in Windows is just the mouse axle. Just this thing, right?
Make sure that's off, everybody at home. Because we don't know if we have raw input in CS2 or not.
That's actually true.
Yeah, it's not a setting, right?
Yeah, but some people use this. I think Kerrigan is using this still.
Really?
I think so.
Mouse Excel. That's actually wild. Okay,
A couple of players are using this.
Well, for people who aren't familiar, the standard is 6. And that's what you want to get to on the slider.
Yeah.
And turn off
I think I used 5 in 1.6, and then I switched to 6.
Okay, so sense a little bit higher. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
Nothing
log in.
Crazy.
No one look. Turn the cameras off. All right, so let's start with launch options. What launch options are there even for CS2 these days? Are you still using no force end palms, M speed, M
I don't
Excel?
use anything. The only thing I use is Insecure now for the aimbots thing, and that's it.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't use anything. The only thing I've changed is like this controller thing. This is like Ilya told me to use this disable Steam input, so I just use this over here.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
So this is a bit of witchcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And then there's one more thing that he also told me to change is you go to interface and these 3 things that requires restart. Like he told me to disable it, so I just listened to a young guy. He knows more.
Or at least he thinks he does.
Olaf invited me to play CS2.
Yeah,
this
thanks,
motherfucker
Olaf.
doesn't even know where I am.
Are you using things, I imagine if using 4x3, you're probably using things on low. Or medium?
Most of them are low, yeah. 4.3, 1280, 960, 240 full screen, brightness default on 92 or 93. Advanced video, I don't know about bootleg contrast now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Some people have it on, some people have it off. I think Simple was saying that with the res that he was using, he has it off. Right?
I think I have it off as well.
Yeah.
I think I have it off as well. This is disabled, and then obviously custom. I put this on 8x.
Okay.
Or 8x, sorry. Global shutter quality on high. Everything else is on low. The texture filtering is a billionaire. Shader low. Particle detail low. Ambient occlusion, this is on high. I think this helps you with the shadows. So I think you should have this high as of right now in CS.
Yeah, I think Adren made a video about that when close to walls with the ambient occlusion for sure. Yeah, okay.
Then high dynamic range, you should have this on performance. I had it on quality until I came here, and then Ilya told me that I should have it on performance, so I have it on performance now. I think this should be disabled. I'm pretty sure it is. And the last thing is enable. So. I changed HUD scale to the max.
Yep.
Right now I use the HUD color bright white.
Just for visibility purposes?
I just like white color in game. I like the white crosshair a lot, so combined with the white HUD, it looks cool.
Okay.
I use the player count now. I don't use the icons yet, avatars. I don't use them anymore, so I just use this now. I feel like just easier to kind of see like how many people are alive right now. So I use that on yes. I don't change anything here. I don't change anything here either. I don't think I change anything here either.
Okay.
This is all default as well. This is all default. The view model, I just use the default one, the
desktop.
Or
the classic?
The classic one.
Okay.
The view model, yeah, the Principles 3. That's one I use.
Okay.
So.
See, and this is the thing. If Valve take the console away, you're not going to know where to find it in the menu. Because it's right here. Yeah, it's right. This is the thing as well, because we do so much stuff to the console. You got positions right here.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Did you have it in CSGO?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, right?
I never use this. Holy shit.
What about radar stuff? Because I know people are quite particular about this. Do you have like a toggle bind to make it larger and smaller like CSGO?
I had it in CSGO, but I didn't bind it in CS2 yet.
Okay.
For now, I just use the radar scale on 0.4. So I don't know if it's the same here. Like, I guess it is. This is the scale, right?
Yeah.
So I just on the 0.4, I have that. I had the toggle in CSGO. I don't have it in CS2 yet.
Okay.
So I probably should add. I think I just used the one that Rob's recommended.
Okay.
I think this thing, left and right isolation, is on max, and this perspective correction should be opposite of default. And I think default is yes. I think you should have it on no.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
And you run it with natural?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's natural.
People are still playing around with this a lot. So yeah. But I think everyone just says the audio sucks, regardless of the settings.
It does.
Yeah.
It sucks a lot.
How often you changing the crosshair?
After every bad game.
Really? Okay, well there you go.
Not that often, but in CS2 for me, I really have a hard time finding a good crosshair. Like a really, really hard time. So now I'm just keep changing it and see like what's the best. For the first 2 days I used different one, but with the latest one it was yesterday. It was 2.5 size, thickness 0, gap -3, style 4.
The fact you know all this manually is insane to me. I just get the code and I just throw that in.
Really?
Yeah.
I walk on the normal keys. Jump is on M-wheel down.
Just M-wheel down, or you have a multi-bind?
Just down.
Okay.
I unbind the space because I press it accidentally sometimes because I use it like very far, so sometimes I just like press it accidentally, so I need to unbind that. I use C to take out the Molotov.
Okay.
I use X for the smoke. For flash and HE, I don't use anything.
You're just using 4?
Yeah, I just use 4 for them. Because I feel like these two are like...
a bit critical, aren't they? Right? You need to be able to pull them out quickly.
Yeah, especially the Molotov, like if I have to extinguish quick or something, like I have to pull them out quick. Obviously the jump throw bind as well that I use is in config.
Are you doing the step jump throw as well, or just the standard jump throw?
Just a standard jump throw.
Okay. So nothing too tricky?
Nothing too tricky. Yeah, the communication key, I just use the mic on space actually.
Ah,
play Premiere.
You're a man of class.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's kind of important.
It is. Make sure to communicate, guys.
When you're setting up TeamSpeak, are you a push-to-talk kind of guy on LAN, or are you a voice activation?
I use push-talk my whole life up until like 3 years ago. But that also started because I was playing in a PC cafe, so I had to mute all the noise when I was speaking. Yeah. So I was just using that like my whole life. But now like there's like actually advantage that like you shouldn't use a key to speak because it takes away a bit of the focus. Or I think Ilya is still using push to talk. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm on the voice activation right now.
All right. All right, we're in a warm-up server. We can take a look at the crosshair. We can take what sensitivity are you using?
I use right now 1.45. I'm trying to go up.
Okay, on 400 DPI, I assume.
On 400 DPI, yeah.
Okay.
Like at Cologne, I was at I think 1.32 or something, and that was my lowest. And I really want to go hard because, like, in some situations, I feel like I'm just not capable of doing some things.
All right, shoot some bots so we can take a look at how, because people want to know. People are interested in how you hold your mouse. Do you think yours doesn't look that unorthodox? Looks like a pretty standard.
I use pretty standard, yeah. Nothing too crazy.
It's not a claw grip. It just looks like a standard bit of a palm grip. Yeah.
Sometimes I press mouse wheel accidentally, but it happens.
So overall, let's say you were missing something from CSGO coming into CS2, maybe setting-wise. Is there anything that you feel that you'd want?
Actually, I don't really have too many issues like with the view model and with the Bob because I started using Bob 15 towards the end in CSGO.
Ah.
And I don't really have issue with that. The view model, I use the same. I think we have way too many settings.
Okay.
Because if you like look at the other games, they don't have like all these crazy like options.
He's a Valve sympathizer over here. I see.
I mean, I think we're just used to it, so that's why we are missing it. But I think in general, like, we don't really need way too many crazy settings. I feel like we can have like everyone could use something similar.
Okay. All right. Well, this has been Nico's SSD setup.
If you use those settings, guys, you're up for a bright career.
Awesome. Thank you, Nico.
Hey Future Pros! Getting control on either side can be pivotal, so let's look at a deep banana incendiary you can throw. To throw this, get in line with the left doorknob. Aim to the left of this pole in the middle of the lower brick. Then jump throw the incendiary. This util will cover both hidey spots the T's might seek to play, unless you are just unlucky with the spread. Pair this up with a close molly and banana will be yours.
It's in the air, a subtle feeling. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. No. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. When I see you, I can't help but fall back into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summers. I never thought I'd lose my homie, love a friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. No. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling. Don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. Try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu. When your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. No, 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 but you wish, babe. Took out the trust like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets that can keep us hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your license. Plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu. When your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your belongs in the driveway. No, 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 but you wish, babe. Took out the trust like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to upgrade. Upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Get out my face. Passing, you're making me nauseous. Get out my face. Shit in the past, and you're making me nauseous. If I'm being honest, now I got the knife.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds, grow some trees. Ain't no smoke that's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, my eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly. You're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness, hiding from the light. All we do is push violence, pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck
explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in,
change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forrest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
Does it so well? Everybody? With everyone. Look, again? Again?
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there.
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We're a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason, so there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Map. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking you're fucking.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Hey Future Pros! Ancient can be a great map to play, but taking space on lane can be tough. Let's look at a util set you can throw to help you take control of cave. It's always good practice to have a teammate go mid and molly the jump up, or have them getting info so you know you can't be peeked from heaven. That is pretty much a requirement if you want to go for this play. For this, you will need a molly, smoke, and a flash. First, let's molly into the cave doorway. I won't lie, this is pretty hard to do, so make sure you practice this molly a lot. As you run towards the doorway, try to position yourself a bit wider to the right. Quickly aim in the middle of this brick and running jump throw the molly. You'll have to line this one up very fast to get it off in one motion. Then, if the enemy team knows what they're doing, they will likely molly into lane as you are scaling. So use your smoke to extinguish this. Finally, throw a flash off this section of the wall to land inside the doorway. It will take you a few attempts to get all this in one smooth motion, but at the end of the day, practice makes perfect.
Hooks is using movie. I don't know how he's using movie.
Sorry, what?
Hooks is using movie, but he's changing.
Maybe because he's dead all the time, he's mostly watching. Are we ready?
Wait, should I set up in Steam as well?
Yeah, we will do.
Блять, I put my phone on the table. Hello guys.
We're going to pretend like you're setting up for a tournament, like you're about to just smash some people at Counter-Strike. Now, the first thing you did, Matt, I saw you just lowered your chair.
Yeah, I lowered first of all, I lowered my chair, the lowest that I can, because I'm kind of like doing something with the table as well. I'm putting 72 centimeters, I think.
All right, well, we'll do that in a sec. All right, let me plug in your gear. We'll help there first, all right?
Sure, let's do it.
So, do you have any preference with where the USB cables go?
I don't really care. I'm just only putting my monitor.
Let me get my coffee out of the way.
Sure. You can take my cable right now, like this. I'll take my mouse pad, the big one. I'm playing with heavy. I think it's 5 or 6 millimeters.
You like it thick?
I like it thick, yeah. I don't like, how to say it, like less than 5, for example, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
I always stack them. Like I have 2 pads.
Ah, okay,
like
you're putting under each other, yeah?
Yeah. I use like a heavy as the base and then I'll put another one over the top. The problem I have with the heavies is sometimes if you're in like a humid climate, like Malta, you get what I call swamp pad. The middle of the mouse pad gets all wet.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
You don't want that shit.
But it's fine. I don't think we're gonna put inners.
No, we don't need to worry about that.
We don't need them.
Okay, so you turn the base, tilt it up.
Yeah, I'm not turning it like the fully, you know, just a little bit.
I'm putting between 7 and 6.
Okay, for those who are playing at home, we're using the Zowie monitor here, and on the back, it has these notches.
Yep.
So he says he's putting it between 7 and 6. Quite important if you have one of these monitors at home, so that's going to help with the height, because it's standardized sizing. Yep. Also makes it easier when you're going from event to event, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true, because you're getting used to it at home, and you have the same monitor on LAN, and the ESL, they usually have the best setup, and it's really good. So yeah, second thing, I'm putting my mouse pad. You're making it, yeah.
Yeah, well, look, the tape measure disagrees with the table, but as long as you're happy. 72.1.
72.1, yeah.
72.1, okay.
Sure. After I'm putting my mouse pad a little bit in the middle. Usually before I was playing like this, so I can feel with my kind of like wrist.
Forearm, yep.
Yeah, but right now I don't really care. As soon as I'm like confident and comfortable, I would say I don't really care how my mouse pad is laying on the table.
Okay, so a bit of a gap on either side of the mouse pad.
Yep.
You've got it in the traditional horizontal sense.
First of all, my stomach is not like touching the table because like, I don't really like to play like this. I think Kinder is playing like this and Valera Bit is playing like this, if I'm not wrong. I just like when my back is touching my chair and my stomach is not touching the table.
Attack out a freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
Blaine?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
And it was pretty good.
Rups, what are you playing? What are you playing?
This horse too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friends was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye. What a guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu! Yes! Woo!
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
Well, Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some humper. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo,
oh
guys,
no, oh no, it's falling.
You go on without me for the humper, yeah?
Hello. We'll give you the world.
Yeah! New record! Welcome to Clutch Town! You win or you learn. And today you learn.
Kill, it's all onto Alexei. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
A friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike, he is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a Don Clutch?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the clutches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Birchall, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters?
Right.
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right, that's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. 1st to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. Ooh. With a common denominator. Go! Go! CSGO. And the frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
You guys were really close in the RMR qualies, right? Losing out at the last game, which is tough. But then, as you said, this is your first S-tier tournament, so you sort of have to, focus a lot on this one. How hard is that coming into Pro League?
It's a pretty tough loss. We were like practicing for RMR quite a long time and didn't make it. It was pretty hard to swallow. But at the end of the day, we have ESL Pro League coming, so we just forgot that kind of thing and focusing on this one.
Obviously, you have a tough opening game versus Vitality, who just won Cologne. Where do you see your chances in that matchup?
Of course, it's gonna be a tough one because they're a pretty good team, but we don't have anything to lose. We just come here to show our level and test our level where we're at. So we're gonna try hard against Vitality and see how it goes.
All right. Talking about expectations, I wanted to ask you a little bit about, so what would be your dream scenario, nightmare scenario, and then something that's more realistic that you're aiming for?
Dream scenario, of course, would be winning Vitality and going to a playoff straight. And nightmare scenarios, of course, 0-3, losing all the teams, 2-0 or something, yeah. And realistically, we're thinking we have chance to go through the playoff. So we are aiming for that. And of course, the first match is tough one, but it's gonna be a warm-up for us, and we will focus on the next games and we try to qualify.
Okay, and now more on the human side of things. What's the vibe like in your team? Are you a team that gets really loud, while they're playing, or are you more reserved, just focused on the game itself?
Yeah, we're not that loud, but if you compare to against Mongols, we are quite loud, and yeah.
Who's the joker on the team? Who's the guy that cracks jokes all the time?
It's the Maiko. Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much, man. Good luck in the tournament. And yeah, that was ATalks.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the ESL Pro League B stream, where the B stands for best, and we're going to be bringing you all the action for this last BO3 here on the B stream of the day. We're on our second to last day of the B stream at all, folks. It's coming to a close. Soon we're going to say goodbye. You've actually seen Dinko and Blef for the last time on this B stream, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they're doing a couple days of playoffs.
Are they?
Might.
They're sneaking back in?
They're sneaking back in.
They're sneaking back in?
I believe so.
All right, well, fair Dinko.
You're not getting rid of them as easy.
Fair Dinko to those guys. But we are going to be hopping into this ATalks versus ENCE matchup. And I mean, this is the bottom of the board. This is the bottom of the barrel. This is the bottom of the last chance qualifier. This is trying to save your Pro League run here. We got the hopefuls in ATalks. We got the hopeless in ENCE, perhaps, here, Cole?
Hey, maybe it's the chance to avoid last place. Maybe it's the chance to start your last chance bracket run here. Unfortunately, it just seems like the direction that Ints have been facing, it's not the right one at the moment. They've been very vocal. They've been very clear about it, and there's just no question that this roster has been going through so many changes, trying to avoid maybe some changes in the calling department by switching up some coaches.
Yeah.
But still trying to land on their feet so far. It just hasn't been what they're hoping for.
And I think they're just breaking our production's hearts bit by bit as they get less and less Polish with every passing move and change. They started out the season in Katowice with the Polski Grom type of action, and now they made Katowice playoffs, right? It was so cool, so hopeful, so exciting. It's just been slide into oblivion ever since.
It's truly a bit disappointing to see that sort of form drop off, because again, I've had such high expectations for this roster. From that point, I thought, again, Ints was going to do it again, that they're going to build another impressive roster, get back into form quickly.
I've just noticed the Giga Chad
background
behind NKJ. Here's the dream, right? I'm going to bring this team. My goal is to bring this team back to the top 10. That's all well and good.
Yes.
But it's not just this quote that we're focusing on. There was a little quote from SDY on his Telegram channel, something like, the team is not working and we're waiting for roster changes. That one's maybe a little bit more honest.
They're still alive in the last chance bracket, and that's what's so incredible about that quote. Shout out to Note for grabbing that one. But it's truly wild to see how vocal and how very clear they are about talking about this roster's just not working right now. Someday I'm not holding anything back in that sense, and that's what's been so wild there. It's been so impressive that they are able to be that honest. And I think it's fair. It's very fair to be that honest at this point in time. So for this Ints roster, you see that as some of the pieces that aren't quite working as effectively as you hope. And it's going to make this chance to make a last chance run even more difficult, right?
Yeah. And I mean, flipping the coin, talking about Atox here, we saw the interview, that was ahead of their first game, I believe, of the tournament, talking about the disappointment of not having the chance at the major, talking about their ambitions to maybe make playoffs here. It'd be a hell of a road, right? Yeah. They're not done yet, but it's been pretty rough for Atox.
Not a lot to grab at in terms of results so far, but at least they're a little bit more hopeful in that sense than Ints is kind of feeling right now. So you have that to lean on. The results here that they've been looking for at Pro League not going as well as they had hoped, but maybe they can turn it around here. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity to do so.
It is. And Cole, I've got something pulled up here in our Face It Watch viewer for us to take a little look at. This is a round from their game up against the Falcons where, we see both the promise and the madness of this team a little bit. This one's going to be a little spicy. So we're just going to play through this for the moment. Oh, hold on. I'll mute young Dinks.
Get him out of here.
Big Dinks, get him out of there. So you're going to see, they start this out in a 5v3, right? They win the mid fights. That's so huge. That is so important to an ancient CT side. It's desperation stations. It's a broken buy, but now, they've given up B. And now they give up the first kill as well. So the bomb's going to get planted, but you still got a pretty good situation. You're going back, you're rotating the rifle around in towards B main as well. That's what you're looking to do. You're looking to take this space. We're going to see what's going on here. Here's the broadcast view. Okay, kills coming in. Oh, no, it's all falling apart. Now we're in a 2v3. Now's where things get truly ridiculous. So let's get rid of this. Let's focus in on Cabal. We'll bring up the broadcast back here. You could just adjust, which one's your big screen, which one's your small screen. Make sure that you're watching the correct perspectives here. But we got Cabal coming up ramp with a mag 7. Back's turn. He's got the perfect moment. Snaps around. Gets the second as well. Low on HP. Has the top. But the problem is he doesn't have a kit. So he's going to chase this kill up. Oh, he gets it. A little bit of a fumble. Crazy moment. How do you get a mag 7 3K? But there's nothing he can do about the bomb. It's just these flashes of brilliant moments, of brilliant play, of crazy moments, of 5v3 and an eco round, right? That should get you something. But as you can see from the round scoreline, it's too little too late on that. 12-5 already, and it's too little too late in the round to actually secure it. So it's some of the steps, some of the way there, but not the complete picture to be a competitive team in International Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and if you wanted to watch that demo back, again, you could do so.
Face It Watch.
On Face It Watch. And
watch
you could
your
do so
Face
without downloading.
You know what they should do? Hold on. Here's an idea for you Face It Watch folks out there. Make a watch that's Face It branded. and then people can wear the Face It watch. Oh. There's your promo. Just
there it is.
If you do it
right there.
If you do it, just
you
give me
might have to
one.
collect some royalties on it.
No, I'm fine without the royalties, but if you do it, give me one. That's all I ask.
Fair.
That's
you
all
want
I
a Face
ask.
It watch.
For the Face It watch merchants out there. We're going to get some map merchants here, see what they're merchanting. What are their wares? What are their wares, Cole?
Their wares, I think, out of the gates are going to be, like, I think, a very clear opportunity to pick into Ancient. We just saw it in that last matchup. They were willing to pick into it versus the Falcons. I kind of expect them to replicate that. Inst didn't look great on it yesterday either. The Inst picked into this map. I think they got 13 forward or 13 threed in that pick, and it created some big problems for Inst. I felt like that was a very clear opportunity for Atox to start off in this series on the right foot. We got Nuke up next, rolling on through here for the side of Inst, which could be an opportunity to bounce back, but by no means going to be easy. And then we close things out on Mirage. And again, I mean, looking at this veto, if you're talking about like how Atox want to work out this last chance bracket, this is primary target here, a chance to build up a little bit of confidence. And what I like about what they mentioned in that Kadia B stream check-in was that they highlighted the fact that they just want to kind of avoid going out 0-3. And Ints, I don't even know if that's like a massive concern at this point. I mean, interview, right? I mean, it's a concern, yes, but they know changes are on the horizon.
It's definitely going to be a concern, right? Because if you think about it, you gotta, even beyond just ESL Pro League, right? It'll be disappointing to go out without a win in ESL Pro League. But if you're an ENTS team that's looking to roster changes, that's looking to change it once again, you have long since lost so many of your ranking points, so much of your standing in the rankings. It doesn't matter how many partner slots or invites you're gonna have next year, it's all about the rankings, right? That is everything. And ENTS are looking at a team that's going to have to claw their way out of the basement. Whatever 5 players they're fielding in the server, they're going to have to drag their way all the way back to any form of relevancy. And just milling about in this period where you're changing a player here, you're changing a player there, you're losing your core, you're trying to keep the points going. Well, eventually, you just got to tear this thing down and build back up. And the lower you go in terms of losing to a team like Atox on those rankings, the harder it's going to be to get back to the point where you're getting invites, where you're getting spots in tournaments. So I do not envy, ENTS's management, and getting a dub here would help a lot.
And the quote of trying to get into the top 10 as well. That's ambition.
Yeah.
For them, right? They're attempting that, and right now it's not looking very close to that department at all. But we'll see if they can turn it around, holding things down on the pistol. Some Dayoung knocked out of the gates, and they find even extra success towards Donut. One straight through the smoke, one instant entry, and a bomb down for Atox to kick off this pistol.
What did Harry call it on the A stream? The battle of the 4-letter teams? A historic matchup, he said.
4-letter teams?
I don't know if I'm buying that one, but...
Have we ever seen this before? I'm sure. But we see it again.
We'll see it now.
It's like when you cast...
We'll see nothing. Just nothing for us. I mean... Talk about a limp pistol round. Potty's like, I got one! And only one. 4 points for Mick. Mr. MIQ. It's not a division of the British intelligence I'm familiar with.
Just, what does the MI stand for? I actually have no idea. Do you have any idea?
Oh, what does MI stand for in MI5, MI6? I'm gonna guess Mission Intelligence?
Okay. I like that.
I don't know. Majesty's Intelligence?
Ooh.
Hold on. I'm gonna Google.
I was just gonna say now it just ends in question, right? Whatever it is, like we just need to add a question mark around it.
What does the MI stand for in MI6? Military Intelligence.
Okay.
Military Intelligence. Yeah, that makes way more sense than Mission Intelligence. All right, there we go. And Military Intelligence is going to bring through yet one more kill. So all this utility that ENTS brought into this to maybe try and get something out of the 5-7s, well, it's been spent, and you have lost a potty. We've already seen a potty break in one of these matchups.
Yes.
Apparently, we've now seen another one in this round.
2 potty breaks. ESL Pro League so far, already.
Based on the way ENTS's fortunes have been going, they've been taking a lot of potty breaks.
Yeah.
A A lot of broken bodies. It is a shame for him, right? Comes up from the academy squad, gets the big call up, shows some promise, has some serious talent, it seems. Finnish player finally back on the storied Finnish org. And the team's just kind of dying around him. It's not his fault. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe he's the most toxic rager of all time. But I don't think he is.
It doesn't seem like it.
I don't believe so, based on what little I know. It's just kind of one of those situations where you're a young fragger, you want to make your debut in International Counter-Strike as good as it can be, and it's just kind of... It's not ideal. It's like, you know, being Bryce Young on the Panthers. It's just not ideal.
It's not ideal. Not a good spot to find yourself in as a prospect that gets an opportunity to try and raise your stock a little bit as well. I mean, it is a really cool opportunity for a Finnish player to be locked in. But, yeah, it's just, again, a little bit of problems. Bryce Young on the Panthers, that's a tough comparison.
That's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, you know, first round pick goes in, gets demolished for a year. It's getting demolished again.
Hey, but it's only week 1.
You know,
and
it was more about the 17 games last season for me.
Yeah, but and maybe the 17 games that Ents have played recently.
Yeah. All right, we'll end this football talk. For you Europeans out here, or you Asian CS fans as well, coming in for the Atox boys. I'm sure somewhere out there, T-Time is drafting a tweet about how if they win this, it means NA is bad.
How is this going to affect NA's legacy? We've got to know.
I don't think this round will be affecting anyone's legacy, because nothing interesting will be happening.
Some don't die at all this round.
Some do not die. Well, he's pretty low. Some might still die.
Some might get a kill in mid. No. Nothing to save. I appreciate him for going for that duel. Because now they're going to set up into a full gun round. I'm a big fan of the second round forces nowadays. I like them, especially on Ancient. It's a force buyable map. You can get away with force buy so easily on this map. We've seen it so many times before. But now, when you get these guns out, you got all the tools to succeed. We'll see if Ents can bring it to the table. Yesterday, I mean, they picked into this map, and it just went really, really south for them so early on. It was the mid control. It was the running into the brick wall over and over again that hurt them so much in the early stages of this map. So getting to see them on the CT side put up more of a defense could be interesting, but we'll see if that's the case. As right now, mid control again, seemingly the problem at the moment. At least Goofy trades it back to the wall and through a smoke.
This hasn't been read yet, but SDY is in so much trouble, right? There's no presence in towards mid. I don't know. Potty needs to go back and check this just to give his teammates some idea that they're not rocking through mid on him. And he is going to do so. So there's the comms coming through. There's the coordination. Potty and SDY can work together. It does mean that Donut's totally open. But Atox don't appear to be identifying that fact just yet. And if this red room smoke clears and they're still in the window, okay, they won't be. But they will press in towards this crossfire towards Cave, which is all well and good unless you straight lose the fights. No, Goofy's all good. Goofy will be trying to make this happen. Still can't deny this bomb. And Yami and Annihilation gonna make their way in.
Gonna be very passive on this retake effort as well. They got this op posted up, but now the deep smoke comes in and it just cuts off the option for this move. I'm also looking at 0 kits on the CT side, so as they make these long repositions, it's gonna just chew away at the timer. And they've got to make a quicker move about this one. They're continuing to walk on a big flank. It's just gonna run out of time, I feel like, at this point. Smoke and a Molotov. Molly just thrown in. Now starting to throw that smoke on top of the bomb, but they get cut off by Annihilation. Time running incredibly low. It would be Potty forced to stick it, but there's just no time. He gets the kill. He's going to escape, but Atox comfortably convert in the 2v3.
Barely escapes with his life.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Barely escapes with his life. Again, just a little too slow, a little too late. Despite the man advantage given to them by Goofy. Goofy did great work. This was a really tough spot to get 3 kills out of this round. Massive effort from Goofy, and they can't bring it through. Yami's one of the young gamers on this squad. It's an older squad. We've gotten used to the Mongols' policy of drafting children and sending them to war in Counter-Strike. But Atox is actually bringing in a little bit more experience, right? Yami's one of the young guns, 19 years old, which for the Mongols is already retirement age, pretty much. But the team as a whole, you got Annihilation, who's rocking 24. You got Cabal, who's got a child, 29, man. Dude's ancient by Mongolian CS terms. 21 on MIQ, and Dobu, 25. So yeah, I mean, it's quite an old team for Mongolian Counter-Strike. 24.1 years of age, average.
It's a little cold calling 29 ancient.
I'm just talking about in the context of Mongols.
Given that.
Where we're like, oh yes, they're veteran, 22 years old.
Just to like preserve yourself though, you know, as a 30-year-old potty. Nice move.
I didn't need to be called out in this moment. I didn't want you to turn my own words around on me. Talk about MIQ right now. Dude is 10-1.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He ain't missing.
200 ADR. Just the rocket that potty lifted off in this round just got completely blown up. And the early play is not working out. They're just so efficient on the map control, and it just feels so isolated for Ints on the other side of things. A little bit nerve-wracking out of the gates, and it's still getting knocked out. This guy's playing like an absolute beast right now, keeping Atox in a healthy position up against another half-buy that you would like to do a little bit of damage on.
Yeah. Cabal now takes out the other side of that. I mean, they've just killed everybody. They didn't even have damage. They didn't need control.
They did a solid 69 damage.
And that will not be affecting anything going forward whatsoever. Just total, well, annihilation.
Oh.
He didn't even have to pull the trigger. Semi-cute guy's lethal. He's pretty lethal. Quick with it. That's what you want to see.
It's another day, another opportunity, though, for Ints with the weapons.
I mean, with the big green, we need to see something. Some sort of juice, just to get the blood flowing at this point.
They're just fearless towards middle. And that is a scary sign.
Clearly, the players in this roster are aware that this is, to some degree or not. Oh my god, Potty. All right, nothing with the big green, just deleted here. Cabal on the line. Captain of the squad making it happen here, and if they get this molly deep in towards red, it's just going to be Kylar saying, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, what? They'll wait for the A main smoke. Presumably Dobu comes out of that.
Oh.
Or they just all peek in to try and reclaim this mid control, and Atox sit in it and kill everybody. That could also work. You don't even need to do anything, really, honestly, for Atox. They just get these initial kills, and then they sit and wait for the reaggression to come in and shoot them all.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's just handing out haircuts. I don't know what his headshot percentage is right now, but it is high.
Headshot check.
MIQ.
He is aiming high.
Ain't missing.
He's hitting.
I mean, he keeps it up like this. He's going to be our Air Force aim high.
Crazy headshots so far.
Okay. I'm excited for Atox. They look good. This is impressive.
They're happy.
Individuals are on point. They're calling relatively straightforward plays, getting the initial picks, and then waiting for Ents to play back into them. Ents, guys, come on. You got to show us something. Here we go. SDY into the fray. Traded with the Doolies. I like this. Take some initiative, even if it's not going to work. Just give yourself some chance. Give yourselves a shot in the arm. Some electricity in the server here. Glaive in the corner. If they're diligent about this, he should be a dead man. MIQ, though, back to him. Gives him an opportunity. That could have been the bomb. Dobu will keep that from getting out of hand, but we've seen a mistake from MIQ, possibly his first one of the map. Annihilation. There's another whiff. Kylar's found a kill elsewhere. This is how they get on the board. Yami, can you save it? Can you keep Atox out of the danger zone? Smoke up. Damage on. They're just sticking. He's not got the line, and Potty Echo locates through the smoke. All right, Ents. Signs of life. Get frisky. Yeet the Doolies down mid. Fight into elbow. Show us that you care.
They got to get freaky right now, for sure. No question about it. This is a freaky round as well. They just nade stack middle. They run through the smokes. They hold nothing back on these plays. And I just feel like there's so much fear in this mid control early on.
Wow,
and it's
timeout.
It's Ants as well, right? So they should be coming into this matchup versus Atox, showing some confidence, taking dominant mid control, pushing them back, testing their protocols of a team that, again, is experienced, but maybe doesn't have as much experience underneath this banner in this international competition. And Ants would just love to capitalize on that. And finally showing us a round where they're going to force a little bit of respect in this mid-control. Not going to allow these early duels to go so easily in the way of Atox.
I kind of love taking the insta timeout there for Flynn.
I do.
Right?
Yeah,
because they obviously made some mistakes in their B take in particular. You know, letting Glaive get 2 there is tough. But you're going to correct the issue early on, and if you can punish Ents here and now, you give yourselves a premium opportunity. Come on, Glaive, don't give up the life. MIQ's now deleted the player on B. They know Glaive was fighting Cave, so they know they've got all this room to rumble. Glaive, though, going to fly back out. MIQ was not prepared for the speed with which he came back. Glaive can't live, but Goofy can trade. And now Atox, they're forced into their plan B, so this is Ents showing some backbone, showing some resilience, forcing Atox to mid-round. Problem is that Atox have identified the vulnerable site. They've identified the opportunity, and it's going to come towards A.
Plan B is to go A. What a twist.
Funny how that works out.
It is wild. And Sum Dayoung, I think, fortunately reacting quick enough for this. It is going to be a bit of a difficult fight now.
They got
for him in the back of the donut. They don't have a smoke.
It's going to be a little risky.
They do have an Annihilation AWP cutting off CT spawn. There's opportunities to work off of these positions. Kyler going to rotate into this op or potentially allow Cabal to sneak forward. Hasn't been identified, and Cabal wins a big fight. A molly to protect the planter as well. A flash to follow up, and both of these players have to make it past Annihilation's AWP. No secret about Sum Dayoung either. He's throwing the flash. He's given up this position. It's only a matter of time before Annihilation gets another swing right into the tripwire.
Just going to give it a risk. I was going to say if he lives, there's a chance here. But into the fray he goes, and Dobu will not miss. I do like that round for Ents more, just that you did something to sort of force them into that second read. Glaive got really frisky, racing back in towards the site. It looked bad when MIQ just gets that first pick. But the captain of the squad at least responding, giving Goofy a chance to follow up, giving them a chance in that round. Problem is, you've lost all your A presence. You're not prepared for them to be that far up. Atox working both sides of the map, going into their second read with that lurk. It's nicely called. It's nicely played from Atox.
Yeah, it's just pure composure in a round like that. 3v3s sometimes can break down, but they show their strength in them. And MIQ looking to find some further success as well. Flashman comes through. Glaive consistently taking these duels. He wins it with the MP9. Not a bad exchange for him off the back of a Goofy flash. But nothing to laugh about here for Atox so far. 4v4, a lot of damage done. A little bit of relief early on. We got Bogdan's Law. Is Bogdan's Law in full effect even though we're only on 39 HP? Like, that's decently healthy.
Yeah. I mean, I think MIQ's law of, hey, I'm 15-3, give me whatever gun I ask for is in full effect.
Fair enough.
We did have Steele telling the story of Bogdan's Law, which was good fun. I remember seeing that clip.
That was
everywhere
prime
when it came out.
That was prime in ACS.
Good old Bogdan.
Content.
Everyone complaining about him.
I didn't know he was still involved in the scene, though. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know what his new tag is.
He didn't release the new tag.
He did not.
Why did he hold that
snitch.
critical bit of information back?
I don't actually know what Bogdan is playing as. Goofy, and Potty follows it up. Potty's in the danger zone, but Goofy can bail him out. They're battling around the pillar, trying to stay alive. Eventually, MIQ with that no-scope is going to hit it. Or maybe wishing he'd kept the rifle now for this close range engagement, but apparently the combat op is all he needs. We saw the Mag 7 clip. What about the op shotgun here? Oh, he's going to the next. You think he's going to no-scope this?
Hopefully.
Hold on, let's go on board with I mean, it should be Kylar, but it's going to be Dobu instead. All right. MIQ can do no wrong. This dude's taken over, and the only question we have for the big Q is what will he do next?
He's pulling tricks out of the hat over and over again. Look at this. Combat op on the site. 2 no-scopes.
2 no-scopes!
In a 2v3.
MIQ, you can't do that. This isn't FPL. It's the Pro League.
He doesn't have mouse 1 or mouse 2.
There's only one button on his mouse. Cole.
And he's using
the ball
effect. What a spray transfer. Oh, man.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it's going so wrong now. Just sending that one northbound. What a disgusting transfer.
That was so sick. And so like, all right, what worked for us? Aggression in towards the elbow. Oh, well, we got cabaled. It's what a lot of teams want to do on this map. You can't blame them for...
Repeat. Repeat? No.
Yeah. If he repeats, this round's over. That is literally the one thing he cannot do.
But what if he got the kill?
He'd still get traded, I'm pretty sure. Yami has now found a kill. Goodbye, Goofy. So we got Potty in the donut.
Oh my god, he should have repeated.
Dave is dead.
He should have repeated. It would have been better than that.
I mean...
Just getting ripped out of the round.
Someone check him PC.
Oh my god.
All right, Potty has gotten 1 kill, and so they will just not go into donut because now they know where that last player is. There should be very little he can do about this round. He has to save. 30 seconds. I mean, even now, objectively, he should save. Less objectively, it's going to be 9-1. You have been battered, beaten, and deep fried on your CT side. Like, I don't know, just go for it, bro. Like, I know you don't have a kit. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have the health. You don't have the utility. Every logical piece of information here is that you should save this gun.
They're all rotating off of this bomb.
Like, is 3 rounds enough?
Is there any kid on the site is my big question.
No, he's not even going to go.
Knife out, he's got to run. Yeah.
He's not going to go. There's
have
no
to pick up the kit on the site, and I don't even know if there is one in that sense, so.
It ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
It ain't happening, man. This is really tough for Ents.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to see, like, again, if they're in that situation where you see that quote and you're like, okay, maybe they're going to play with nothing to lose. But maybe they came into this event
playing with
that same vision. And it's just been more of the same at the moment. Look at this. Beautiful start to the round. Yami knocking 2 down as well. 1 straight through the wood wall. I believe he's had a couple of successful spams on that wood wall so far this half. He has just been clean. And, I mean, the good news is they don't look too sad. But I think, again, it's one of those things where it's like...
You know what's worse than being sad?
Being numb.
Apathetic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Being numb, being apathetic. I would rather see them pissed off, to be quite frank. Because, look, it hasn't been good for them lately. They've had some stunning losses. They lost to Red Canids on this map not that long ago. But once upon a time, this Ents team was pretty good at this map. You'd like to see it come back. Wave, desperation, spam, and he gets answered upon with some of their own.
They're watching
just sending up prayers, man.
Oh, not for long, though. Annihilation has moved off of this flank and back in towards spawn, but they're taking spawn control. They still have to worry about Party, though. Party could save this one.
Let's come back. Oh, the timing here is ridiculous.
The shadow, though.
Party's gonna check it. He is, doesn't matter. Too quick from Atox. Just no errors in any of the tense moments. It's just nothing is going against them, right? This is a beatdown. This is tough to watch.
What about a double op? When all else fails, bring out the skill cannons. I just saw Somdayon bring one of those out. The MP9 didn't help him out too much in that last round. But maybe the AWP can save them for a second.
Maybe.
Oh, we got a P90. We got a P90 B rush here. It's for fun. Counter-Strike, and the P90 is chewing through them. Yummy. P90 rush B. to look to cap the half off here. Now they're bringing out any strats to close out this half, and it's working.
How do you even retake? No kit. You're down to 1 smoke. You have to try it.
You got 2 ops.
You have 2 ops. Potty's at least... I mean, at least Yami's dead, right? At least Yami is dead. But now you've got an op in cave and an op B ramp, and you're trying a retake. The 1 rifle is going to be completely sectioned off. And no one wants to be the first one to the breach. All right, Kylo's gotten a kill. Maybe that distracts enough.
Oh,
this
wow.
will turn into something.
Whoa.
Kylar could be the hero. SDY connects. It all falls to annihilation. And there we go. Just in the nick of time as well. They almost round out of it on the clock. The double op retake is going to get ENCE at least a little breather. Oh, no! Oh, he didn't have time. He didn't have time. They were a second too late. Oh, my goodness. Never mind. Whatever breather they were going to get, they've just had the wind knocked out of them. They've just had a punch to the solar plexus. And we'll be back. I don't know if ENCE needed a pep talk or a defibrillator during that time or during that halftime, but one way or another, ATOX, God, I can't even talk. ATOX are having all of the fun in this matchup. They are destroying ENCE. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We've seen individual prowess. We've seen them out-calling ENCE. We've seen the rotations, the calls, the reads, everything. Yeah, every step of the game. They are beating ENCE in every phase and every way.
Atox is talking to you, and what do you have back for us on a T side? Get me on T side, maybe a little energy, a little halftime pep talk. I don't know if anything can get them out of a deficit like that when they're running in full blind headshot coming through. We'll see in a 4v4 what they can do to save this on a retake. There's no kit though, so could it be a bit of a challenge? Smokes in as well, not on top of the bomb, just to cut off cave.
And Potty gets 2 here. Flashbang doesn't really do anything. Potty does not get 2, in fact. Nor does SDY. Annihilation lives up to his name, and now it's one player stuck in the cave.
Oh,
and he's not got the lineup. Oh, gonna have to reload the dualies. No bullets.
To the wall!
The Doom. Did Goofy even have more magazines to put in? Annihilation with the 4-piece.
He just shot him straight through the wall for the 4K.
It's just been that kind of game, man.
It's just so ridiculous.
I mean, Atox can't do anything wrong, and Ents can't do anything right. It's just been that kind of game. Like, what?
Look at this.
What is that? What is that? Yeah, I'm with you. What is that, Potty?
They're just so excited as well. Every victory. It's one of these situations where it's just so excited with these rounds.
Somehow the thing that we thought was over is more over now.
Exactly.
This is the onion meme of Mam loses last additional bit of hope he didn't even know he still had. That is Ents fans right now, because this one, stick a fork in it. They are done. SDY is going to try and revive him. He's been practicing necromancy.
You button up.
Potty might give him the elements he needs for his spell.
Saving.
They're saving?
Oh.
I mean, it's the right move, but I just feel like if they walk back onto site, they're somehow going to kill everybody and win.
I agree with that. Annihilation with an AWP is just going to find a collateral and get another 4K retake, but we'll never see it.
Cabal might get some exits and just make money.
Yeah, not a bad move. Someday Young very low.
There's the first.
Cha-ching.
Bye.
I mean, Body's got to go elsewhere, essentially. He's going to die to the bomb.
Body's going to die.
They're going to die to the bomb.
It's might just be able to get away from this.
It should be good. They really hit the Jets on the reroute there. Goofy is good, just about.
For now. Come on, Yummy, swing. Now, he's just going to talk. All right, so just a little extra money for Cabal. Probably another force buy around this, you would imagine. But Ents, nobody gets 12 in a row on Ents.
I saw a nice little, like, bit of energy from Potty. Ah, God.
It wasn't in a row, by the way.
Okay.
To go back and remind.
Yeah, they did actually get one.
Right in the middle of that half.
One round, yes, where they just ran it down. It was like a half buy that they got.
Yep.
Maybe it's the specialty of Ents. Get those half buy wins.
Little nadage onto SDY. There is a lot of danger in this round between the MP9s, the 5.7, and of course there is this guy with the big green. Ooh, misses a shot though. Yami down. MIQ traded out just for one. Annihilation, a bit of a tough spot. Though he does still have a Cabal here. And it seems like Ents might be identifying the correct side. We need to see the bomb shift over. Bomb leaving itself a little exposed to mid. I'm hearing typing.
I am hearing typing as well.
That is slightly concerning. Oi.
Does he realize he's getting blocked? He does. He's realized. Fires off a little early. I should seal it. I see. I mean, everyone's moving in the map, so.
So far, I guess Cabal could have crashed.
Maybe.
No, he's
moving as well.
He's all good. Maybe I don't know. All good. Whatever they're typing about, hopefully resolved.
We got a hee-hee from Sumdayang and a ha-ha from Yami.
Okay, so it's just banter. Nice shots, guys. Not gonna lie. Thanks, my man. Or specifically, Dinks, my man.
Dinks.
Respect being shown out. Because what else can you do when you get run over? But show a little respect.
And you know, not to even like highlight, they are hitting some very nice shots. Got some good mid rounds in the mix there as well.
Bold move, Cabal.
The bomb.
Cabal wanted one more eek.
You wanted one more eek.
One more exit. Not
Stuck
even
around towards Red Room a little too long.
That gun would have been nice to have.
It would have been nice. Are Ints so bad?
No.
I mean, look at this.
If they stack 7 more rounds on, I'll believe they're so
Yeah? 7 rounds?
If they get 10.
That's all they need.
10 rounds on the board.
Double digit. I mean, if they get 8, I'm there.
You there?
Yeah.
Cosmetic come back until 10 for me.
Okay. This one should be easy. It should be easy.
It's easy when you kill MIQ before he gets to pull the trigger on that.
Keep throwing cheese. Just keep chucking him at him. Make sure he cannot pop a shot off.
Dobu's been spotted. They're just harassing, trying to make sure he can't slip away from that pillar.
Oh, Cabal got an AK.
Oh,
Pergalil, I should say. Oh, it should be easy, especially in a 4v5 where you just
you're
target
nervous
strike.
about the bailout here is the problem, right? Because of that kill from Cabal, because he's got the rifle back.
There's
you're
no
like,
space.
I don't know. He could be in spawn. We can't really go back into this. We can't really go window. They don't have the vision. Now the ult rings out. Now you know the AWP's here, so you are going to take this space, but you're losing the numbers.
Okay, that'll help.
Was just the USP, but it will help. Kyler on the smoke fade, Kyler on the smoke fade, Kyler on the smoke fade. He's spotted.
Oh my god!
Annihilation! Quick as can be! Lighten fires with the speed of that scope. Now a tag onto Goofy. Goofy, your position is known. You are traded out. It all falls to Glaive to save them in this round. There's no kit, so time is on his side, but Annihilation will not miss! And there's time enough for this defuse. And what better way to see this map end than an absolute lightning round from that lightning strike on the off of Annihilation.
That is just absolutely sick. It's a stunning way to finish for Atox. They complete the mission on Ancient, and they do it with a single op and USPs and 5.7s. That's how they close it out, and a little bit of worries will continue for ends throughout this series.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
They, Jason, raw game, experience.
But that's not all, is it? What? Oh my god! Inhuman reaction!
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck job and hits the head. This is flat from Cole.
I want to see Complexity do something utilizing other positions of the map. So they haven't really tested middle. We haven't seen them really outside of that pistol round where they tried to do that mid to B with the smoke kind of thrown on the fly. We haven't seen them actually bait out utility at middle. We haven't seen them force that rotation, maybe make big swing into their op crosshair, post it up from Xbox or that short catwalk area. We haven't seen any of those manipulations of the rotations at all.
Yeah, Rigon, his aggression towards B was the only real kind of time we've mentioned that side of the map.
Oh dear.
And a boost perfectly placed. You better jiggle as well. Yeah.
Did the Xbox one miss?
It does look like it's not in the right place.
Yeah, which is very
Not the first
fortunate
time.
that Sirison doesn't get that initial kill on the boost. So Complexity should be counting their lucky star.
I see what you did there.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a follow-up leg shot as well. That nade.
Oh, it hits him.
10 damage. Took him down to 12 HP.
Quick maths. Wow. Incredible, Josh.
That's the Canadian education system in work.
Yeah. Oh, my math skills have nothing to do with the British education system so much as it does my my brain.
Okay, fair play.
It's just me. I take full responsibility for that one. JDC.
Sniped.
Yeah, he hits the tip of the head. Gives Elijah a little involuntary haircut.
Look at the confidence on the big players, though.
Hello.
Not afraid to take duel after duel after duel. They go for more.
Crazy, yo. He actually does a lot of damage, and yep, lines up nicely.
So for those people who tuned in earlier today, several hours ago now, because of the length of the series, Yukinder was obviously casting all of the VP game to kick off things against Falcons. Either of these teams, whoever wins, which is looking very much like Big right now, they're going to have a couple days off before the playoffs. So I was thinking maybe we try and get in JDC's ear, see if he wants to jump on a cast. There's a Mouse game tomorrow. JDC, former Mouse player. Might be nice to get him in for that. And I do see people, you know, on the forums, on the dirt sheets, everywhere saying, you know, there's not many pros casting around this stuff. Well, guys, I just want to let everyone know we try. We ask the question, we throw it out there, we see if they would like to. They're under no obligation to. And if they're busy, if they got other things, if they don't want to, then they don't have to. I can tell you this much. If I can come into work and have to do less because a player will do it for me, I'll take that every day of the week.
That would be fine. That would be lovely. However, as you said, the option is there, but we can't force them.
We do enjoy them. They're the people that we watch every day.
Exactly.
They're the ones that we want to hype up and look like...
And
I was going to swear badly. I'm glad I didn't. I was going to use an Australianism. You guys maybe can piece that together yourself.
Yeah.
Does it start with a C?
Yeah, they would be 6 something.
Okay.
But in a good way.
Yeah, like in a good way. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Running and intending to do some gunning with his Tech 9. Grim does get himself out. So to have long is a real opportunity for some hijinks elsewhere. It's going to keep some boots planted on the A site.
Is that another missed smoke? Or is that just like an unconventional lurk smoke?
But why?
Because
they don't have any smokes left.
Just today alone, I've seen, not specifically from Complexity, but just the teams that we've seen, Falcons, Virtus.pro as well, way too many missed smokes for people that are paid to play the game.
Well, the jump bind change.
Sure.
Did you get involved in that conversation? Did you have a strong opinion?
I'd prefer to just keep it in just because everyone's used to it and whatever, but I mean...
It is what it is.
What can you do? Get over it. Go on next. Split fight. Big deal with it. Handedly.
They're getting absolutely dismantled.
It's like a
What are we
pendulum
talking
swinging.
about? What are we having a look here? We've got 4 kills on Elige, 2 on Hauser, 2 on Floppy, 2 on JT. So you add those together, guys, we've got 10, and then you add the one of Grim, that's 11. 11 frags in 9 rounds of play. Crimbo's got 15.
Yeah, Crimbo's got 15, and Searson and Rigon are still in the double digits as well. Tamsin, however, just a passenger. You know, he's got his seatbelt on. He's scrolling through the YouTubes.
Oh, he's the in-game leader. He's driving. Everyone else is shooting from the windows.
Yeah, and he has got 500 damage in
Yeah, you
one
gotta
kill.
keep the car steady though if you want people to be able to hit their shots.
Yeah, that's why he's not shooting. He's driving.
Yeah. And
now he's shooting.
Here we are. Solid. Crimbo and Tabsing regain long control. Does seem like Col have just relentlessly tried to go long, and it hasn't worked once. There are other parts of the map, as Josh was saying. And maybe we get to see a bit of action in mid, but Searson's going to be set up for success.
Lovely,
That's a great shadow advantage. Profits from it. Halzak's hit some significant damage onto Rigon, but he's going to get hunted down. They're just very ready to fight. Nice shot from JDC.
It might be getting a bit hot in here. Maybe they should turn the air conditioner on.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think the temperature's changed. It's gone wrong.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
That was brutal. I think Potty's facial expression sums it up right there. Ents got absolutely beat on down. Atox laughing all the way to the bank. They just weren't missing. Wasn't nothing going wrong for them. And meanwhile, for Ents, wasn't nothing going right. We thought some of you might be a little bit in despair here, so we brought in our morale expert here to the studio, to the Maltese studio. Hold on.
Body language expert.
Let me get him on camera. He's good at giving pep talks. Noodle, could you... Oh, hold on. He's fallen. He's fallen. He's not about it. He's not about it. Okay. What that means is that, unfortunately, he doesn't think Ents could be saved.
He read the body language. It was very, very... poor there at the start and finish of that game all the way through, unfortunately for Ents. And it's more of what we kind of come into it reading into what has been said from some Young. All of the mentions there coming through, it all showed up in the server. And again, it's another rough Ancient for them back to back. But on the other side of things,
yeah, let's talk about this guy.
It was just complete reversal. Atox came in with so much energy, and it was definitely this guy on your screen.
This dude started out like 13-1, I think. It was just one of those situations where if he just pulls his trigger, someone will jump in front of the bullet. Like, he couldn't put a foot wrong. Absolutely insane start to this map, start to this game. And when you have that kind of player, just where everything seems to be going right, you're having that kind of day, it's not hard to win rounds.
It is not hard to win rounds. When he's finding this amount of impact, when he's no-scoping everyone on the site, when he's having that much impact in the server, it is 100%. It makes the job so much easier for this squad. And, then later down the line, you get to see others get involved. You get to see the impact of Annihilation, the way that he was able to, perform into the server.
Flynn's like, hey, bro, you know what you did on Ancient? Could you just do that one again?
Try to roll that back, please.
Hit him with the little nod. Okay. Good coaching.
I'll do my best, yeah.
Good coaching. Excellent coaching right there. Shoutouts to the impact of coaches.
Got the Annihilation closer. As fast as can be. And a big influence in their closing statements of this game as well. He had 6 kills in the first 11 rounds. And CT side, I think he ended with maybe 16 or so in total, starting from the pistol and then being able to find so much more, making it comfortable in the close. Yeah, he was another big piece.
That flick on the Kylar on the smoke fade was just nasty, but he had a lot of those moments, right? Annihilation taking over. Cabal having moments where he's just taking over. I mean, everyone's having a great game.
Just spamming people on the B side, the wall.
Doesn't even need to see them.
It really does feel like nothing was going wrong for Atox. They were just in full flow state. Every move that they made is the right one. And that is the position that a lot of teams have been in when playing Ints so far. And
I feel like there's two ways we can read this now for Ints. We can charitably say sometimes your opponent's just having a good day and you get got. And that's what happened, and you just had one of those maps where you're just unlucky and everything goes wrong. Or we can say this team looks like the energy is rough. There's players with head in hands during rounds. There's players who are just absolutely despairing. It feels like only Potty is making any noise and no one's really coming along with him.
That's a big issue as well. It almost looks like you're a little frustrated with that as well, right? When he's getting loud in these comeback efforts and then no one's joining him for that ride, it feels a little bit isolating. And, you know, again, it's just kind of sad to see in that department.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's a silver lining, though, because this is now back-to-back really rough performances from Ints on Ancient. So maybe that's just something that they haven't been able to work out super well, and they're looking forward to their own pick of Nuke coming up here, and maybe that can offer an opportunity to bounce back.
All right, so silver lining here. You're feeling the Nuke. Are you actually feeling the Nuke?
I'm not. No, I don't know if I'm. It just like they picked into Ancient yesterday. They got blasted. All the same problems came up as they were today, and then they bounced back a lot better. It looked very comfortable. That was Vertigo that they played versus Red Canids in the second map, but it's a similar story at least.
Little A-Stream update for you. Complexity are doing their best Ents impression. Playing it's a Dust 2 game. It's not an Ancient game. They lost an Ancient game earlier to Big, but they're getting absolutely shellacked. 11-1 is the half. As Big look like they're going to confirm their spot in the ESL Pro League playoffs unless Complexity can run it back real good. Okay? So we have the 2 on the chin. What's 2 on the eyebrow? What is he? He's peeking through his fingers.
Like this, I missed it.
He's doing a little cheeky. No, he's not doing the instant transmission.
Okay.
Although that would be sick.
I was thinking maybe.
Can someone hit the special beam cannon in those?
The what?
Special beam cannon?
I don't know.
You're not a Dragon Ball Z fan?
Oh.
Come on, man.
Used to play the video game, though.
Little Piccolo action. Somebody hits the special beam cannon. I'll be a fan. Okay, we missed a Molly first off. That's always a great start to a map. No. And now Yami will shut down one, but we do get the kill. So Hot Molly not required. Maybe it was even just a next level bait to make sure that a player would be on the HUD. Bomb is down. It's a 3-on-3 retake.
I like the optimism. I like the optimism here because that's what Ints need.
Yeah, they do.
A little bit of joy, a little bit of happiness, and a pistol to start things off could do just that, but they come back into this round just so clean, landing those kills to pull the retake off. It's Kylar close range fights, though, and it will be shut down by some Young. Ints. They are on the board early for map 2.
This is what we need. This is what we need. Some energy, some early wins, just a cleaner start, cleaner liftoff from the ground. None of this dirty air, none of these big mistakes. You know, maybe hit your Molotovs next time as well. That would be great. But that hot one can get a little wild, especially without your jump throws.
Yeah.
You know, if you're doing the immediately up the ladder throw, that one's pretty easy to biff.
It is. We've all been there.
We have all been there. Unfortunately.
Every time I see Yami or say Yami even, it just makes me think I'm saying, you know what I mean, really fast.
Yami?
Yeah. I do know what you mean.
I'm thinking back into the 2000s anime. We're getting Yami Yugi out there. I don't know if he believes in the heart of the cards. But I believe in the heart of Atox.
Back-to-back.
Were you a Yu-Gi-Oh fan?
No.
This is all pre your time.
Yeah.
It's a problem with working with the youth.
The youngins, they don't know.
They don't know. Cabal's trying to make these references, and his teammates are like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what you're saying.
Also, don't really watch anime either, unfortunately, for people that do.
On today of all days, when I'm wearing the anime profile pic shirt, you're going to tell me this?
I don't watch those cartoons.
Fake gamer. Well, B site has basically been taken. You do have an MIQ with a Zeus out in Decon. I would like to see him get a chance. Oh, okay. Yami's making some money. He has now justified the Mag 7 and picked up a Galil. He's ferrying guns over.
Juggling. It's a dangerous juggle. We got a Zeus.
He's going to spam you with a Galil. You're going to think it's Galil. Swing into him. He pulls out the Mag 7.
Zing. Glaive.
Oh,
another one in the cards
Vince
here.
in with the Mag. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. But the Zeus will. Oh, little insult on to injury there. He could have gotten the knife kill. He could have made money. He chose the Zeus. He chose the Zeus. I respect it.
And thank you for that. We got insight. We got a little insight.
Little insight?
Insight. I have a feeling that they're going to go ramp this round. It's a funny little feeling. We'll see what they got in store. I think they started it off by talking about throwing those out-of-yard smokes. Potty is positioning himself early on towards this ramp side. A molly thrown fairly quickly to keep them at bay. Maybe a smoke to follow it up. There it is. Doesn't look like they're too interested in waiting behind the smoke, though. It looks like they want to go through it. In fact, HE to blow open the smoke and a lot of pressure put onto MIQ. He lines up a kill, though, and does so much follow-up damage and is able to retreat as well. So he's given over the space, but for the reward of a kill and a lot of damage.
Yeah. Ideal B anchor play, honestly. You get the one kill, you get a lot of damage, you stay alive. You give your teammates a chance to rotate. Cabal's now come down, didn't get caught by the outside lurk. SDY's really slow into this outside lurk.
Broke the glass as well. They're going to think he's in control. It's a possibility.
Oh, there is a player in control, just not MIQ. And now as they swing, he takes two. Oh, can't get the follow-up. Can't get the follow-up, but it will be Cabal to basically in this round. SDY, what you got? MIQ has done a whole lot of work. 3 kills for the man, stalled them out, set up his teammate as well. Like, that is, if you want to know how you're supposed to play ramp, that's how you're supposed to play ramp.
Textbook definition of the modern ramp player right there.
Perfection.
Very much so. I'm incredibly impressed with that round. Getting even the extra call of Cabal joining forces with them. And Cabal has the lineup you could dream of, but it's, of course, MIQ that can play off that. And that's just very impressive stuff.
I will say the one thing that could have gone wrong, that maybe even should have gone wrong, is that Cabal was very bold about crossing in a secret. Yami is going to make sure that SDY doesn't live. So there was a chance for SDY to punish that, in which case MIQ would have been in a more precarious spot. He still probably gets at least one more there with the creativity of the, window break kills.
Yeah.
But that's how you could have seen it go right for ENCE. They're a little slow on that outside lurk timing. So Cabal slips down, joins up with his teammate, sets up that brilliant defense. Good round to get on the board early here for Atox. And we've got a hero rifle for Potty. Armor with the Glock for SDY. P250 for Goofy. This one's a little all over the place. Surely you give SDY the P250 if you're talking to each other. Surely. I mean, it's not going to make a huge difference either way.
I think Someday Young's going to try and pick up the AK after Potty dies.
Okay, he's just going to vulture.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. That's why he's bringing over the armor.
Boost as well, so you get just value of 2 AKs. And so how much Potty can do is nice, but then you also have a backup opportunity as well with the Someday Young.
You think he was just saying, please don't die on top of red, please don't die on top of red, please don't die on top of red?
Oh, what a shame, Potty. Someday Young is again staying behind the AK, and it makes sense. You can bait someone else.
He's actually just got one hand on the back of the gun. He's just waiting
on the back of his shoulder, even
just holding his stock. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, my turn. Come on, Mom said it's my turn with the Nintendo.
Spamming the E over again, but that's a beautiful HE, and Someday Young's armor can't protect him from that.
Is that going to be enough to dissuade them? Oh, boo. This could be a cheeky peek. It's a little risky. Somehow he stays alive, able to back off.
Well, there you go.
Fakes the bailout as well, which is ambitious.
Someday Young has gotten his AK.
Yeah.
He's done.
Finally, it's my turn. He did lose a lot of his health in the process, and he will not really get a chance to pull the trigger. Oh, you feel for the guy. There's nothing like finally getting your turn, and then you're in a hopeless spot.
Just to instantly lose and have to leave as well.
That's where like you're trading off lives in a game with missions, and your buddy plays through all of the easy fast parts, gets to the boss fight. You go in cold, try and play the boss fight, get annihilated. He's instantly like, "Okay, my turn.
Come on,
come on."
I didn't even get to use it. Never even got to use it.
Potty is gonna have to use it on the Deagle this time, cause he ain't got no money.
Oh.
And, well, 2 players down early on.
What happened? He just spammed the smoke and got 2.
I believe he popped it.
Did he pop it?
I think he popped it. There was a popper there.
Smoke.
There was a poppins. And we're not even in impact.
Well, there's another pop. Went down the fence. Successful. Dismount. Unfortunately, there's a lot of noise being made. There's no
not the bomb
about this, and it's
not the bomb.
But you might think it's the bomb, and that might
open
open
Dobu doing? Oh my God! You're never gonna read this. He's not gonna read the player tucked into the corner, but now he confirms that bomb's not down vent. So that is valuable information. MIQ's gone looking for this lurker, but you still got 2 players up top. So Kyla is gonna try and come up and join them because they know they're rumbled about the fact that bomb did not make its way down vent.
Position for Potty.
Yami could be in trouble. Oi, okay, Yami. What do you do with that information, though, if you're Kylar?
I mean, he probably identified that now there's a player back site.
We swapped into Polish. It's Kylar and Goofy alive. And Kylar will open this up. Still there's the Heaven player. Annihilation right around the corner. He drops this bomb. There it is. Now Kylar knows life is hard. He's got 30 seconds. Focused in on the Heaven player. Flashbang to try and set up this bomb plant. To bait out a peek. They know he's off of it. MIQ is inching ever closer. And here comes MIQ to end the round. The bomb plant will at least be sneaked through, but not the round win.
It's not a bad extra bit of funding right there, but they just play it incredibly aggressive. That's no respect Counter-Strike from Atox. Pushing that smoke is so ridiculous. Dropping the bomb, but you're right, there was a smoke pop there for Cabal.
Well, to the surprise of probably no one, Big Impact closed that dust too.
A miracle comeback, and they're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
The resiliency.
This team, man. This team.
This squad.
Now they've got the chance.
Absolutely incredible.
They're going to play Astralis in the lower bracket, I believe. And then have to play the winner of Fnatic Mouse. Yippee! So, you beat Mouse once.
They got over their demons.
Can you beat Mouse again? Complexity. We're going to find out. What we are going to find out as well is that there's not much going on in this round. There's nothing going on in this round. 1 kill for them. No hope of a bomb plant. And we are seeing a dominant Atox emerge once more.
They're back.
They're back.
You just had to get those guns out, and it's
like they never left.
They are right into the server. The tweet from Ince after the first map loss was, "I didn't get the IP." Which I kind of like that term.
Honestly, respect.
Yeah. I like that phrase. Didn't get the IP. It's not, it's even more complex. It's 1 layer removed from not in the server. Didn't show up. You know, it's even 1 layer past that. They just keep on digging into this onion. It's full of layers.
Biting in, perhaps.
Yeah. Have you ever eaten an onion raw?
Yes.
Used to go and scavenge in the forest for grass onions. And
those are good.
Thought I was like Survivor.
Hold on. Hold on. There was a moment. It was looking good for Ents. Now it's looking less good. It's looking quite bad, in fact. The kills have all come back the other way. Glaive, they need a hero, and Glaive will not be that.
Their hero has been annihilated. Done for. Toast.
Yeah, eating the little grass onions, doing that little forage, yeah. Survivor Man style.
Sometimes we'd even start a fire. We would use a lighter.
Yeah.
But then we'd cook the onion.
Cooked it, just a little roasted?
Yeah.
Was that good? A little caramelization on the spring onion?
It wasn't bad. And again, it was a fun little, like, Survivor situation there.
How old were you?
On TV. I was young, like 10 or so.
Playing with lighters. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Anyways, we don't look up news stories about Kentucky wildfires in what would that have been? That would
Kentucky,
have been like 14 years ago.
Kentucky group of teenagers has lit the forest on fire.
Don't worry about it. Don't be checking the news stories, folks.
I mean, You should have scrubbed those clean.
Yeah, well, you self-snitched. You thought you got away with it, but you self-snitched on the ESL Pro League. And now VacNet 3.0 is coming for you.
Oh, no.
It's Chatty Sponge Birchall, the grizzled detective, and his training day new partner, Alex Machine Richardson.
I feel like that's nowhere near as bad as the null binds.
Yeah. Arson, not really a problem. Nullbinds, unacceptable. Oh, the drop on in. Hold on. We got some juice. And will it be worth the squeeze? Going to our sideline reporter, Lizzo. For the deets, Annihilation. He's squeezing the life right out of him.
Oh, in this flank.
But MIQ is going to end it. The last little bits. The hope for ends the faster play. It gets them some ground, but Annihilation will not be giving them any hope.
And it's just more of these flawless moves. Annihilation going and checking his flank, knowing that that's a possibility. That is some smooth surfing right there. Incredible on the movement. Such a fast motion in towards this A side. Unfortunately, it just leads to a quicker death in the round. But at least some opening opportunities. I feel like that's one of those plays, though, where you try it once, you can't get away with it all that often. You would have really liked to capitalize on that. Give yourself some life. You're 6 in a row for ATOX at the moment. Now we got Annihilation deep with an AWP. He's got full control of this outer yard. With this deep angle, no one spotted whatsoever. No one has made it down. Annihilation will not have to give up this positioning until he's forced off of it. These smokes come in. If Sumdayoung dies first in this position, they know that's the lurk. So now how do you recover? Glaive, look at it.
Sprint in.
Full steam ahead. Shotgun hopping out is yours, Annihilation. We saw what MIQ can do. Can you have that same effect here in the close range fights? He whips the Tech 9 out, but there's support. It just took too long.
Good stall from Annihilation. Good bailout from Dobu. Annihilation down. Ooh, do they know about Yami up in Mustang? Well, they might not need him. They barely need him. Dobu would have done it.
He's there in time, man.
But he is there to do the damage. Dobu, man, he's like... have you ever seen Mel Brooks' History of the World?
No.
Great movie. I still haven't seen part 2, the cash grab or whatever they called it.
How did you do the History of the World twice?
Well, he did History of the World Part 1.
Oh.
In like the 70s or 80s. Okay. And then they just made History of the World Part 2 like a couple years ago.
Gotcha.
But there's this recurring bit in it. It's different vignettes from different periods of history, right? And there'll be this recurring bit where the main characters seem like they're just totally up the creek, about to die or whatever. Yeah. And someone will say, "We need a miracle!" And this giant white horse will rear up and they say, "Miracle!" And the horse rides in and they hop on the horse and ride out of whatever situation.
Dobu.
Ents need that. Because right now, Dobu is that for the ATOX side, and Ents need one.
Yeah, they need their Dobu.
They need a Dobu. Everyone needs a Dobu.
Yeah, you miss one op shot, all of a sudden you just see rifle bullets from the back lines just taking the head clean off a Glaive. You're backed into a corner, boxed in, with a Tech 9 out, cowering in fear. And then you hear the sweet sound of an A4 come through just in time. Dobu, will you save me? Yes. He answers.
Oh my god.
Or no, Cabal this.
Bomb make it down? Bomb didn't make it down. Bomb stuck. Bomb stuck. Come on, Bomb. Oh, Bomb made it down. Second effort. Second effort to push through the pile. And here we go. Maybe, just maybe, a bomb plant. MIQ is not about it. MIQ is not about it. That, look, I know you're feeling yourself. That one might have been too much. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Oh, someday I was perfect on this reposition. That is incredible.
I think Yami heard him.
Maybe.
But he's a little confused because most of it was in the smoke.
Either way, it's going to be precious seconds torn off the clock.
Yeah, I mean, now he's gone all the way around the world, so he's just totally left Yami looking foolish. And with that kill, this should be a save. Here we go. Ents. Okay. It was looking bad. When the bomb gets stuck, you think it's just going to be another shutdown round. But no, they managed to sneak it through.
I think if Lake was on the other side, if Lake was on ATOX right now, he would say, "You're only good with Tech 9s."
We'll see if that'll prove to be true. Yami's going to try and take some guns away. Yami is going to succeed in taking some guns away. Oh, well worth the sacrifice to make sure that no one makes it out.
Fast plays, I think, are what's giving the most life for Ants. That's their miracle. It's the speed, it's the quick motion, and it is a little bit of individual performance from Goofy. 1 HP and he found 2 kills. But the best way to lose a round, you save your AWP and you take everyone down with it. That's efficiency out of Atox. We'll see if they keep that speed up here. It looks like that's going to be the case. Multiple smokes tossed in towards Mini. They're out at 8. This is a fantastic call coming through. Dobu not going to be able to be a hero in this case. And another A-side pressure being made. Up the Vince they go. Still giving it a go in this retake effort. But as the shutdown comes on in, and as the smoke gets recycled towards Mini.
Now's where we see Atox having to make hard decisions. Body's going to collect. It is just going to be annihilation. They didn't have to think about any of these things on Ancient because everything just worked. Everything worked out. Now, Ants are giving themselves a platform to fight from. They're not done yet.
Shout out to Glaive for just simplifying everything at this point. I think that is what's necessary. Just hit something fast. Go quick, see if you can't do it. I mean, it's the only way they've been able to open up these rounds. Sure, we saw out of the gates, trying to get some Dayoung lurking about towards the outer yard, seeing what he can do, if he can give you anything. Maybe he's shown up a little late to the party in a couple of rounds, and that's been a problem. But Atox in these mid to late rounds have been so dominant, so unrelenting with their motion. And the only success you've had is very quick plays. So just leaning on that is very smart.
Good to bring that adjustment in. I mean, we talked about it in their Red Cannons matchup, but it's another tough situation where you don't have the coach standing behind you. We saw the quote from NKJ, but presumably that roster change came in a little too late to actually have him standing behind them. So, they remove Kuban, they bring in NKJ, but you don't have him there to call the timeouts to give you the adjustment. So it's a lot on Glaive. Kind of got to be the coach and the IGL. Annihilation is somehow going to survive that engagement, and actually to come out with a win. Thought he was dead to rights. Standing in the flames, scoped up. Goofy has found Cabal, but there we go. Spam on through. Yami doing what he does best, killing players he can't see. And now it's MIQ.
MIQ's already repositioned down.
Nade pop. Nade pop. Molly keeps him from taking the shot off the back of it.
Didn't cover the double doors, though.
Oh, that nade actually chases them off the bomb plant, and now Dopu has gotten a kill. He's just going to open this up, and Potty gets that bomb down just in time. Smoke to cover him off. But they're in such a tough situation to play this in the post. They just got to shoot their way out. It's the only way. Potty wants to battle in towards single just to give himself something. 2 players on the other side, though. Atox waiting to see what the move is. And for the moment, the move seems to be paralysis. So on comes the retake. Can they hold the line? No, not Potty. And Goofy, the next to falter. Annihilation, 2 quick kills. Plenty of time for that defuse. And 8 on the board to close the half. We are back, and it's Atox again with the momentum coming out of the half. They are feeling good, but ENCE, they get themselves something. They get themselves something, Cole.
They got something to smile about.
Something. I don't know about smile. They got something to not grimace about. We might need a few more rounds before we're smiling.
That's very fair. They are smiling after a couple of round wins, and we'll see what they can bring in the second half. Can they have that same energy, or does Atox right back to winning ways on a pistol? Looking to secure things here, and so far so good. The Molly on the top of Hut just avoided in this case. It kills the extra resistance. Evan is fantastic. Kylar with 3 kills in transition. And there you go, both pistols won. That's something to smile about for ENCE.
It certainly is. I mean, that was basically a rinse repeat of the first half pistol, just in reverse. Kylar, some snappy shooting off that USP. Ooh, that shots are real nice.
Oh yeah.
Putty is trying to get some energy going in this team. Trying to get them energized. And they were after that pistol. This is the way back in. I'm foreseeing the route. Dude, I'm starting to believe.
It would be very impressive to see ENCE actually come back from this point in the series overall. I feel like it's not super likely, but it is still Atox. They're going to have to test their teeth out of Nuke here up against this ENCE squad. That's an easy task.
I mean, as we said in the first as well, the question for Atox is when that first plan isn't working, when everything's not going well, how do you regain? We haven't had to see that on Ancient because, well, everything worked.
Every shot.
Everything worked, right?
They got every default. They punished every proactive CT move from ENCE consistently.
And it is easy to call Counter-Strike when you're playing like that.
Yes.
This might be a little tougher. The guns are going to come out. In the first half, that is where we saw them take control. Now they got the AKs, somewhat limited on the utility for this first gun round. Meanwhile, 4 MP9s carried through for ENCE. You'd expect maybe a lobby crunch, maybe some aggression outside. It's aggression outside. Potty playing under that Schmallow, hoping he doesn't get burned.
That's one toasty Schmello. Took the smoke away from Annihilation, though. So looking to use one less on this variation of the out-of-yard utility. They've already got players back red. Gonna just keep it standard. More cross smokes in. Already put on display, and that is what they're gonna do. They're kicking it old school here with these smokes.
Nade? It's too late. It's too late. They're already down. Smoke pop. That MIQ might have gotten spotted on the tail end of this, but they didn't see the bomb. And no one's adjusting down for ENCE just yet. So I'm not sure if they realize multiple players crossed. Nobody is adjusting down.
Oof.
Nobody is moving downwards towards the beta bomb site.
Becomes a little gambly in that.
Here we go.
Vince is still closed off as well.
Here we go. Glaive gonna do something about this.
The glass is broken as well, so he can go silent on in towards this rotation. That's good news, but Annihilation cuts one off in the lurk. This is going to be Bomb taking first point of contact, immediately dealing with Glaive. Does mean that your access in towards this B site is a whole lot more straightforward. Sumdayoung looking to cut off that access. Struggling in a certain sense. Goofy going to go flying down the vents to an instant dismissal.
This is a save.
And it's got to be a save.
Yeah, I mean, it was the bonus round, right? So that's okay for ENCE.
That's, I think, why they're playing a little more gambly, right? That's why they're not really shaking up the rotations, hoping that Atox overthink. But they don't.
SDY will try and keep that one big gun out. They will have the money, this being that aforementioned bonus round, to buy into the next, especially with this one saved A1S. That will make life a lot easier. But for Atox 4 alive, momentum back on. We saw in the first half, the guns came out and ENCE didn't necessarily have the caliber to deal with it. Can't let that run of rounds go. We'll just be done. Oh, we got the washcloth. That looks like the hotel washcloth brought in to keep those hands unsweaty. Now you're thinking with portals. Or do you think he has a specific washcloth he brought from home?
I mean, I would just take the hotel washcloth, right? You can bring it back too. No harm, no foul.
You're throwing it in, like you're walking by housekeeping, throwing it into their bin. They're like, why is this thing so sweaty? What did you do to that? What did you do?
He's mixing the hand warmers with the sweat towel. That's a crazy combo.
That's the true meta. You wrap the hand warmers in the sweat towel.
Oh.
That's Goodbye, potty.
Meta. A little peeksy initially into an annihilation above the smoke. MIQ, he spots the Opper. Annihilation will target the Opper.
That's what military intelligence does, man. Identify targets. Glaive, little identification of his own. Heard the tick of the molly and said, ba-da-ba.
Ball tested in this lobby presence, though, and it passes. Kylar hits the deck, and there's a lot more around the corner. Cabal seems very weary of this possibility, though. He's going to fall back into a fantastic reposition. Goofy going to go out and clear this squeaky side of things. But now he's got a potential back turn. Goofy, is he going to anticipate this? Not exactly. It's going to weaken that A bomb site even more. Glaive still identified around this side of the map as well. Knows that he was around Mini at one point. So they should be weary of the possibility and spotted out a 1-for-1 trade. And now we are seeing Atox in tip-top shape. We are seeing some punishment, but them having such experience in the positions that they're playing, such great mid-round calls, to fall back in towards that A side. And Cabal handles the lobby pressure to perfection.
He does. He does. It's a Cabal masterclass.
I mean, that's what you dream of leaving that little resources. Everyone's just walking around towards the outer yard. His whole team. So he's pressured from ramp. He's pressured from hut. The pressure that he is under is severe. You wouldn't blame him for getting traded out 1-for-1. But in this case, managed to constantly catch back turns. Favorable fights for him in every exchange. And that is just another asset that Atox have now. And money's going to be pretty shattered, barring this rifle.
That's interesting. He's got the sleeve, but he's got the little fingerless glove on the end of the sleeve as well. I don't know that you see that often.
It's a tech.
Nice level tech going on here.
For a second, I thought you were talking about the tattoo sleeve.
No. The gamer sleeve, the friction sleeve. Don't rip your arm hairs off or whatever it's for.
It's for better gliding.
Well, MIQ might be gliding through this smoke. SDY on the other side of it. Flirting with disaster. Oh, MIQ just finds the space. There's a player in secret.
Here, though.
He's gained his ground. Ironically, he's in glaive. Tagged. Backing away. They're trying to chase him down now, knowing that this is an opportunity. Isolated gun. This would be huge to get. But it seems like his teammates were thinking about just racing on in towards A. They are denied. At least for the moment. Pressure onto SDY now. This one rifle. Down. Done. Unrecoverable. Claimed. Glaive will give this a look with a 5-7. And he does not like what he sees. Which is an HE. He sees the HE.
Molly.
Sees this round slipping away is what he sees.
Yeah, does not see the A1S in his future either. That's not in the cards. What do we got here? We're rolling back, though. And they just catch re-aggression. I mean, I guess that works, too, for...
It's good patience. Look, Atox against the Ecos aren't losing their head at all. Oh. They took out the one rifle. They're playing this very deadly serious.
Audi sat in secret the whole round to try and cover MIQ and never got the chance.
No. Well, we could be bringing this to a quick close, and the next round ends. We'll get one last chance, realistically. Oh, this AK would be massive. Yoink. This would be so huge if he can keep this alive. Run, Potty. Run.
You're gonna hunt him.
Hide and seek champ.
He's not making it out of your life, is he?
I don't know. He might do.
No, they're running away to CT spawn instead.
Here's the key to true hide and seek that hide and seek champions will know.
Yeah?
You don't want to hide in the furthest place away. Because naturally, as people, that's what we're going to think to check. Hold on, Potty. Nope, he will not be winning this hide and seek champ. But I like the idea. You hide in the closer spot that they might overlook, so they think they clear it, and then they go looking in the furthest reaches, and you can sneak it past them.
Well, also the thing about hide and seek as well is usually you don't want to shoot your AK-47 at the.
That is really does give up the element of surprise.
Yeah, usually that'll be the sound that gives you up.
It's like, you know, prop hunt where you can play the taunts during it.
Yeah,
that does maybe give it away. It's just a little bit. Oh, bat. Am I cute? Oh, wasting no time. You got the guns back up? Well, I'm going to get in your face and disrespect you, and SDY is just playing the spam game, catches him. So maybe a little too much. A little too much pepper on that. A little too much heat. Too much spice for their palates.
Too much pepper. Had the conversation. I saw a tweet from Jackson about, is spice a... What was it, a feeling or a flavor?
Is it a flavor? Is spicy a flavor? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so.
The thing is, every time I add spice of some sort, I like the flavor better.
That's true. Things do taste good.
Flavor that I don't particularly enjoy, that much better.
But are you just a mouth masochist? It's the real question there.
But also, it's like, you know, certain hot sauces and stuff have flavor in them, technically.
That is true, but I don't think that comes from the spice. Having tasted Da Bomb, which is just pure heat, no flavor, you can do it without.
Yeah, and that one's supposed to be really bad.
Oh my goodness.
This one's looking really bad for N. So 4v5 to start things off. It looked like an A execute until they transition it into B. And Glaive, I mean, just miserable timing for him.
Well, they have planted Da Bomb, and Ents are feeling the effects. And based on my experience with it, they're going to be on the toilet for a while after this one.
Atox looking like thebomb.com.
Oh.
You ever use that one?
I have.
Yeah.
I like it. It's well done. It's a classic.
I just figured that was more, like, that was a big thing during your time.
During my time?
Yeah.
In the before times.
I've heard older people say that.
In the age of yore. Well, thank you for keeping your references accessible for a grandpa like me.
In the .com era, even specifically.
Oh, no op save through either. It goes from bad to worse, as Ents have just been staring their annihilation in the face. Right over the smart glass. It's even started with a free kill.
Yeah, 4v5 so early.
It just doesn't even matter. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter what you could do against these guys. Atox have no mercy. They have no mistakes. We got the XM out.
The Gator.
We got the P90 for Yami back. This is how he put them away on Ancient.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to hit the fast play again. This is the death blow from Atox.
Fast ramp. This is a classic.
Fast Rampy, what you got, Kylar? Oh, the utility came out! And the P90 brings it in. Yami just racing. Glaive is trying to do something about this. There's a flank on from Goofy, but he's overlooked the lurk. And Cabal will collect. Bullets on. Yami just wants to jump around corners.
No! Yes!
Oh, get that gun out, Yami! Get that gun out! SDY gets a kill. The spam's not effective. It's two players here. One of them has an XM, and they're trying to get out of the double doors. This is a hopeless situation. This is full desperation.
Oh!
But that kill might just be a blessing on for Plotty. They've got no time, though, because they've got no kits. It's time to giddy up and go. Time to get on your horse and ride, and Cabal will be putting that horse down. Ain't no one rides a horse like the Mongolians, and Atox will show exactly why. 13-6 the scoreline. Domination all the way through here. The last chance bracket will give another chance on to Atox, as Ents have had the life snuffed out of them.
That's exactly the way to put it right there. Some life in the last chance bracket for Atox. Struggling to get these wins before this point, but coming in strong versus this Ents that we knew was weakened up, and we knew this was going to be a golden opportunity for Atox to capitalize on.
Yes.
A team that's having some struggles. They did so, and they even performed past expectations here. So much better, so clean, and even, you know, in the later stages of Nuke, when things were going wrong, they had ways to pull back rounds very comfortably.
Yeah, they did. They did. I mean, that was the question that we asked, right? Okay, for Atox, you know, when everything's going right, it's very easy to call Counter-Strike. Like, everything's hitting. You don't really need to go to the second read. But even when they did have to do it, even when they're in the 5v4s, even when they're pressured up a little bit, even when Ents are trying to throw some new looks at them, they still just regain.
Even when they lose both pistols in that second map as well.
Yeah.
They had them on Ancient, there's no question about it, but losing both pistols on Nuke is not easy to really pull back from.
And the conversions.
Yeah.
It's actually, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it hurt worse for
There's
Ents.
very little gun rounds actually converted in this series entirely.
Look, Ents is a team that by their own admission are waiting for changes, are waiting for anything. Sometimes when the team is dead, they rally for one last hurrah, and sometimes they just go limp.
That's what we saw. We saw the ladder, and now starting to make the climb as Atox. It's exciting for them as well. I'd like to see a little bit more out of this run, out of this team. They had already mentioned it here, but they wanted to avoid that nightmare of being another team that hops in on the extremity, looking to test the waters versus this international competition and going out 0-3. We've seen it many times before in the past, and it's Atox that are able to avoid that much.
It is. So, mission accomplished there. It's not going to be easy to battle all the way through the lower bracket.
Tough.
The last chance. It is very tough indeed, but we've seen some gumption. We've seen some excitement. We've seen that they, when things are going right, they've got some juice. They've got some real heat, and it comes at the hands of the individuals and the team as a whole, right? Both aspects of it were firing very nicely here, but we are going to have one individual who stood high above the rest. They're going to be our aim high player of the match, and I'm kind of curious. It's either MIQ or it's Annihilation. Who did we get? Who's our aim high? U.S. Air Force, aim high player of the match. It's going to be Cabal. All right, never mind. They juked me out. It was Cabal the whole time.
Shaking things up. I mean, again, it could have been so many players on this this side of Atox, but Cabal having that consistency through both maps, having a lot to say, so many impressive rounds, and again, a key influence, a lot of difficult situations. I had highlighted him on one round in Nuke, but just talk about a player that shows so much depth in like small little repositions, making right moves in the next step. And I know, again, Ints are making some small mistakes here or there. They're giving over some isolated fights, and that makes Cabal's job that much easier. But he has capitalized on every last step of that. And from what I've seen already out of him, it's just very exciting that he can now carry forward some of that level throughout this last chance bracket.
What was the name on his MP9? It was like Say in the House? Hold on, we'll see if it comes back up in the highlights. There were a whole lot of Cabal highlights, so a lot of guns get to be fielded en route to this W. But yeah, strong showing from Atox. I mean, we got so many nice things to say about them, and it is particularly impressive that he's putting up those numbers as one of the older players on the squad, one of the more veteran players on the squad. The young guns are frying, but he's saying, hang on, young guys, I can still keep up. And we got an interview here. Joining us, who do we got? Who do we got coming on in? What do we got here? Oh, what's up, Dobu? How you doing, man? Congrats on the win.
Thank you, man.
Look, you guys ran over the competition. Let's be real here. This was not particularly close. After, a tough go so far in the ESL Pro League, talking about trying to get those wins, trying to not go out 0-3, trying to push towards the playoffs. How does it feel to just get a dominant victory where everything's going your way?
Yeah, of course, it's pretty good. Today, everyone played incredibly well. I know our floor is very low, but our high is very high. So we are making sure everyone needs to step up in order to qualify. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, talking about like that ceiling, as you mentioned, hitting your high points, you're now in this, moving through your last chance bracket. You've just shown us what Atox at a high point can be. Trying to carry through that, do you think that's going to mean a lot in matchups to come?
Yeah, of course, this win is like means a lot for us because we are gaining some confidence back and we are believing ourselves. If we play good, we can win everyone here. So this win is pretty important for us.
Tell me about the Yami last round P90 buy. That was consistent on both maps. Is that just like a little extra flair on there? Is that a go-to here for Yami? What's going on there?
And Yami always choose some guns I don't really know. So I'm telling him buy Mac 10, buy Mac 10. He said no, bro, P90 is pretty good here, and I said okay.
I mean, fair enough. We saw it was pretty good in the end. You guys looked super comfortable there, and it was a big influence of that P90. So looking to do some emotional damage there to the side of ENCE. But we've highlighted, in this matchup versus ENCE, it felt like for everyone we saw the writing on the wall. They had mentioned it in interviews. Did you all kind of feel them weakened up in the server? Did you feel like you guys had a good opportunity to build that confidence versus this matchup in particular?
Yeah, they are pretty good players, but as a team, I don't feel like they're clicking with each other. So something is wrong with them, like as STY said. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, perhaps not clicking for them, but it definitely was for you guys today. So cause for celebration. Congratulations on that win, man. And best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Shoutouts to the man, the miracle, the salvation of a couple different rounds. But they didn't need a whole lot of saving because, frankly, everything worked. They were killer. They were killer in the server today.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, a really good form. We've highlighted there that the competition that they face is looking for moves and changes, but I feel like they've got a lot to be proud about, even despite that fact. As they mentioned, it's really good players on the ENCE squad, so no question that their success.
It is. I mean, a lot of story, a lot of names, a lot of legacy, certainly, but I want to take a look at our brackets here because I need to figure out who ATOX's actually playing next. We got Group C first. Shoutouts to M80. Maybe not so much shoutouts in the mid bracket now to Complexity, who are breaking my NA heart as they are so often able to do. We'll head on down through this bracket. Here in Group C, Mao's Complexity. Oh, there to beat them once. They're going to have to do it again. And beat Astralis again, I think. I think they got to do both.
They have to do both, yeah.
I mean, maybe Fnatic could beat Mao's. Mao's are looking a little shaky.
That's true. We've highlighted it. It's going to be a tough comeback. I mean, it's good news for Big, though. I think being able to lock in a playoff position is a huge route away from the initial narrative that we highlighted of them being kind of in, very much middle of the pack disappointing results form into a playoff run.
Yeah, they're looking so much more lively, right? I mean, it just so much more dynamic on those CT sides, getting a lot more aggression out of it. Searson looking high caliber. Regon starting to have his fingerprints all over that one. You do love to see it. Looking at the other group here, here's where we get our window into who ATOX's opponent's going to be. Because I don't have a good short-term memory, so I can't remember. Taking a look at this one.
Might be Red Kenneds.
Might be.
I'm having the feeling there that it's Red Kenneds. They lost
They did lose to Furia.
Furia in that mid bracket, but we got our two teams that have qualified, Liquid and Vitality.
Dude, I want to see that matchup. That's gonna be spicy.
Matchup in pro leagues in the past.
The Vite Quid square off. The Letality.
It's always a good time with those two. As for sure, we'll take a look as to how things are shaping up. That's a playoff opportunity for one of these two teams as well to lock in throughout that mid bracket, which is a big deal.
I think they're playing next on the A stream, aren't they?
Oh, is that game happening today? I guess they're so behind.
I think that's happening now.
Might be happening.
Yeah, I think that one's happening now, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
I think
Falcons and Red Kenneds down into the last chance. It's 4-3 for Furia.
Map 1
at the moment in map 1. So yeah, that is going on over in the A stream.
Spicy. All right, so that one's happening right now over on the A stream. But here in the last chance, we got ATOX battling it out. So I think they'll be playing the loser of that VP Furia game. Good luck.
A good prize.
Not a great prize, but a tough one for sure. And the Falcons, meanwhile, will fight the Foxes. A tale of Falcons and Foxes and Furias and Virtus Bros. I don't know what the Bears
have beef.
They're the Bears. They do now. I'll tell you that much. They definitely do now. You know who has beef? ENCE with themselves. They looking a little defeated in the server. We're going to have to see what that team becomes because this current form definitely not going to be up to snuff. ATOX, though, all celebrations, all good, all day. And we're all done here on the B stream. We got one more day here of the groups in the B. So be sure to join us tomorrow for all that action. We'll see you bright and early. But in the meantime, good night. Adios. Sayonara, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
lifting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite. Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.